Yo, boys, just let me know, is stream working okay? Because again, I'm multi-streaming, so sometimes a little monk s if things are working. I'm still gonna do the 5-minute timer, like usual, but just like, is everyone? You guys hear music? You hear me talking? You see timer on screen? Kind of let me know. That'd be great. That'd be great. It does? Perfect. Okay, thanks. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm still gonna put the 5 timer up because I got to I gotta like I'm gonna go like take a piss and stuff before stream. So listen, enjoy some music. I'll be back in just a moment. Gary, what's up, people? What's up, people? Yeah, I'm glad. Okay, everyone file in. We're gonna go. We're gonna start in like 4.5 minutes. Be back. Okay, I'm kind of back already. I didn't end up needing to use the washroom. I thought I would need to, but I didn't. So we're just gonna go right into it. Just fuck it. Why bother waiting? Camera, you wanna work, or is this Did I watch the Oscars? I did actually watch the Oscars today. Hello, camera. There we go. Hey, look at that. Okay, great. I did watch the Oscars. How's it going, everyone? How's it going, everyone? Mama, let's go. Well, how's it going in chat, boys? How's everyone doing? Oh, jeez, the fucking Malmo story. Oh my god, the freaking chat box is so big. What's up, people? What's up, people? How's it going? The screen. Hold on, I gotta reshape the screen a little bit. Hope everyone's doing well today. Gotta reshape a little bit. Oh, yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, just because I had to reshape for Dwarf Fortress a while ago. Dude, Plossie, are you using Byzantine's bot commands? Holy shit, that's insane. Look at that. Yeah, today, big news, Victoria 3 patch is out, and I looked at the patch notes, and it looks actually, like, pretty nice, so I'm excited to try this out. We're gonna see whether or not it's good. Having a good, nice Monday morning, I'm glad to hear that. I'm also having a nice Monday morning. It was one of my friends, one of my IRL friends, his birthday was yesterday. Also, this music might be getting TOS'd by YouTube. I gotta be careful with this, because I know Nier Automata music can sometimes get fucked. I think we'll be okay. It was my friend's birthday yesterday. And we watched the Oscars for his birthday. And dude, one of my favorite movies of all time got a bunch of awards, and that was Everything Everywhere All at Once. That movie was so good, and I'm so glad it got awards. It deserved all those awards. That movie was so good. I didn't watch All Is Quiet on the Western Front because I don't know, I didn't even know about it, to be honest, but it got quite a lot of awards. Triangle of Sadness didn't get any awards, but that movie was really good. And then what else did I know from the Oscars that was really good? I didn't watch Elvis. I didn't watch other stuff, but definitely, like, I think those are the three that I kind of had my eye on. Those three did really well. Still not seen it. Yeah, I don't know much about it. What was the movie? So there's Everything Everywhere All at Once. That movie won Best Picture and it won a lot of other awards. I thought it was an extremely good movie. It's hard to describe that movie in words. It's a very unique sort of film, so I'm not gonna bother trying. And then the what do you call it? The All Is Quiet in the Western Front. That one I haven't seen. I don't know anything about it. I didn't even know that it existed until I saw it at the Oscars. Triangle of Sadness is the other movie I cared about. That one was pretty fucking good. Hope you're doing well good. No content. I don't know yet. Sorry, I kind of fucked up that whole sentence. I tried to speak that and then nothing came out at all. I don't know what we're gonna play yet. I'm gonna figure that out. What's it about? How's everyone doing? Brendan Fraser? Yeah, Brendan Fraser for The Whale, right? Yeah, I actually want to go watch The Whale after seeing all that stuff. That looks pretty interesting. Also, the game is hella loud. Hold on a minute. We gotta turn that down. Hold on a minute, boys. Turn that down a little bit. Yeah, just drop that to, like, 4. Seen the original for In Western? No, I have not seen. I haven't read the book nor seen the movie. I haven't done. I don't know. I didn't even know about it at all until I saw it on the Oscars there, and I was like, "Whoa, the Oscars! I got this movie I haven't even heard about." I kind of want to go watch it though, because it looked interesting. Do you guys hear the game? Hold on, I can't. If I do this, do you guys hear the noise of me doing this? You guys hear when I do this? That's that. I think that sound's coming through, right? Yeah, I think so. Want to check through the game. Sorry if I was like blinding people when I did that. 1.5 months. Yeah, I know, right? It's cool to be back, honestly. I studied German but didn't read Remark. I don't know what is Remark. These people in there, these Europeans and their literature. What do we play? Part of me says we just play. You guys don't hear it? Oh, that's fine, honestly. Even if you guys don't hear the if I put in game sound, that's okay. The in-game sound doesn't matter that much. We might just go play in like America or something, or maybe Sweden. It's like a classic. A little, slightly, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's loud. Jesus Christ, this song. This song is always so loud. There you go. Let's Sweden, Russia. I want to play something I'm familiar with because actually, yeah. Let's go with America. I'm gonna play a country I'm familiar with only because I want to play a country I'm familiar with so that I can know the difference between the patches. Because I want to see kind of like how different is the game. So we're gonna play America just because it's interesting. Autonomous investment pool, we're gonna keep that on. Everything's gonna be standard. Municipal nations, all that stuff's gonna be there. Monument effects, blah blah. We keep all that on. I want to drop into the states. I know it's relatively like people play this nation a lot, but I want to get an idea of how the things are different. Qing for the W. Qing would be fun, but I want to just Qing is like when I play them, I'm too OP. I'll just do America, Yeah, that's fine. Here we go. Great. Okay, great. I'm so used to having a timer on screen. I should put a timer on screen just for the pogs per minute increase. What's the big change of this patch? The patch notes were really long. I didn't read all of them. I kind of read like the highlights. Oh, this is the all achievement set. We'll just close those and just do regular. There you go. Great. What's up, people? Reactor. Hey, everyone. I would say hi to more people, but just like we're it's a lot to read through everyone's stuff. It was huge patch notes. So I'm not sure exactly everything that changed, but we're gonna find out, I guess. We're playing as the United States. Probably gonna play a relatively normal United States game here. Let's see. So it's been a long time since I played Victoria 3. To be completely honest with you, it's been a long time since I played. Let me put the timer on. I don't know, could be funny. Put this up here or something. There you go. Yeah, we can just do a regular United States game. Let's go and do some iron and coal and stuff. Like 4 there. We'll do yeah. God, it's been so long. I'm gonna be so out of practice. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm gonna be like really terrible at the game, I think. But I'm gonna try my best. It has been a very long time. We'll do some coal. I got an email. What's this email? Nothing to matter at all. Let's go. This was Germany? Nah, bro. This is actually America. Here, a little bit here. Everything was balanced. Our corn law's still broken. Yeah, let's do corn laws because fuck it. Bad Victoria 3, true. Big glass instead. Yeah, I already knew about. So actually, I discussed furniture being awful in one of my economic guide videos. Because also, was that a follower? That's a subscription, right? Yeah, subscribe from one secret human. The furniture being bad has always been a thing, as far as I knew, because it was like because wood is so rare compared to other types. In my Qing economic guide, furniture being bad was something I talked about. Because the math works out that it ends up being bad. I want to go for, I think just go straight for dynamite. That might be best. It is out, yeah. It came out just like an hour ago. I'm just going to go straight for dynamite. We'll keep it simple. Let's see. No new decisions or anything, that's fine. But they made it so one of the patches I saw is that now the Civil War can't have like northern states join in. So that's pretty based. You're not going to have like, weird like whole East Coast America like fighting Civil War. That's 10 hours. That's true. That's very true. What am I even doing? Politics. We want to. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh god, I gotta get used to the controls. I'm playing too much Dwarf Fortress. I don't know how to play this game anymore. Right, I want to do corn laws. Hold on, corn laws. Let's go do trade routes. We do. Yeah, we'll just do purge exports. That's gonna cut the revenue, but that's fine. So we just wanna, you know, make corn laws happen. Okay, besides that, we have less stuff going. Let me get my taxes set up. We're gonna just get some consumption taxes to try and, you know, get our economy afloat here, which should be pretty, not economy, but our budget afloat, which should be pretty easy. Liquor, luxury furniture, and I get one more. Free clothes. We can do a couple construction sectors as well. Where's that? It's like in here. It's in... There, it's in here. Okay. We'll do them mostly in the south, I think. But like that should be good. Okay. And then from there, I'm probably just gonna right away make Puppet of Mexico once they finish up their battle with Texas. Or should I just do it now? Let's do it now. Fuck it. I'll immediately go for Mexico. Let's start countdown scripting. I'm gonna do the same strat I did for the back in when I did my guide for America and see how it goes. My basic strat is just like, yeah, just gonna immediately, you know, go to war basically and take Mexico. Okay, so one problem I'm already seeing, why is there an experienced naval commander that's a general? That probably shouldn't be the case. I don't know if that's an oversight or if that's intentional. That's kind of funny though. Naval commander general, based. Let's go with this guy. In the south, kind of sus. Yeah, because we want to get southerners killed, right? Based. Louisiana and Cherokee, wow. Let's see, maybe France will join. Yeah, if France joins, it won't matter. It's not really going to mean much. Is that even legal? Fargo. Few more dies, damn. Yeah, we'll get them once we puppet them. Oh, we gotta mobilize the boys. Send that guy there. So one big change I saw in the patches that I'm very excited for is the ability to send expedition, like naval invasions from generals from any HQ. I've got in-depth guides for this game because I suck at this game. I've got some pretty in-depth guides on my channel. Also, France didn't join, so base, this will be the easiest war of my life. They might back down even. My guides are like relatively in-depth, but to be honest with you, they need to be revised for the new patches. They're not really valid anymore. Has performance improved? Performance improved even in the beta patch, so yes, performance has been improved, thankfully. This guy's over. This should be a relatively easy war. Yeah, they didn't even put any troops up here. This will be easy. This song is so good, bro. So I was playing the shit out of Devil May Cry recently, like Devil May Cry 3, and like, oh my god, dude, that game is so good. General destroys your construction speed and general throughput, and I have means less regular discrimination. Based. Thanks for the follow, Momo Gamer. Hear that? There we go. We're landing in Veracruz, which gets us into Mexico City, which means we're gonna win pretty quickly. They changed the way that that war exhaustion works now, so that there's a lot more of an emphasis on actually getting kills and not just on, like, you know, occupying the capital, which I think is a very positive change. I'm very glad to see that. This is unfortunate that they have like an open front on me, but oh well, it's just the Indian territory. This is Oklahoma. Nothing of value there anyway. Opium. Got him. They have 3 plans how to realize destiny for US. One where they took more, and one where they took all of Mexico. Damn. And the entirety of Mexico being taken by America would be so based. Democrats? I don't want Democrats to be in power. Also, man, my budget's looking a little low from these goods for army. It's fine. This war won't take long. We're gonna get a lot of kills, and then that'll reduce their exhaustion. So yeah, we see here that they're losing 2 from the casualties they've taken, and only 1 from the war goals. Let's get corn laws, following corn laws. I should have, I should be getting corn laws, shouldn't I? Why not? Oh, to get corn laws you have to be mercantilist. Interesting. Ooh, so they changed the corn laws a little bit. I'd have to get off protectionism for that then. Okay, interesting. You annex puppets? You should be able, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Yeah, you should be able to. Not right away, but you can do it once, for some time. How's the election? The Whigs are winning. Oh, that's good, the Whigs. That means Henry Clay. Okay. Not diplomatically said. Yeah, not diplomatic. Yeah, you have to do it through war, but it's through diplomatic play, which they often will back down on. Yeah, you have to be either isolationist or mercantilist. Which can you, when you're isolationist, you can't even export. So how the fuck does that work? Because you wouldn't be able to export on isolationist unless they changed it. Hold on, let me check. Did they change it? Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, no trade routes. So yeah, that doesn't make any sense. You can't export on isolationist. So rip. Kind of oversight, I would say. Okay, new election. Let's get the new parties in. Yeah, Whigs are in, boys. Darkest video idea? What's the video idea? Man, we're going into debt for this war, dude. Oh shit. It's fine though. Leeson play as Maya. Dude, that could actually be interesting. But I don't know. It might be a little weird. Puppet. Okay, great. We can puppet. There you go. Got him. Sick. Path to liberalism as we, puppet Mexico. Ooh, do you want to get popularity for Henry Clay? Who are you the leader? Gordon Ruggles, rural folk, and the trade unions. Rural folk are actually a pretty important group. Twitch chat or YouTube chat? So far, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Sorry, YouTube. Twitch chat tends to be better than YouTube chat in terms of like their engagement with the content and stuff. So, corn laws are about the idea of like the nobility and the elite controlling the the supply of grain, such that farmers get less control over their product and the landlords get more control. That's basically the main contention of like that's the main contention of like corn laws like problems. So it is kind of about creating export issues. Also, Russia's invaded. What the fuck are you doing, Russia? Russia's helping Qing in the Opium War, and they're invading British Columbia. Okay. What's omega lolling? What are we question marking at? I'm sorry. Am I just wrong about like am I just wrong about like how corn laws were? I don't know. I could just be wrong about that. Or is that question mark at someone else? I have no idea. I'm sorry. It's I'm not following chat very well right now, which is my bad, of course. But yeah, this is pretty funny. This is quite something. I'm gonna annex Indian territory because I want to bother dealing with the this too. I don't want to bother dealing with like the Indian removal and all that. We're just gonna annex Indian territory right away. How's construction? Still in coal mines? Okay, that's cool. Coal mines are fine. They're coming for beginners? Like, honestly, the game recommends, like, Sweden. Sweden's honestly a solid choice. Sweden's a good place to start. I think that Sick Empire is a good start if you want to challenge yourself a bit, but if you want to have, like, a more simple game, Sweden, even something like America is a solid choice for your first run. Hopefully Oregon Trail or just kill them? Well, the Oregon Trail, I don't know about the Oregon, I don't know, is there even Oregon Trail stuff in this game? The Trail of Tears, I'm going to just be not doing that because I'm just going to get rid of the Indian Territory, but... So, how are our coal mines going? I'm going to try to go, like, laissez-faire and try to just be, like, a, try to be, like a true America kind of thing. I'm going to try to do that. Fabulous Frontier, there probably is, yeah. We probably should be doing that, too, eventually. Also, I should add in here, I need to get to nationalism so I can do Manifest Destiny. Do that. I don't read the events? Yeah, me neither. I don't know, I don't read the events ever. So I'm gonna keep taking the ones that give approval to the southern planters because I want to eventually ban slavery. And part of that's gonna require me to make the planters a little bit happier. So are there any laws I can pass that would make the planters happy right now? Let's see. You go for national supremacy, Omega lol. If I do send ship, that should make the planters happy. So I'm actually going to do censorship. Hopefully we pass it, then we'll go for slavery ban. And we'll just ban slavery right away. Let me put the volume up for the game as well, but I realized that the volume is probably a little bit low. I might make the game a little bit louder for you guys. Look at Bolivia's capital state, La Paz. Let's see. This one. Gold, nice. A little bit of gold, a little bit of logging. A little bit of agriculture. Yo, what? Excuse me, what's the problem? Yeah, you do, yeah. I don't know why you need quinine to explore here, but... Friendship in USA? Damn right. Yeah, this stuff has good gold mines, yeah. This stuff has good gold mines, but I like the gold mines in, around here. The gold mines here are really nice. And then also the gold mines in Borneo. Those are really good too. So am I noticing that my budget's fluctuating a lot? I don't know what's causing that. You see my budget's like constantly fluctuating? Don't know why that's happening. If you've never seen censorship in the USA, hey man, it's a good way to get slavery banned. It's like a compromise, right? We're gonna give censorship to make the landlords happy, and then we'll ban slavery as like a trade-off for that, and it'll end up being good for everyone. Opium. Oh, sick! Wow, we got on the first try. Amazing. Okay, great. So now, if I go to ban slavery, check this out. The landlords aren't going to be upset. So the rural folk want to start a civil war for it, but they shouldn't matter too much. Interesting. Why are they slavers? Yeah, they're slavers. That's why I should have made them radicals. So actually, this might mean. Oh no, they're busy trying to do police force, so we're going to be okay. I think we should be able to ban slavery relatively early. Siempre puedes pilar las minas de oro de Sudáfrica. Es verdad. Y Spanish is fun. I love speaking Spanish. Atmospheric engine based. Get that water tube boiler progress. But it's fluctuating because government buildings don't use much, won't take it from the budget. Well, yeah. So okay. Well, right now we're not building anything. I should build stuff. Sorry, I forgot to be building things. But interesting. Okay. But let me check. What's our expensive stuff? So right now, clothes. Let's go logs. We need to get logging going for sure. Let's do that. Sorry, I'm probably not going to play the game optimally right now because I am streaming. I usually make mistakes when I stream, so you're just going to have to deal with that. But, you know, get some logging going for now. What are we missing? Iron. Okay, we need more iron. We'll work on that too. But we'll do iron right away, actually. Build some in Alabama. Sweet home Alabama. Yeah, you see here that they want to preserve legacy slavery, but they have low radicalism because they're not actually that upset. The clay proviso. Okay, I want to make the landowners happy, so we're gonna reject the proviso. Yeah, we're gonna reject the proviso because we don't want to upset the landlords, because ultimately they can have their little concessions here and there, but we want to get banned slavery entirely. So. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that you like the content. Guys, I'm not really good, guys. I promise. True, yeah, true. Normally I'm good. Well, actually, I'm super out of practice. So to be fair, I'm probably not very good these days. I'm extremely out of practice. So let's see if we get slavery banned in 1838 without a civil war. Let's see here. I think we're gonna. Hopefully, we get it. I really hope so. Yo, dude, I'm not gonna make mistakes like a rank roll. Dude, that guy's so bad at CK3. How can I make mistakes like him? All right, 50%. Nice. For those of you that are watching, this is actually the most based way to. Oh, never mind. Oh, they're no longer happy. What changed? Ah, shit. Okay. God, if only it had passed before. I need to make them happy. How can I do that? How can I make them happy? I could just have the Civil War, to be honest with you. I could just let the Civil War happen. Or I could try to make them happy another way. God damn it. If we had gotten it to pass earlier, that would have literally been it right there. There might be an event that comes up. We can try and get an event that comes up that will maybe give them approval. Part of me says, fuck it. I've never done the Civil War before. Let's see what the new Civil War is like. Let's do a Civil War. Why not, right? Let's just fight this. Let's just fight the South. I've never actually done the Civil War before. I did play the open beta, so I knew a little bit about the changes, but I haven't played it much, to be honest with you. Yeah, fuck it. This is the Civil War happen. Here we go. It's here. Confederate Aristocratic Revolt. We can become the Confederates. Nah, okay, we'll do stand with the Union. Is the intended path? Yeah, pretty much. Some script. And let's see if this is going to be tough or not. I don't know if this will be difficult or what. Only problem is that DC is like super isolated, which is kind of bruh. Expert naval commander. So I'm curious. Okay, we're going to check this. He's an expert naval commander. Is this gonna make him get 30% offense as a land leader? Let's find out. I'm really curious about this. I should probably conscript in the Midwest a little bit. How do I conscript again? Oh yeah, from here. Let's see if we get any shit from, you know, being a good naval commander, which would be pretty funny if you ask me. Let's put you in here. And this guy can't get an army because we don't have anybody in Dixie now. Apparently I'm no longer a great power. Omega lol. We're gonna have probably a shit economy for a bit. Emancipation Proclamation. Slavery banned. Absolutely. Giga Chad. Yeah, I've never had the Civil War before. I'm wondering how this is gonna go. He's got more mobilized than me, but I think we're in a better position. Do we have shortages? We do. Maybe import some small arms. Yeah, let's get those Russian guns. Let's go, dude. What else can we get? Oh, I should probably have my navies doing stuff too. Let's raid their... Oh, I can't raid. Okay, we can do... Wait, raid convoys. Let's raid their convoys. Having the ships. And let's see if we can cut them off from any external stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna raid the convoys, try to blockade them navally. Let's see. So it was this general that had the expert. No, which one was it that had the extra ability? This guy over here. This guy had the thing. Oh, that's Mexico's army. Which general had the naval commander? This one. So William Shubrick. That's the guy down here. We'll check his stats and see if he actually does have a bonus to offense. Let's see. 59. He does. Look at that. Naval commander does apply to land battles. Based. That's so based. Yeah, I was gonna tax. I didn't want to tax for CSA. We're gonna do like regular America where you ban slavery and all that. He's missing artillery. Let's get some artillery. And ammunition. Fuck, dude. Sure, got like a little bit of bullets, I guess. Fuck it. Where is the capital? Should be up here, right? Yeah, okay, so we're already in the capital. Good. Oh, he moved into me a little bit, though. Okay. Does he have DC? No, as long as I hold DC, I can't lose, so... Fine. And we were in his capital, so... Based. How did this get through beta? I know. I'm saying it's based as a meme. Ultimately, it's kind of unbased, but it's still based. I'm not gonna do any buildings till the war's over, because we're gonna be like, I don't want to spend stuff. So we're gonna, well, let me actually pause construction while we're doing this. We don't want to get into too high of debt. So we're gonna pause all, just for the time being. Okay, I guess we're just gonna let New England get occupied. This is gonna be a really weird civil war. At the end of the day, because of how because of how wars work in this game, it's not really gonna matter if we get occupied in like up there. Like it really just matters that we hold the capital. So I'm not worried about the northeast being occupied like that. As long as we hold Virginia, we will eventually win. Nice, yeah. Private construction still happens, yeah, but that's okay. It doesn't cost my treasury anything when private construction's going. I don't want to build anything with my own government budget while we're in war. Oh, we're raiding his convoys too, I think. Oh, they're waiting. Oh, never mind. They're killing my ships. Lol. Yeah, this is literally the weirdest civil war where it's like, yeah, and we won. Okay, great. That's the end of the civil war. Oh, interesting. So they got all this stuff, all this other cool stuff. I haven't seen these generals before because I always just never had the I just never had the Civil War happen. Oh, I have to reincorporate these. Oh shit! Wow, it really sucks to have the Civil War. God damn. I guess that just like real life, right? But you got to reincorporate everything. I mean, fuck it, yeah, incorporate. Even DC? That was my capital, dude. Are these all? Yeah, they should all be easy to reincorporate. Okay. We're still colonizing? Yep. Okay. Now we can resume construction. I'm a little bit in debt, but that's okay. I'm gonna become a major power. I need more prestige. Fuck. Okay, rip. I'm always slandering about you, Rankroll. Don't worry. Gotta take a little bit of devastation. That's fine. Major power time? Damn. Get prestige. Go back to being great. No, never mind. Yeah, screw Africa. Yeah, I'd love to get some. I'd love to get some more loyal Dixies. Yeah, that sounds good. What's this one? Reconciliation. So basically, we can choose to just be more racist. I mean, yeah, fuck it. Let's be like racist America. 11 million GDP in England. That I don't know. It should be more than that, isn't it? Yeah, they start with a lot more than that. Tactical solution. Get equality for all. All this stuff, dude. Yeah, screw it. Get more Dixie loyalists. Devastation's fine. And let the Dixie people be more loyal. Look at this government power, dude. Oh my god. It's time to become a monarchy, boys. We could actually do this. I think I'm good though. Let's not do anything too weird. Let's just go for cultural exclusion. Cultural exclusion would be good. That's the stream in Scots. I wish I knew Scots, then I would. But alas, did not speak Scots. Also, we're back to being a great power. Let's go. Wow, so you can just take away their pop strength. Wow, yeah, fuck that. Let's get that shit, dude. And yeah, continue to make Dixies loyal. Look at this. We're getting so many loyalists. Look at this. We just had a civil war, and Dixies are some of the most loyal people in the country. Amazing. What's up? What's up, ZGTV? When can I annex Mexico? Eventually, hopefully. Those are all that matters. Copium. All we need is loyalty. All we need is loyalty. Copium. 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 Yep. More than... Oh, there you go. Nice. I mean, so far, the Civil War hasn't felt bad at all. It's felt pretty good. No Nothing Party. What is that? Is this historical? What is this party? What is the No Nothing Party? This is the name of, like, the Evangelical Party of America? Based? I'll take this one. What is this? People's Party? People's Party's the rural folk, right? I don't really want them to get... Yeah, I don't want them to get stuff, so do that. Okay. So far, so good. We're almost recovered GDP after the Civil War. That was a really short Civil War, though, eh? Damn. We'll keep getting more Dixie loyalty. And more Dixie loyalty, yep. Nice. Even the beta, oh nice. The No Nothing part, that's great. 40 acres and a mule. Again, yeah, just give me more Dixie loyal. Yeah. Kind of shitting on the African Americans, but I can see why they did it. It's so meta. Ooh, equality for all makes Afro-American a primary culture? That's crazy. Wild Wild West. Yeah, so we have to make sure that we don't have too much devastation. Okay. Isn't it romantic? Yeah, that's actually pretty cool getting African American as a... Because then you can get African American presidents. People's Party, I don't care about them. And then yeah, just let devastation. I don't care about devastation. Here's the next election. Oh man, the People's Party did pretty well. Okay, well, fuck it. New government. If I do... Actually, before we do the new government, I'm going to let this pass. So we'll put the new government in once this passes. Hopefully it passes. Fingers crossed. Yeah, okay, great. Then we can change governments. Do the new one. Perfect. We should get equality for all. Okay, this is the lowest is all that matters. So equality for all. What is my primary culture? Wait. Do I have to finish the Reconstruction first, maybe? Is that... This is almost done. 10 more months. We have to get Wild West. So basically, once the... I assume that once these are done, then this finishes. See the DLC announcement? I definitely was not happy. I wanted a little more than just, like, some basic stuff that they showed. I wanted, like, kind of more meat and bones, but the Dev Diary did an okay job of showing off some interesting things. I'm excited for the DLC. I wish it would come sooner. I don't like that it's taking forever. We've been waiting forever for it. Nice, we got some from Peru. Peru. Carpetbaggers. Sure, we'll take the Louisiana Loyalists. Carpetbaggers again. Yeah, we'll take more of those. So far, so good. I mean, I'm doing the American Civil War stuff, and it's pretty cool. We have quite a good budget right now. I'm actually kind of impressed by this. What? Have you just got more income taxes coming in? Good, because these states being reincorporated. Yeah. Let me get some more construction sectors going. Although we need more railways, it looks like. That. Let's get this. I'm just gonna put some railways across the entire eastern seaboard. I'm just gonna go like 1, 2. Just gonna do one in everything. I usually just am lazy about railways. I just build one in everywhere and hope that it ends up working out. We're just gonna go like this and do everything across like that. That should be fine. I'll get some engines as soon. I probably should do engines now. Actually, what am I saying? Industry. Where's my engines? The motors. Put some motors in, I don't know, Massachusetts? Yeah. Put like 3 here. Put some steel in Connecticut. Okay, cool. It's fine. Wild Wild West. Can't annex the Mexicans yet. That's okay. How's my infamy? It's 40. It's not bad. So I think the play to puppet Mexico right in the beginning is still the best play you can do as America. It's so good to get Mexico like immediately. That's nice. Let's do this to make everyone happy. I think this would just be nice to have. Make everyone a lot happier with me. Sure. Oh, wait, is Canada actually colonizing Alberta? No shot, dude. That's just rare Canada W. Alright, we can do Manifest Destiny. Sick. So yeah, we can just Mexican session in Frontier Wars and all that. Sure. From Pakistan, Punjab? Oh wow, welcome. We got a Desi guy in chat. Go. How long is our truce? I didn't realize people in Pakistan even played this game. Content for America? Yeah, so far quite a bit of content for America, which makes sense because America's like really big for the game and all, right? But damn, I'm glad to see it. Let's get like 15 constructions. That's Pennsylvania. That should be fine. This. Thanks for the follow. Super Sangu. Appreciate that. Sorry for your loss. What did I lose? Oh, should ravel with me. Who cares? Colonize Texas? Sure. Next is us colonizing. That's fine, so we're gonna annex them. Kashmir? Oh shit. You know, I've amongst my Indian friends, I've been told that I could pass for Kashmiri pretty well with how I look. Pretty cool. Question is Kashmir Pakistan, Kashmir India, or Kashmir China? Like a lol. Dark horse. Nepal, but U.S. citizen? Oh, nice. Nepalis. You guys have... Nepalis have really nice food. That I can say for sure. Okay, we can annex Mexico now. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. Annex Mexico. I don't think I even have to, like, raise most of my army. I think I can keep, like, not even... I don't have to even conscript too much. I'm gonna conscript, like, a little bit. Let's do, like, maybe just North Carolina and New York. That was crazy spicy? Yeah, true. Independent Kashmir? That's the most Giga Chat option, true. You know, Nepalese food isn't that spicy. When you're used to... If you're used to, like, Indian... Like, sort of Indian subcontinent food, it's not that bad. But it definitely can be spicy, yeah. If you're not used to it. Using iron? Okay, I need more iron. Oh my god. Always with the damn iron. Oh my god, what are these map modes? Jesus Christ, that looked kind of weird for a second. Okay, let's get one here. Get more in Michigan. Sure, that's fine. Kentucky? Yeah, but in Kentucky. The Dixies. It doesn't matter who I can script now. We're reconciling, you know? We're fine. We don't have to be weird about it. Let's get some education. Be nice. Texas gets devastation. That's fine. Oh, that actually fucked. I shouldn't have done that, yeah, because now they have more devastation. What they should be. That's fine, it'll go down. Although we're about to have a war here, so yeah, rip. Well. African American? Well, I think it's probably going to give it to me once we complete the Wild Wild West or whatever. Like, once we get to readmit the secessionist states. Because we got the one... I did the journal entry that said it would give me Afro-American as primary culture, but it didn't give it to me yet. Sure, do colony increase speed. It is the MC3 music, yeah. It's one of my favorite games. I gotta send a naval invasion down to Veracruz. And Thomas Jessup. Doesn't really matter what happens here in Texas. There you go, nice. You got new law enforcement. I want to become a monarchy. It's too based. I can't do it. It's too based. I can do it. It's based. Let's do it. It's monarchy time. Why not? American monarchy time. There we go. Get them capital. Should be all good now. We're gonna kill their units and then they'll get more war exhaustion from that. Yep. Look at the loyalists do 1.8 million? God damn. Only almost a million radicals, but that's okay. They're probably just black people. It's fine. Being a monarchy is going to be kind of funny. American monarchy is pretty based. Yeah, they're not going to ever accept this, because, yeah, they're going to get annexed. It's okay if they invade these areas, it's fine. More loyalists, nice. He's going to be the American king, your mom, as Nightbot said. We'll see. I guess it's going to be Henry Clay, or Daniel Webster. Never mind, Henry Clay. Oh, he's a petit bourgeois, was he? I forgot that Henry Clay is no longer the president. Yeah, I guess it'll be Daniel Webster. He's a moderate. Ugh. Hola, what's up, Fortimi? Annex Mexico? I'm currently annexing Mexico. Is Daniel Webster, like, is he the Webster's Dictionary guy? I have no idea. Is that actually who he is? I don't even know who this is. I don't know anything about American history. I'm sorry. There you go. They surrendered. Okay, great. So we can... Got that going. Gotta make sure that Texas is not devastated. Honestly, I think that's good. And now we're like a big old United States, which is nice. The United States. No, it's to create a web section? Okay, never mind. Maybe it's not the same guy then. His brother, Copium. Deep bourgeoisie king, why not, dude? I think it'd be kind of funny. I think it'll be hilarious. Thanks for the follow. Kyrosol? Cirosol? Not sure. We have a lot of radicals in Mexico now. That's unfortunate. That's okay. That'll go down over time. What are we short on for this? Iron. Yeah, we need a lot more iron. Jesus. Lots and lots more iron. I probably should be building. Alabama. A little bit in Tennessee. Should be fine. Do I have Twitch? Yeah, me too. A lot of these events, yeah, there's a lot. This event keep popping up, dude. I'm happy to have it. I mean, more loyalists or whatever, but bruh, a lot of events. Fine though. Both we got monarchy. It's gonna be based as hell. Really? Popular acclamation? Yeah, sure. Give him some popularity. Look at that. Man of the hour. Ooh, loyalists. Oh, can we get industrialists in here? Oh, they're gonna like fuck up the. They're gonna fuck up the whole government. Surprised my petty bourgeoisie is so powerful. Kind of weird. All right. Incorporated, yeah, they are nice. Oh, looks like they're rebelling. Okay, maybe we can't go monarch because the intelligence. Oh wait, you know what I can do though? Watch this, intelligentsia. We can make them not upset again. Do that. I should fix them up. There you go. Saved. Ideal law combo? I have no idea. I have to play it so I can actually learn the ideal combos. Right now, I've just started because the patch came out like literally like an hour ago. So I don't know what the ideals are right now. I'm not sure that that will. I'm not sure that those payments will last long enough. Oh, don't de-escalate the colony. Jesus Christ. I want the New Jersey pops. I played the beta a little bit, but not a whole lot. Just a tiny bit. Because I don't know. I was like, I'll wait for the real patch. Oh, street supporting Comanche dies of cringe. Yeah, it's low cringe. Just a little bit cringe, bruv. Yeah, what I'm saying. Okay, they're rebelling again. Rip. Can I do anything about that? Not really. Manifest Destiny upset them. Holland is manifest. I mean, we could have a revolt, but then that's like the whole north, and I'm probably gonna lose that. Okay, no monarchy, no monarchy. Not really, it's not based. That'd be funny, but yeah, right now we have the People's Party and the Know Nothing Party, which is pretty based. I'm just gonna let the I'm gonna let these things pass or whatever these things get done. Definitely do this, yeah. So far, the automated construction, I have to play more to see if it's any good, but it feels like it's building kind of random stuff right now. We're getting a textile mill, that's cool. We're getting a fine art thing, that's cool, I guess. But I feel like you'll never be able to outmatch, like, a player just playing the game, like, really well. You know what I mean? Like, you're never gonna be able to beat that at the end of the day. If a player just, like, chooses to play, like, super well. Build your gold mines, yeah. People's Party, the Republican Party, and the Know Nothing Party look like they're gonna win. Younger Buddha from some ordinary gamers? Damn. We take that, dude. That's a compliment. Need more tools? Okay, we can work on that. Work on tools. Those. here. Manchi Uprising, that's fine. We'll take care of them. These Indians think they can rise up against us. Sons of bitches. My budget is kind of fucking garbage, but that's okay. My budget is kind of absolutely god awful, but that's fine. You ban slavery? I did ban slavery. I had a civil war for it and everything. Why is this getting built? Why is there a bureaucracy being built here? Is this privately being built? I didn't queue this up, did I? Or did I? I guess I did. When did I queue up government administration? Were those the Confederates that queued that up and then I inherited their queue up? This is fine minus 86k? Yeah, this is fine. Completely fine. Match is going to get absolutely destroyed. Extremely based. Alright, new election. I already have the most legitimate government. Okay. I think I'm going to let the Republicans in, though, just because I want them to be in. Okay. How close are we to finishing up the Wild Wild West thing? We're almost there. Once that finishes, we should get this. Okay, we have to incorporate some of these states as well. Let's do that. Okay, we have to do those. We have to finish the colonies first, basically, so we can actually incorporate most of these states. And yeah, this budget's kind of a problem. We're gonna don't have a tax up really high though. Fuck. Do that. I don't care. Update worth going back to Civic 3? I have yet to be determined. I gotta play it more to figure that out. So far, it feels kind of like the same as regular Vic 3. But, you know, we'll see. What is costing me so much? Oh, you know what? I gotta lower the government wages. Hold on, yeah. I didn't lower that down. I need to keep that so high. What else is costing me so much? American colonization rights. Those are grant billings? Yeah, probably paper. We need to save on paper. Interest is going up. Production goods, yeah, a lot of iron spending. Maybe I can import some iron. We got the Jack the Ripper apparently. Let's try to import some iron if we can. Try not that. Russia, sure. Thanks for the follow. Kuromi AK, sure that. We need more iron. Yeah, it's pretty lame, to be honest with you. What games do I play? I play a lot of games. I've been playing Dwarf Fortress recently. That's been my sort of game of choice these days. I play a lot of Devil May Cry. Here and there. I've been playing that a lot recently. Did I lose my interest in... Why do I always lose my interest too, dude? It's bullshit. I'm losing my progress on these colonies. Victoria 3, yeah. I don't play Victoria 3 much. I got bored of it. CK3, I'm playing CK3 here and there. CK3 I've been playing for content, though. I haven't really been playing... I'm not going to play CK3 in earnest again until the next DLC. Because I've already seen everything that game has to offer, like, over and over again. That's fine. Surely it will change everything. Yeah, hopefully it does a lot of good changes. Certainly incorporating all this. It's because, it's not, might as well. We have the bureaucracy for it, so why not? Is California a Yankee homeland yet? No, it's not going to be until we get Mexican cession, right? So we don't do that yet. I'll never play CK1 and EU1. Copium. Surely I will never play those games. No, I'm pretty sure I never will. I mean, maybe one day as like a joke, but no, I don't think I'll ever play them for real. Let's put taxes up one bump. You can see where there's money. Put 2 bumps. Fuck it. Tax. We'll do a little bit of taxation. No EU4, dude. EU4. I'm good. Texas. Yeah. So once these get colonized, we'll be done. The Mexican cession. Then Frontier Wars will also be done once we colonize. Yeah. Wow, Reaper's due, but it's coming to Victoria 3? Oh my god, that's amazing. EU for board game when? Bro, that sounds like fun, actually. I'd play an EU board game. Agrarianism based. I'm gonna get slavery back in here. I don't think there's any laws I actually want to pass or not. I think we're probably just good on a cultural exclusion. Sure. We got all this paramilitary intimidation, dude. Fuck. Oklahoma's done. Not a Dixie state. This is an EU4 board game. Oh shit. I gotta play that. So if this times out, what happens? Do we just never like reconstruct? Like what is this like? What does this mean? Reconstruct the formerly rebellious states. What does that mean to reconstruct them? Is that, do I have to readmit them? Unreconstructed state. What is this? What is this modifier? How do I get rid of that modifier? Unreconstructed. Enough loyalists? Maybe it's there. Decisions? Nope, no decisions here. I don't think I'm being dumb. I think it's just that, like, it's just kind of vague what it wants. Like, I get the part about the loyalists. That's fine. I understand the loyalist part. I need to have loyalists in all my states, basically. But I don't know what it means to reconstruct the states, because, like, they have this modifier of being, like, unreconstructed, which is funny, all those modifiers on it, but I'm not sure what that really means, how to fix that. Is it just kind of this person now? True. Unincorporate them? Sure. Surely that's what you have to do. The railways are almost done. What's my big expense? Probably still construction goods. Yeah, it's late. It's all iron. Let's just really go at it with the iron. I'm researching right now dynamite, so that's gonna help with our iron a lot. Let me actually go. Am I using? So we should be soil enriching everything. Yeah, we should be atmospheric engineering everything. That should help a bit. That should help at least a little bit with, yeah, actually that should help with the iron price. Let me build more. We're gonna need a lot of iron for what we're doing. 6 here. 6. Someone in Vermont. Massachusetts. There's gonna go a lot of iron. Lots and lots of iron. So which states are missing? So 52 of 61 has to not be a Dixie homeland and have a fifth of their population be loyalists. Interesting. Close playthrough. I just want to learn about the new patch and see what's changed and stuff. It's not a particular goal in mind. I'm just trying to sort of, you know, play the new patch and just have a regular playthrough. There's no particular goal in mind, but we'll see where the game takes us. now that iron's price is getting lowered, we should be seeing a nice increase in budget. Good. Only checks lowest in Dixie homelands. Let me check on how does it show that. If that's the case, I don't have 61 Dixie homelands. At least one of these. Oh, okay, so 52 of 61 fulfill this requirement. At least one of these. State is not Dixie homeland, or so basically. Okay, I see. So only the Dixie homelands have to have more. That's such an interesting way to put it. That's such a That's such a strange. Just a strange way to show the and or the or modifier. I don't know why that's really fucking with my head. We have finished migration at Alabama. That's hilarious. Let me see that. It's Alabama, right? We have finished people coming here. Yo, there they are. Look at that. So an if statement. Yeah, that's very paradox. Kind of Monka-esque. That feels like it was thrown together like at the last minute or something. It's gonna keep increasing their loyalty and see if they become loyal. So if we check here, like see I have a lot of loyalists here, which there should be like 1/5 of them there. Or can I even see the loyalist number in here? I don't know. They really are. Okay, let's go like this. Okay, block and then go loyalist map mode. Oh, why can't you give a percentage, dude? Oh my god, I have to like calculate the percentage myself. So what, 232,000? This is definitely a 5th. That's not quite a 5th. That's a 5th. That's a 10th. It's about a 10th. Yeah, okay. Basically, we're not going to be able to do that. Basically, I don't think we're going to be able to fill that. So what's going to happen is I think we're going to just end up timing out the Reconstruction. Which, it gives the same event regardless, but I assume that you're going to get different things in the event. But I assume you're going to get. Ads get wrecked. Imagine watching ads. Imagine not being a sub. I'm going to also, I need to get quinine next so that I can do, the Oregon Treaty and all that. And get these states. Alright, budget's coming around. That's pretty good. Because we got the iron price down. Yeah. Standard living is kind of like slowly declining. Lol. Ad watchers have rights, do they? Do I have to care about the rights of ad watchers? Is that a thing I should be doing? I don't think so. That sounds like some cope. Fine. More loyalists, I guess. Mexico? I mean, bro, I've already conquered them, but yeah, I'm improving with England. It's fine. Get there. We can halt production rifles. We don't need rifles right now. That's fine. The Ripper's been clapped in irons. Poggers. We got the bastard. Oh, this guy apparently was it. Okay, got the bastards. So we're gonna get a new industrialist. He's a reformer. Oh, that's nice. That means he might actually get along pretty well with this government. Never mind. Okay, rip. Okay, there's no way we can get him in there. We would never see ads based. YouTube Premium enjoyers. Imagine using YouTube Premium when you could just like you know, have an ad blocker. Yeah, even more of these. Poppet bag is. More mines. Can't see the infrastructure number. Yeah, there's plenty. Oh my god, there's plenty of infrastructure here. Holy shit, New York's got plenty. You get a second streamer, so we're using that workaround? What do you mean, that weird workaround? I am streaming to 2 places right now. Enjoy narrative playthroughs in CK3 without doing a heavily modded version. Like, I've thought about using mods for CK3, but in general, when you use mods for a YouTube video, you're limiting your audience like really heavily, and I don't really want to do that. I want to stick to vanilla because it's the broadest audience. So I'm probably gonna stay with vanilla, at least for the time being. Wyoming is colonized. That's this one, right? Yeah. So there's this video I was watching. What do you call it? This video I was watching. I'll just take a look at this. Yeah, nice. I always love this map mode. I was watching by Noah Caldwell, where he's driving across the Lincoln Highway in America and just like going through going through the highway that goes from New York, sort of through the north like this, through the plains, through Utah into San Francisco. I think San Francisco's like over, isn't it like over here? Is where San Francisco is? Or does it go to LA? I think it goes to San Francisco. But it's really interesting watching him drive through. He talks about like the history of the areas he drives through. And that shit's so interesting to me. I know it's like nerd stuff, but I find that stuff really interesting. Democratic Party. Yeah, okay. Here comes the nerdy mode, of course. Yeah, of course. Oh, 6 more states and we're done. Oh yeah, monitor. Yeah, I still only have one monitor, because I'm based, and I don't need a second monitor to stream because I'm so effing based. See, I need explosives. Oh, let's get chemical factories. I do in fact only have one monitor because I'm just so hecking pogged out of my mind. Do I have sulfur? What's the price on sulfur? Coal is expensive. Okay, we gotta get sulfur and coal going. Lots of coal in Ohio. Cool. Indiana. Casual historian. I don't know who that is. No. Sulfur. To be invading Japan. True. True. Wait, what the fuck I meant to be? Yeah, perfect. Ohio. It's a meme. It's a meme. I should go invade Japan. Wouldn't that be great? I want to lower taxes eventually, but not yet. We'll do it once our economy's a little healthier. Who's winning the election? Right now, the looks like the Republicans. Oh, I guess the Democrats appeared, so now they're gonna get a little bit of strength. I love that you can just do this, by the way. Like infinitely overlapping tooltips. This is funny. Yes, thank you for this tooltip paradox. This is very meaningful to me. How many can I do? Can I just do this forever? I assume the old ones start to disappear eventually. Or do they not? I don't know. Yeah, the infinite nest tooltips are funny. Okay, what do we need? Oh, we lost one, damn. Yeah, treaty port in China. I don't think we're gonna need it. We have plenty of resources on our own here in America. I'm trying to do a relatively normal America playthrough. Relatively speaking. Yeah, and we're gonna get Reconstruction in a year and a half. Or 2 years and a half, sorry. Or this is 3 years. What am I saying? Yeah, 12 this is 3 years, yeah. Bad. Westall? Oh, he's a slaver. Okay, we got a slaver president back in charge. Hold on, boys. Roll it back. The slave trade in time. No, I'm joking. We obviously not gonna do that, but we'd have to get rid of we'd have to go back to ethno-state or something to do that anyway. American ethno-state? Copium? Surely? Guerrero? See, state actions, incorporate state. We should have this all incorporated. Yeah, nice. Or no, they're not done incorporating yet, but that'd be nice to have. It's like I always say, let's go based. Put the taxes down. All right. Pops. Role playing? Yeah, do a little bit of role play. Let's go. Are we almost done? Are we almost get Mexican session? Utah, Arizona, Nevada, Mexico, so we gotta do all this, basically. Then this stuff we can do once for Frontier Wars. Yeah. Okay. We'll get there. Hopefully Alberta doesn't cuck me and take away a little bit of Montana. That'd be hilarious if they could. Philly? Dang old Philly? Need wood, apparently. We do steel tools? Yeah. Let's actually do steel tools. We don't have to spend as much iron that way. It'll be easy. It'll be better that way. That works. I'm just gonna go update all my goods real quick. Yeah, this will make us lose less wood. That's good. That. Steel mills can do this. Yeah, good. That. Nice. It's going to cost a bit of money. Universities as well can do this. Good. Low expensive. It's low expensive. Means we're going to need more paper. That's okay, though. Yeah, I cannot colonize. Okay, based. Glad to hear it. We have 1k peasants there. Fuck, that's not a good spot. We like 10 paper mills there. There we go. Filing cabinet time. Lots of bureaucracy. That's good. Let's go max out police, because, you know, America. Let's go. Time for a Speed 5 tournament sometime. So I know about Speed 5 a little bit. I'm in their Discord. I don't know, it doesn't seem like... I feel like it's not my kind of culture. I don't know, So, I haven't watched much of their stuff, but I feel like, they seem like the kind of... I feel like I'm gonna... Maybe, I don't know if I should say it. I feel like they're kind of like a toxically positive kind of crowd, if you catch my drift. They're not really my sort of... I'm a little more down to earth, and they seem like those sort of really like bubbly, vibrant kind of people. It's just not my thing, you know? I don't know how else to explain it besides that. I'm not sure if it would be the kind of people that they want to have in their races or whatever. I don't think I'd fit their culture. I don't know if I should. Like, I said toxically positive. I mean, it sounds like I'm insulting, but I mean more like in the sense of, you know, like I'm not like a super high energy Andy. Okay, I'm a pretty just like low key king. You know what I'm saying? I have a BB as a caster. Interesting. Okay, he's kind of toxic. Sometimes, anyway. Anything else here? These aren't. Yeah, that's what we can't. It's a thought. I thought about it, reaching out to them or something. Maybe. I'll keep mulling it over. Into the streamers? No, I'm okay. I'm toxic. I mean, I'm not like. I wouldn't say I guess I'm not toxic. I'm just not bubbly. That's the best way to. That's honestly the best way to put it. I'm not like a bubbly kind of streamer, and those sorts of people seem very bubbly to me. Nicest way I can put it. We'll just keep doing more Dixie loyalists. Just feels affected. What does that even mean? Put some railways here for later. Yeah, the paper's gonna be really expensive. It's okay. We're gonna have the budget go into deficit again, pretty sure, for a bit. But then afterwards, you know, afterwards we'll be okay once the paper mills get built and the coal and everything. At least the steel, that'd be nice. Uses more wood though. Ugh. Why would this cause me to... Why would this... Oh, no, that makes sense. No, I was gonna say, I got confused for a second, but no, that makes sense. National Militia? I don't like National Militia. I prefer Professional Army, personally. I'm not a big fan of National Militia at all. But some people swear by it. I don't like it much. Attitude or motive behavior that is not naturally genuinely felt. Okay, okay, now I see what you mean. Okay, sure. Yeah, I think that's a pretty accurate word for it. I would say, yeah. I feel like it's affected. Yeah, it's not genuine. I don't know, but to be honest though, some people just are like that, right? Like I think that some people actually are just that like positive and stuff, you know? Like some people just actually are that way. So it's not necessarily that they're being fake. They're just that they're regular selves and not something I particularly fit in with. You know? Food industry coming, by the way. Right, let's go. Why anytime soon? Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. But what's even the point of getting Hawaii in this game? There's like nothing here. Like, why would I want to take Hawaii? Got some iron, I guess. Whales. I got a tiny bit of arable land. Paper storage, yeah, that's fine. We'll fix that eventually. Store your troops, yeah, I guess that can be alright. Bit of troop storage. No naval range? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's not really much point when there's no naval range issues. Gold mines there. We'll get Alaska eventually. We'll do that at some point, but not right now. How's the GDP of these countries looking so far? They're climbing. I'm curious to see how the AI performs. The AI should be doing much better in this patch compared to previous patches, because they've improved the AI quite a bit, which is. My GDP is not really growing that much. I want to get it growing faster, but, you know, we'll get there. Right now, I'm just kind of settling into the States. You know, we gotta first colonize everything. I've got to start doing, like doing the map the American frontier. Get Queen first for that, though, which we're working on. In the meantime, Water 2 boiler would be really good to get our mines to be better, so we'll get that after. You said the last 3 days? Damn, lucky. Lucky. What channels were they for, though? That's the real question. What is that emote? Is that a Digimon? Unity B? Bro. Who? Just if I trade micro? Yeah, maybe. They might one day, but I don't see that happening, to be honest with you. Oh, yawn. Oh, jeez. That's a good yawn. Damn. Oh, they just want to join the Whigs, eh? No, they don't. Never mind. They're leaning toward. At the next election, they might join the Whigs. Based. Police brutality. Who asked? One for streamer I don't watch. Two last streamer didn't watch, but I'm followed. Yeah, fair enough. I haven't gotten many gift subs recently because I haven't really been watching stuff on Twitch these days. So I think that I'm not really in the list of like potential gift sub receivers. I haven't been watching very much Twitch at all these days. Mostly just been chilling. I've mostly just been like either playing Dwarf Fortress, because to be honest with you, that game has been consuming my life, or I've been like, you know, or I've been just like listening to music and working. I haven't really been doing a whole lot of actual content watching. But eventually, let's get this realist art going. Too real? Yeah, a little bit. That's fine. Hold the production rifles. Let's go do the Western Frontier. We need another general. Okay, that's fine. Put one in New England, sure. Any explorer? That's one that's good for expeditions, right? What was that guy's name? I didn't even check his name. What was his name? He's Philip Long. So we're gonna send Philip Long. Yeah, Philip Long. Fortress bids, please. Honestly, I'm thinking I probably will. Dwarf Fortress has been a lot of fun, and I've gotten pretty good at it. And I do think I'd like to make content for it. So I just gotta think about what videos I should do. I'm not sure if I want to just do simple like little guides. I don't think I'm good enough to do guides yet. But like, you know, I might do something simple like a guide, or I might do some like playthroughs. I don't know. I'm not sure what I would do yet. But we'll see. I'll figure it out. I have some things I want to do with Dwarf Fortress for sure. I've been loving the game though. The game has been great. That game is so good. do a Let's Play. Let's Plays don't do well. Do the Steam version, not the OG, the Steam version. Let's Plays don't really do well on YouTube at all, so I'm not gonna bother with Let's Plays. If I were to do something, it wouldn't be a Let's Play. USA flag be cursed. I mean, with the number of stars right now, yeah, it looks a little bit weird. The alignment isn't very nice. It's okay though. Surely. And grave danger, rip. That expedition is definitely gonna die. Maybe it was, yeah, exactly, yeah. It's not even about that. I'd be okay with like episode 1 being super popular and later ones not being popular. It's that even episode 1 today in today's YouTube economy, even the episode 1 is not gonna do well. To reduce it, yeah, give me the reduction. Butter Bison, Redeemer, so many events, dude. Holy shit. Truly American. Yeah, true. The hamburger shape. Actually true. That is the most American and the most based. Oh, I'm not doing anything right, so gotta check. It's great, and I keep the Maravich one downloaded for travels and downtime. Oh shit, I'm glad. That actually means a lot, man. I'm glad you liked it. I'm proud of it. I'm proud of those CK3 content. I still have another one coming. I'm gonna keep doing those because those perform well, and they actually are fun to make. Like they're a bit of a passion project for me. So the CK3 RP campaigns are kind of like the sort of content which I wanna be doing, and they perform relatively well. So I'm actually pretty happy to keep doing them. But I do want to do more than just that, though. I don't want to just do one thing, right? I want to do more than that. But I have another one coming pretty soon. I want to be completely honest, complete transparency from the streamer here. The reason why I haven't uploaded another episode in a little while, unironically, is because I have been addicted to Dwarf Fortress and I have not been working on videos enough. I'm about like halfway done. Like, I'm literally only about like halfway done, like the next video, when it should have been out a couple days ago. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta speed up for sure, but you know, it's fine. Every once in a while, your sort of your production gets like disrupted by some game that gets in the way and stuff. It happens. I'm not upset about it, but definitely I gotta get a little faster on the production. I've just been completely addicted to Dwarf Fortress. I literally have been playing it for like 12 hours at a time, and it's crazy. It's really fun, though. It's really fun. Don't watch the videos anyway? Based. True. Imagine not watching my CK3 content. Alright, 5 more weeks and we're going to see what happens here. So I did not readmit the session stage. I did not fulfill this. Let's see what Reconstruction ends up being in 3 weeks. Victoria 3 Andy? Yeah, fair enough. You can. I'll do Victoria 3 content. Now that the patch is out, I'll do some Victoria 3 content. In fact, maybe this stream will get turned into a video. I don't know. Probably not though. I don't think this would be a very good video. Just from how this is going so far. It's a good stream. Just watching the game a little bit, but it's not exactly a good video. Try to cut this up. Okay, the nation reconstructed. Oh, interesting. So look at this. So Afro-American becomes a primary culture. It stops being a primary culture. So I think so now. Yeah, so we're a Yankee and Afro-American, but Dixie's aren't a primary culture because I failed to reconstruct the South. That's pretty funny. So does that mean that... Oh, so it's good I incorporated these before, because the Dixie ones... Yeah, now Dixie ones are going to take, like, a million years to incorporate. Oh, fuck. Yeah, now Dixie takes 5 years to incorporate. Oh, shit. Okay, well, rip. Cool. But now also we have African American, which means, in theory, doesn't that mean that I can go and state stuff in Africa in 5 years? What's the... African Americans have... Anglophone and African heritage. Yeah, so shouldn't I be able to go and literally state all this? Oh, damn, that's crazy. That's actually insane. What the fuck? Okay, based. It does mean it's going to take me 5 years to incorporate Dixie states, though, which is kind of funny. Progress, please. Yeah, the old switcheroo, dude. So we might get a black president, then. Be pretty cool. Alright, interesting. That was the Civil War, basically. That's all the Civil War events done. Fine, yeah. little bit of radicals. Good. Nice. Okay, there's a Great Salt Lake, the Utah Salt Lake. Do another one. We have to do 3 of those. Let's get Philip Long again. And then invade Haiti. Yo, unironic. Oh, true. Kinda true, actually. You know what? Do we actually want to go invade Haiti? I mean, they have Afro-Antilleans who are going to be African heritage. Yeah, so they'll be one of us. Sure, you know, let's go invade Haiti. What could possibly go wrong? Let's add Santo Domingo. Make it a primary demand, and then let's raise some troops. Conscript, like, 1 and 1. That should be plenty. Is anyone going to join? Hopefully no one joins, we can just take Haiti. Unfortunate. That's okay. Being embargoed by Spain. Why? What is your problem, Spain? Bruh. How dare you? Damn, there's peril? But, yep. Only ask why not. True. Okay, we only need 2. Okay. But I think in order to get the Oregon border dispute, I think I need 3, don't I? Oh, I don't know, maybe. Oh, apparently I just need to get apparently I already have it. Okay, cool. Great news. Back on track. Let's go. Apparently I already have the Oregon Trail. So I just need to get all of Montana, and then I'll get everything. Sick. Speaking of which, why are we not? We are kind of cool, we're good. So we should probably get the next research going. Let's go for like improved fertilizer. Let's start doing our farming next. Oregon Trail? Dude, Oregon Trail is a good game. So there's the tube. Let's get all this stuff updated. So I should probably do dynamite, right? I don't have a lot of explosives, but we'll get some more explosives and do dynamite. Cool. Also do rail transportation. Definitely gonna need to build lots and lots of railways. Let's start getting railways around here. Like, let's get them in, like, kind of the, you know, the sort of, like, the west. Gonna spam them around. We'll put them in Mexico, in northern Mexico. Good. National production, but that's pretty cool. That's a nice feature to have. To be able to quickly change things over. Oh, we need a new admiral. Yeah, expert. Go to Haiti. Haiti's army is only 6 battalions. I'm pretty sure we're going to just absolutely destroy them. I don't see them having a chance. The dream. They can't be that harming, surely. What are we, gardeners? Dude. So yeah, once Montana's fully colonized, we'll get all of the northwest and based. Still on the ground. Unfortunate. Rip. Rip, there goes the expedition. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. We can't? We're at peace. That's fair. Here we're landing. Nice blunder. Forehead. Love to see it. Prize maneuver. Let's go. The game's performance so far is good, by the way. We're only in 1850, so we're not too far into the game, but so far, good performance. Nothing to complain about. South Dakota. Can't quite incorporate that one until we get a little more... Once we get the Frontier Wars event. You know, we're getting there. Yeah, here we are. We made it to Haiti. Easy clap. Patriotic Party? Give me that. I don't really want to make the Patriotic Party more powerful. So by conquering Haiti, by the way, we're going to deprive France of its prestige payments, and or its independence payments, and that's going to absolutely destroy them, I'm sure. Hopefully. Hopefully. Play China into 1900s? Yo, let's go. That's actually good to know. That's Pog. Performance improvements are much needed and much appreciated, so Almost there. Montana's almost colonized. And we'll get... what I should probably do as well, let's go over to society. I'm gonna start, I'm just gonna rush for malaria prevention, and let's just go to Africa, because fuck it, we have African-American culture, so we can just, like, make states in Africa. That'll be kind of based, I think. Maybe I do a video about, maybe I do a video, showing off, like, making Afro-American the primary culture, and then going to Africa. That actually might be super based. So the nice thing about taking Haiti, actually, is, like, I guess the sugar plantations are nice, because is there coffee in America normally? There's sugar, but is there normally coffee here? Because the coffee's nice. The sugar, I know we have some sugar. But I guess we have sugar in Mexico, right? Yeah, so it actually doesn't really matter that much. That's fine. We'll lower taxes again, because now we can be at minimum. Got new government. This is a very legitimate government, so sure, looks good to me. Multicultural imperialism. Well, it's more like just black imperialism. We're gonna go back to Africa, you know. Here we go, 15 days. And then we'll get the Oregon border dispute. Geek-based. Yeah, actually, this could be a good video about African-American primary culture for America. I think I probably will make this a video. There we go. Oregon border dispute, Oregon Treaty, amicable agreement. Perfect. There you go, now we got that. Look at that, we're basically the complete states now. Based. Got Haiti. Yeah, we can go take Liberia. Let me actually go establish interests over here real quick. Let's get into the Africa game. Let's just go all of Africa, you know, fuck it, right? Because I should be able to even do like can I just go and take, like, you know, Somalia? It's to enact slavery and enslave the Dixies. Oh, that's actually a really... Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. Hold on, we actually should try to do that. That'd be so funny. Ethno-state? African-American ethno-state? Yo, dude, hold on. I kind of want to try that. Because do we still have a slaver for the rural folk? Yeah, so we can do it. Hold on. Yo, I'm going to try it. We're going to ethno-state, boys. We're going to Afro-American Yankee ethno-state. Based. The most based reality. We're going to try it. I'm not sure if it'll happen because the chance is going to be so low. But let's see if we can do it. Here we go, boys. Enslaving the Dixies? Yeah, that'll be a good video. Let's go conquer Somalia. Who's gonna stop me? This just got interesting. Yeah, now it got interesting. Now it's interesting. I wonder, can I take out the intelligentsia as a way? Yeah, let's do that as a way to. That doesn't actually increase the chance. Fuck, never mind. Okay, rip. I guess, well, rip. They're with the industrialists now, so you can't put them back in. Okay, well, whatever. It's fine. Worst region in the game? Yes. It literally is the worst region, but it'll look cool. Take it. Wello? Okay. Might take Oromia then, to be honest. Fuck it. Are the Europeans gonna get involved? I don't think Europeans even care. Yeah, they don't even have interests here. The Europeans really don't care. Put a colony in Kenya. There's only a little bit of malaria, right? Yeah, so we can do this. Let's put a port here. Born of America. Yeah. Born of ethno-state Yankee plus Afro-American America. I don't care about this. Turmoils, whatever. We got police around, you know, we got max level police, it's fine. Yeah, slavery is kind of pointless in the game. Slavery is something which you should always avoid in this game, even though in reality it could be quite economically powerful. In this game, it's like you should never have slavery. It's literally just bad. Is Oklahoma still not a... Okay, now it's Dixie. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's gonna take 5 years to incorporate, though, which is really funny to me. That's double workforce ratio? Oh, that means you need twice as many workers, right? See, that's horrible. That's so bad. You don't want that. Feel depleted, Sag. All the other Africans? Yeah, but that's fine. African Americans are the good Americans. Okay, they're the good Africans. The other ones are dumb and bad. Okay, that's how I look at it. Only Americanized Africans count. Pass it, please. Yo, let's go. Okay, enactment time is nice. We still have intelligentsia, though. Are they gonna become, like... Are they gonna become... Now we're good. Yeah. Here we go. Get in there, boys. Horatio Sear is gonna show them how it's done. Yeah. How's the update? So far I haven't played enough to make a judgment, but I mean it's running well, which is good. I'm enjoying it, which is also good. Is Isthmus? Oh, good. Right now I'm going to I did the American Civil War and we're Yankee Afro-American. I'm gonna go to ethno state and then we're gonna try to enslave Dixies because that'll be really funny. Army culture there too? Yeah, I should do that actually, yeah. Get Liberia in a bit. I should get a bunch of universities actually so I can research faster. We need more universities. The switcheroo, yeah. Improve the outliner. Ooh, based. Give the evangelicals more strength. The Black Americans instead of African Americans, is that normal? I wouldn't say it's normal. I don't see anything wrong with it, but it's not really normal, no. Bro, how do you even look at the outliner? How do I even put Paul? Oh, here it is. Yeah, there's the outliner. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Yeah. These are the approvals. Yeah, nice. That's not bad. Also, the industrialists are so strong. What the fuck? How'd that even happen? Why did my army just get... Oh, okay, it's because the front opened up. I kind of hate when this happens, where like another front just opens up for like no reason. That's really annoying when that happens, because now I'm gonna get kicked out of Africa for like no reason. Oh no, okay, we're still here. Good. Alright, here we go. 12% chance for ethno-state based. Surely. Pass it. Pass it. Yeah. Anglo-Canadians becoming more radical. Who cares? Canadians are not Americans. Opium addiction. Oh, Idaho's got opium addiction. You hate to see it. The Anbuild AI mod? I don't know. I don't know if they definitely improved the AI, so they did that at least. But I don't know if they incorporated Anbuild's changes or what. But they definitely improved the AI, which is really nice. Dude, they've taken so many casualties. Oh my god, 8 of their 9k. There we go. Get on there. Let's go fight these dudes. Should be an easy clap. They have like no men in their regiments. Yeah, we're good. We got Ethiopia, so we should be able to incorporate in 5 years. Yeah, that's sick. Being able to incorporate in 5 years. That's so funny. Like, yo, easy. Ethno State hopefully will pass this time. And then we can enslave Dixies. Assuming that I have to make sure that this rural folk guy is... How old is he? He's 55. Okay, he should live it. I like how he himself is Dixie, by the way. So he's going to be working towards his own enslavement. But yeah, hopefully we can get that going. Yeah, let's incorporate this. Cool. Oromia actually has quite a few pops in it. So it actually isn't too bad of a state to have. This one, Somaliland, is kind of whatever. But Oromia is not bad. I kind of want to conquer Geledi. That's good. Percent chance. Here we go, boys. Give me the ethno state. Yeah, let's go. Okay, we got it. Sick. So now, can I get away with this? Okay, it radicalizes... Abraham Lincoln's the head of the petite bourgeoisie? Oh my... So it's going to radicalize the intelligentsia, which I can't do anything about. I might just have to fight a second civil war, which I think would be really based, so let's do that. Slave trade time. Okay, right now they're focusing on the cultural... Okay, that's perfect. They're not actually going to revolt against this. So we're going to get slavery back. Just hilarious. This is extremely based. I love that Abraham Lincoln is the head of the petite bourgeoisie. That to me is absolutely hilarious. Explain that one. Look at him, he's so young here. Byzantine, you please chill it with Byzantine. Please make the bot talk less. He's annoying me. This time it's personal. Well, the thing is, we might end up with a civil war because they're busy trying to restore cultural exclusion, which they're much less radical about. So we might be able to pass slave trade without them civil warring, which would be hilarious. I was in Kenya, Obama in 1860. That's true. Don't you guys know that his birth certificate is from Kenya? Copium? Don't you guys know? Reznov. 30% chance for slave trade. Okay, if we have a civil war, what will it look like? Let's see. Oh my god, it's like the entire country. Okay, so we definitely can't let the civil war happen. We will lose this civil war. Like, it's no one's business. Like, that is a civil war that we will lose. So we gotta definitely not let that civil war happen. We gotta just try and pass slave trade and then maintain things from there. Can you fit these nuts? True. Yes, Galeti. Are we gonna sit here while they're full occupied forever? I guess. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna be here for a while. It would enslave Dixies. Yeah, that's why I'm doing it. It's because it would enslave Dixies, which I think is absolutely hilarious. It should enslave Dixies. I like doing everything. So whenever we do Legacy, we're doing slave trade completely. So it's gonna even bring in Africans, but it will enslave Dixies. Yeah, I'm almost certain. Didn't get it. Oh, we got it. Nice. Okay, the dream. Okay, we gotta hope that they don't rise up. I'm keeping my eye on that radicalism number. Also nice. That's the rest of Somaliland. It's Dixies. Yeah, they're like no, we can't repeat the mistakes of our ancestors. Like, nah, dude, get your revenge. I'm just watching this radicalism number to make sure that we don't end up accidentally triggering a civil war. If it hits 100, we have to stop changing the law immediately. I think we'll be okay. What is their approval rate now? It's -20. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get that to a good place. Reno. You don't want to give the trade unions more power, so. And my taxes are already on the minimum, so that's perfect. We can start raising like this stuff as a way to make people happier. Give more wages out. Loyalists are slowly going down. Makes sense. Given the ethno-state. Okay, yeah, so they may end up rising up here. Law change speed? Ooh, that's smart. That's really smart, actually. Hold on. Yeah, we can do that. Very intelligent. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. That'll help a little bit. 80 days. Is that number going to hit 100 before we get this done? 45% chance. It might not even pass, to be honest, but I'm hoping it will. Let's see, 98. Okay. 97. Okay, it's fluctuating. Let's go. Maybe they're going to become more loyal because we got rid of some taxes. Let's see. On now, 30 days. Surely. 98. Okay, watch that number. That number cannot hit 100, otherwise we're fucked. Taxes, lower taxes are already on the minimum. Days. I'm so hype. I want to see if this works. This is gonna be hilarious if this works. We can check if we have any Dixie slaves. Come on, pass it. Pass it, you son of a bitch. I know you want to. Just lower taxes. True. Oh my god, why? Why? Fuck, that's really bad. Okay. Gotta watch that number. They're at 98 radicalism. They're like on the tip. They're on the tip of wanting to freaking overthrow the country. More clout? I think it'll, I mean, maybe you might be right about that, but I think it'll be okay. I think it'll generate loyalists, which should help a little bit. Just gonna keep an eye on that number. I'm not gonna take my eyes off of it. Is Oman a Russian? The fuck? Oh my god, bruh. Russian puppet Oman. Playing with fire? We are playing with a lot of fire right now. A lot of fire is being played with currently. With the states, recommend. So for United States, you gotta get your iron going, you gotta get your coal going. Iron and coal, and steel. You gotta get that going like right away. Those things are like super important for every supply chain in the game. So I'd recommend as America just immediately start building coal and iron. Okay. Skip wood. Wood is also important, but not as important as iron and coal. What do you do also want to do, but iron and coal is right up there, because iron's your primary construction good as America. On 45 days. Oh, luckily it's kind of plateauing at 98. So counter rebellions. I already have maximum police. So we got that, but then I can get. I don't have secret police or anything. Like I could go with Home Affairs, but I can't. I need to pass this first. These two civil wars. Wood last. Yeah, wood is probably your least important construction good. Then tools. Like, tools are also important, you know, but iron and coal is like, bruh, you need that shit. Equivalent of edging? It really is. This really is. 45% chance? Come on. Pass it, baby. Oh my god, why? Open the purse strings. God damn it. I'm so pissed. I need this. Gotta watch that number. Don't take your eye. I keep taking my eyes off to look at things, but nothing else matters besides. I already have a queued up buildings, so we're okay. I don't have to build anything. Gotta watch the number. Make sure we don't end up with a freaking civil war. Because this civil war is like so done. Look, it's like the entire country. Speaking of which, stop looking at it. Oh, nice. We gotta incorporate Idaho, of course. Yeah, I'm just sorry. I'm not talking much. I'm just watching. I'm just watching like a hawk. And so 10 billion GDP. Just get good. Get more clout. I'm not gonna have to. I think I just need to ride this out. I don't think I need to increase their clout or anything. I'm just watching paint dry right now. Exactly. 70 days. Oh, radicalism going up on this one. Luckily, they're splitting the issue. So right now, what's happening here, right? This is the Bernie Sanders effect. You see, if these two political factions could unify into both wanting either to preserve slavery ban or to restore cultural exclusion, they could start a civil war. But because Bernie Sanders exists, now the Democrats can't win. That's what's happening, you see. It was me all along, yes. Love you? How dare that's gay. I'm joking. I appreciate that. Thank you. Leftist infighting, exactly. Look at these leftists infighting as they fight against the ethno-state and the slavery. Okay, 25 days. We have a solid third chance. Direct slavery. I want to enslave. The Dixies. It'll be funny. It's gonna be hilarious to do that. 8 days. Come on. Come on, pass it, pass it, pass it, pass it. Why? Oh my god, why? Come on, man. Oh my god, it's gonna make the rural folk less good. Fuck it, okay, we gotta do that one. Okay, here we go. Try it again. Well, I get 20% chance. Okay. Got a couple bad events. One good one, couple bad ones. Streamer luck. Yeah, so far I'm getting the opposite of streamer luck. This has been terrible luck. I got a 1/5 chance of it passing. Now he's gonna get like a +% chance. We're gonna sit here forever. Luckily I have queued up buildings, so I don't have to pay too much attention. We have stuff queued up, so we're all good, but damn. The loyalists are slowly decreasing. Mostly from unfulfilled political demands and discrimination. Lots of discrimination going on. Omega lol. Because now we only accept Yankees and Afro-Americans. Elongating content. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to elongate the content. I think it looks like the extremism is going to stay around 98, so we don't have to worry, but you know, fine. Surely. Premiere live? This is live. This is not a premiere. This is me talking right now to you. I'm reading your chat. This is me literally live. This is a premiere? Yeah, this is all pre-recorded. You just fell for it. You fell for it. Omega lol. Ooh. Foreign parties? Free trade party. Oh, that's probably good actually. Oh, they went 121. Okay, we have to stop it. We can't have the Civil War. We would lose. God damn it. Okay. Wait for this election to reshuffle. Oh, and it's okay, Civil War happened. Okay, well. Oh fuck. I canceled it though, dude. This is bullshit. We've got to switch sides. Because we're gonna lose. We're gonna switch sides. Gotta do that. And now my construction queue is broken. Okay, whatever. Rip. Let's get new generals, I guess. Cannot. How to recruit a general again? Did I forget how to recruit generals? It's over, yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, this button wasn't there for some reason. What's the primary culture of this country? Yankee and Dixie. Oh, are we gonna lose Afro-American? Oh. Oh. Bro. No. That would have been so funny. God damn it. That's unfortunate. Oh. Do I build stuff? What's this? Illegitimate government? This, okay, well, get fucked, I guess. Alt F4 plus load? No, because it wouldn't help because the RNG in this game is seeded, so it doesn't matter. Dude, we almost did it. Alright, cultures? No, I did not, unfortunately. So we're gonna get fucked here. What's the market looking like? Coffee, luxury clothes. Okay, let's do coffee. Let's just do some agriculture, I guess. Meme crushed, yeah, kind of bruh. Do some agriculture up in here. What's that for now? Liberal Party. Revolutionary America, true. I mean, you never know. You never know if so we might get like it's possible that wait, is the Alaska Purchase not here now? Damn. So this maybe I'll get the culture back after kept Haiti. Well, we'll see. We'll see if I get to keep Haiti or not. Well, we're gonna win the Civil War almost certainly, but more African states, yeah, that kind of sucks actually. Like unironically, that kind of sucks. Well, let's see. Maybe they'll give me back the culture once the war's over. Maybe. I did switch sides, yeah, because I'm not gonna win if I don't. Where's the capital? Is it New York? No. Is it Connecticut? Is it New Jersey? No, it's Pennsylvania. Okay, based. Slave trade, yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't get. Okay, there we got the capital. That was easy. Now we just fight some battles, and that should be fine. So we're gonna see if I win this. Am I gonna go back to being? Am I gonna go back to having like African American culture? Revolutionary based. What is this? What is that achievement? Win the Insuka. I haven't won the conflict yet. What do you mean? I got the achievement for winning a conflict after switching, but I haven't even fucking won yet. You know what I could have done? I could have just like not. I could have just like not even tried to win, but I guess I would have game overed. Never mind. Is there a goal for this one? Not a particular goal, no. I'm trying to learn the. I'm trying to just sort of see what the new update is like. There's no particular goal in mind. I was going to enslave the Dixies, but that kind of didn't work out. We'll see if we can still make it work out after the Civil War, though. We're gonna get a lot of legitimacy when when the party comes through, because these votes are gonna give me a shit ton of legitimacy. Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Save scum? It wouldn't have changed anything. The save scum wouldn't have mattered, because RNG in this game is seeded, so it wouldn't have changed anything if I had save scummed. Mission's fine, whatever. American Liberal Revolt. At least we get like a industrialist president, I guess. That's weird because we don't have an industrialist party. This building is very cool. Right now, I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like it's kind of like it feels like kind of stupid. Like it just kind of builds things randomly. I prefer if it was a little more targeted, but well. Like, it feels like it's just sort of slotting shit randomly. What I'd like to see would be something like, so, what I'd like to see, in terms of, like, kind of representing the private sector better, would be like, if I'm in Pennsylvania, right? Let's say that I had, like, 5 glassworks here. I'd like it if you had, like, a certain number of glassworks, that glassworks became, like, a franchise. And if you had, like, 5 of them here, they'd get, like, a name. It'd be like, oh, like, McDonald's glasswork or something, right? Okay, and then they could like spread around, and like they could have like infighting between them. So different glassworks compete with each other, and that would create like some kind of like competition between companies, and that would be like private sector. Whereas like the public sector, the government funded sector wouldn't have, like, they would just, you know, make money and not compete with people. I don't know, and they'd have like different bonuses. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I want. I have to think about it more. We're stop the war though, but at least passing the law they wanted you to keep African American. I guess that's true. I could have, yeah. RNG being seeded means that like if you reload the game, the outcome of a percentage chance roll is going to be the same. Okay, there you go. Let me check. So yeah, we didn't gain it back. Unfortunate. So we did not get anything back. Manifest Destiny again. Apparently I can do all this stuff again. Wait. Okay, so we get all these events again. Lol. Does that mean I can spark the Civil War again? No, I don't think so. Okay, so I don't think I can spark the Civil War again. This is kind of based, having like a super powerful intelligentsia, but based in a different way, I guess. Okay. Oh, we got professional army now. That's cool. Looking around here. Yeah, so now we're not going to be able to do slavery. Oh, well. Is all this unincorporated? Unincorporated, okay. Gotta catch them all, yeah, true. So now I can't incorporate this stuff in like 5 years anymore, eh? Oh, they already got incorporated, nice. Communist run? I don't know, okay. Let's stop with the American run. So that was kind of interesting to try out. I want to try something else, though. Yeah, Afro-American ethno-state, yeah. I kind of want to do something else. I want to try, I want to go play as Qing again. And I want to try a strat with Qing that I always did back in the day and see if it still works. So you guys remember the, what do you call it? You guys remember the Gambia strat? We're going to see if Gambia strat still works in the game. Sorry if you guys were enjoying, I know that American one was kind of fun, but I do want to try something else. So we're going to try Gambia strat and see if that's like a thing still. Yeah. If you guys remember the Gambia strat, which some of you will. You'll see when I do it. It's, there's a, you know, there's a strat. There's a strat as Qing that you can do involving Gambia. Do everything as normal, that's fine. Playing beforehand, please. So the Gambia strat is where, as Qing, what you do is when Britain comes in for Opium Wars, you ask for war reparations and you immediately naval invade Gambia. And because you invade Gambia, you hold the war goal, so you win the war. So you can easily defeat the British in the Opium Wars, which is really funny if you ask me. We're gonna go straight for railways. We're gonna need that. Great. We're gonna I forgot how to even start playing as Qing. We're just gonna like max out taxes, not even give a shit. We're gonna just build a lot of construction sectors. We're gonna try to be like super OP Qing. We're gonna actually keep some authority so I can get faster laws to pass. And then I need to add in the rural folk. Yeah. Like this. There you go, perfect. What was that? Thanks for the follow. Joe Biobunga. Sounds like a funny name, not gonna lie. Immediately abolish serfdom. Should I get that passed right away? Should I build wood? Yes, we are gonna need a lot of wood. So what we do is first we're gonna go and we're just gonna build a shit ton of construction. Next to the follow, Hector Hexworth, Omega Lol. Oh, we actually are missing. We start off with low infrastructure in some places. Damn. So we're gonna do just a bunch of construction in like Beijing, Hebei, Shandong. We're gonna do that, and then we'll do a bunch of wood. Sources wood. Syria. When declaring a Portugal for treaty port, it forces Britain to join, gives you a front, and makes it easier to peace out Portugal, losing the war goal. Interesting. That's an interesting idea. I might try that out if the Gambia strat doesn't work. The Gambia strat is so good that if it works, there's no reason to not just be doing it. So we're gonna first see if Gambia strat still works. So first of all, we go in here. We're gonna ban opium, or I don't do that until the opium stuff comes up, right? Yeah. Do cross from serfdom. That's actually very wise. Hold on. Do that. Where's my market? Encourage exports. Yes, corn laws. Opium crisis. Here we go. We have to do something. We immediately go here. Decisions. Ban the opium trade. Click. Okay, one was with Derek Skeleton. Morning. Communist Qing? Maybe. I don't know what we'll do. We're gonna see how this one goes. I just want to test the Gambia strat. Chongqing, the British can't just name it the capital. That's so smart, dude. Dude, Kaladin's so good. We should move the capital somewhere wherever they can't get access. Let's do that. Capital's in Chongqing. That's definitely very smart to do. Yeah, that's a very good. Trade agreement. No. Fuck. Britain wants a trade. Wait, why are you Britain? What is this? Bro, why is Britain friendly with me? What is this? Like, I'm fine with it. But what is this? Is this new meta? Just be friends with Britain? Fuck it, I mean, if you're chill, I'm chill. Britain on their knees, yeah, they're like, hold on a minute. They're like, hold on a minute. We could just take this treaty port, like, immediately. The thing is, I kind of want to get, like, recognition, so I almost want to just, like, attack a random great power. For recognition or whatever. Don't declare war. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I kind of want to test the Gambia strat still, but let me just see, are they going to not fight me? Is Britain just going to be my friend? Maybe after they lose Hanover? They already lost Hanover. Okay, I don't know then. They got Queen Victoria now, yeah. I don't know what the plan is for Britain here. I don't know what they're playing at. They wanted trade? Interesting, okay. Wait, that's fine. Good, great. Serfdom abolished. Okay, next up we need to do interventionism. But, oh, we need to get... Oh, I forgot to get romanticism. Wait, I can just go straight to interventionism through, you know, through the other thing. Let's go isolationist. Try and, you know, screw with the British. Want a conservative? There we go. That's this one we want, right? Yeah. New leader for our age. Oh yes, never mind this. Let's go for interventionism right away. Or just go laissez-faire. Good, right? Just go straight to laissez-faire. Core losses Qing. Oh yeah, that's great. Infrastructure edict. That's true. You can do that. Yeah, that's based. We'll go laissez-faire and let's do like a laissez-faire. Do like a cool laissez-faire move or something. I do need recognition though, so I think we do declare war on like America or something. But America doesn't have any islands we can attack easily. So it doesn't really work. Did they change force recognition to require you to hold the person's capital? I don't remember. Is it still the case that you can just hold any piece of their land and it'll count? I guess we'll find out. Hold anything, if I remember correctly? Damn. Okay, well let's do I mean fuck it then. France. Force recognition. Alright, pal. We're coming for you. And we're just gonna go invade Guyana or whatever. Comes laissez-faire, hopefully. Rip. Wow, imagine not getting it. Also gonna do war operations. Nice. Loyalists. Pog. Also, I can turn off the corn laws now because we got the dude. End of the corn laws. 30 million loyalists out of nowhere because that's totally fair. Based. Now let's get ready to go invade Guyana. We're gonna see if it works though, because the way they rebalanced like war exhaustion, it might not work as well anymore. Let's see. We'll send two out. Actually, no, we should keep one defending. Beat up France, I guess so. Yeah, damn. A lot of cash. We have lots of cash. Yeah, I'll do more construct sectors soon. I don't know if they've changed how France works. They did make them have landowners now instead of like before they had the intelligentsia. Oh, they even made Britain not have industrialists anymore. Okay, so they really nerfed they nerfed their IGs, but then they didn't nerf their like ability to grow and stuff. Okay, so we got that. Am I getting the war score? Yeah, I am. Okay, good. So now we've got to hold our homeland. That shouldn't be too tough. Let's see if we can just get immediate recognition here. Also get more production sectors, because apparently we need those. This is gonna be so funny if this still works. Like, to just, like, invade Guyana and really get recognition, and then, like... This is basically the Gambia strategy. You attack a random great power, and just occupy one of their fuck-off, like African colonies, and you get recognition and war operations off them for, like, nothing. Kind of insane. Austria was the OP one in the 1.1 patch. Then in the beta patch, Britain actually was like pretty OP. I'm not sure about France, but Britain became actually really good. And then I'm not sure about in this patch. I have to play a longer game. We'll see. Obviously, Qing is still gonna be so OP because all the population. You're just so good as Qing. This music, dude. The delete port bug? Yeah, exactly. That's the only reason why they were bad. I love opium, same. Bro, can we not fail, like, easy clap, like, law changes, please? Why you gotta do this to me? Yeah, I probably should get tools. Do that a little bit. Build them here. That looks good. Like 10 tool workshops. Each year, yeah. Qing is obviously completely broken. But like, you have to be a little bit finicky with them because by doing this Gambia strat, which I guess now is Guyana strat because we replaced France with it, You can just like get recognition immediately and just be so OP. Persia into a monster. I did a game as Persia, which was really good. I had a really good game as Persia on my YouTube channel. Persia is really strong because they start the game. They start the game with interventionism, which is really good for them, and they also have good opportunities to conquer people. So you have access to places like Punjab. This state right here by itself can run an entire economy if you're willing to live off agricultural goods. Kind of crazy. So France just isn't invading. I guess they're just chill. I guess they just don't want to get involved, eh? Kind of based. Sure. Here, this exploit. Yeah, they should naval invade, but they don't. They just don't. Like, I don't know what it is with the AI, but they're reluctant to naval invade, right? But normally what happens is the AI will eventually naval invade, right? Like, eventually they'll get around to it, right? But if you're a player, you can naval invade Guyana and start ticking down their exhaustion by owning the war goal, and you just you'll win faster than the AI learns to go naval invade you. So it's like, well, get fucked. What's going on? I don't know. They're not invading. So it still works. It definitely still works to just play as Qing, become #1 major power like immediately off of just, you know, holding Guyana or whatever. Thanks for the follow, Cloftus. Appreciate that. This definitely still works, yeah. You just go and invade Guyana. So based. Not as based as Afro-American United States enslaving Dixies though, which unfortunately we didn't get to see, but that would be really cool. You lie? What do you mean I lie? What do you mean I'm lying? Holding Alaska? Exactly. I used to do it as Japan for Alaska too. Yeah, it works for that too. Naval invade? Yeah, makes sense. I am Chinese. Hello, Chinese people. Byzantine is Chinese, trust me. I know he is. Laissez-faire? There we go, we got it. Sick. So we're laissez-faire Qing this early in the game. Let's go for professional army, I guess. So we don't even need to do that. Police? Sure, let's go police. Well, we don't have any. We need bureaucracy first. So let's actually work on that. We need railways too. Oh my god, so much stuff that we need. Laissez-faire is nice though, because now we're going to start having the private industry to start constructing everything, which is going to be really cool. Africa First States with legacy slavery and discrimination of Dixie. I guess, yeah, that would probably be a way to work. Okay, they're actually invading now. So they're here. They've made it. But they can't even get through because they're going to have, see, they have insufficient naval support. The AI is not very good about requisitioning its, like, army to be the correct size for its navies. So they're not going to be able to invade, even though they have, like, pretty good units and stuff. They're not going to be able to beat me. So we're just chilling. I believe that's a 1.2 change. I don't think they had this before. I don't want to get rid of it, though. The market liberal. So based. Yeah, because of the laissez-faire, we already have, like, you know, stuff being built, which is really good. And yeah, based. From here, we just kind of spam. I need to spam with some universities. What I gotta do next? So let's do university spam. We're gonna build one in every state, even the far off places, you know. And then we'll build up some paper afterwards. But yeah, this is gonna be super good. That's every state, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Indian language future, Hindi or Tamil. So I speak like pretty okay Hindi. Tamil I would like to learn one day because I think it actually is a really interesting language for its like linguistic stuff, like for how interesting it is as like a history. So like, he's finally gonna land here, but it's not gonna matter. But I do want to learn better Hindi. My Hindi is not very good, and I want it to be better than what it is now. Erdogan is playing Vic 3. Both versus every province. Let's go. Or ships, yeah, you still have to do, so when you send an army on ships, it has to be the whole army. It can't just be a small piece of it, which is kind of dumb. But, you know, it is what it is. then the boys to defend, and this doesn't even matter. He's landed here, which means he's going to get his ticking war score. But what's going to happen is he's going to throw his units against mine, and then they're going to take like massive losses and actually make him lose the war even faster, which is really funny. Baji, kya hal chal? Bro, listen. Okay, don't speak Hindi. Don't speak Hindi in my chat, okay? Baji, listen here, Baji. Don't speak Hindi in my chat, okay? We speak English here in the chat, okay? Okay, Baji? Why? What is this? Wait, what is... Bro. What is this? What is this battle? Why is New Brunswick fighting Russia in my war against France? Bro. What is this? Okay. Whatever, dude. Oh no, it's just it's just mislabeled, I guess. I'm not gonna play with the Waifu Britannica mod, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it. Working as intended, true. So yeah, as you can see here, France is, you know, their war support's so low, they're not going to be able to beat me. And they're just taking losses, which are just going to make their war support go down faster. So we win. Oh, you put Punjabi in the chat. Eh ladka, ate, osta CK3, sub, sorry, I haven't read Punjabi in a long time. Sub, tamam, Paraskar, Samagri, Magrinu, Punjabi Vich on. Yeah, I'm sorry, I haven't read Punjabi in a long time. That was really bad. Hey, Lord God, yeah, okay. The beta was just buggy. Yeah, they're nice. Okay, cool. So there we got through the war. So now we're recognized. We're number 3 major power. Which with whenever the major power, with laissez-faire, and I guess we need to get to per capita taxation eventually. But yeah, we're doing pretty well here. The only thing is, Larka is a word that I wouldn't really use Larka for I wouldn't really use Larka in Punjabi as much. In Punjabi, you probably say like Munda is what I would say for Punjabi. I would have said Munda instead of Larka. Larka is more Hindi than Punjabi. Like Larka, like Larka, Larki. That's more of a Hindi thing. Munda and Mundi is like boy girl. We're making sure it's really hard to read. Yeah, well, if you mostly work it with like the Hindi script, the Devanagari script, then it's gonna be hard to read Punjabi because it looks similar but it's not the same. So I can see why, but for me, because Punjabi is the first one I learned, Punjabi is really easy for me to read, and then Hindi is like impossible to read. So yeah, it's kind of like it just depends where you started, right? Probably could just take these taxes off. And nah, we'll keep them actually, fuck it. Because we're building universities right now. Yeah, we're number 2 major power already. Okay, that's great. So good to know it still works. You can still definitely completely dominate like, you know, the world as China by just becoming immediately recognized and all that. Although Britain being friendly is quite the turn of events. I did not expect that to happen. Form an alliance with them. Omega lol. Turkish has no gender? That's correct, yeah. Turkish has no gender in its pronouns. So Punjabi is interesting in that Punjabi has no gendered pronouns, but it does have gendered nouns, which is usually not how that works. Like, usually you don't do it that way, but yeah. Like, usually, like, it's the other way around, if anything, but in this case, in Punjabi, there's pronouns are not gendered, but then... Well, I guess... Well, no, they are. Some of them are. Yeah, like, twada, twadi. Those are gendered. But, like, he and she, it's just... There's no he and she. There's just third person pronoun. Things even Indians in denial. Omega lol. True. I guess, based. Declare some interests. But in a past tense? That's really interesting. Only in past tense? Just, you know, interests everywhere. I don't even know why I put interest there. It's not really a good place to have an interest, but it's fine. So basically now what you do is China. I'm going to deal with universities to get my tech going. And then after that, it's literally just going to be like, well, just get an army and then use that army to go and conquer everything around you because you're going to be so OP. What's the goal of this run? Not sure. I'm experimenting with the new patch, so I don't have a particular goal in mind. Kind of just playing. Kinda just playing. Capital in Chongqing, makes sense. I definitely do need to build bureaucracies, because we have a lot of tax from the beginning. Yeah, are we actually gonna have like Indian versus Pakistan like debate in chat? Let's go. Paste. So yeah, let's take this treaty port because it's annoying me. Anything else I want from Portugal? I believe. War operations, why not? England didn't even try to invade because England simply was friendly from the beginning of the game, so they didn't invade me, which was pretty funny. I then attacked France, and I got recognition from them by occupying Guyana. It was hilarious. And now we're gonna take Macau. Only in writing? Yeah, I knew about that. Ta is like written differently for men and women, but then it's said the same. Which is interesting. To make primary demand? I guess I could. I mean, fuck it, why not, right? Maybe they'll back down. I don't think they're gonna back down though. I think they're gonna fight. Like, yeah, they're gonna fight. That's okay. We'll win though. Obir hemşire, obir doktor. Yeah, so it's in Turkish there's no gendered pronouns, but then like there's a lot of sort of presumed like gender amongst occupations especially. So it said she for both, but that's only because I think you put the nurse first, so it just kind of assumed like, oh, you're talking about the same person, so we're gonna be like it's the same woman kind of thing. Turkish is you know, a little anti-feminist like that. You think Mughals are oppressors? Nah, little bro. Mughals are the true rulers of India, my dude. Opium. Oh, there we go, we got in. Nice, just naval invade around them, easy clap. Macau is now occupied. Now we just wait till we win the war. I gotta like integrate Korea and stuff. We should do that. From ancient Turkish or what? Modern Turkish is derived from like Turkish. Like it's derived from Ottoman Turkish basically. So modern day, so Turkish of today is like the like revised Ottoman Turkish, which was Turkicized by Ataturk. I'm saying the word Turk quite a lot. By Ataturk in the like what do you call it? In after World War One, where the Young Turks basically took over the country and they Turkified the language, took out a lot of the Arabic influence, took out a lot of the Persian influence, kept a lot of the Persian influence though, to be honest, and then implemented more European words and then implemented a lot more Turkic words. So like that's really where Turkish comes from. It's just like it comes from its Ottoman origins, but then with a lot more Turkishness, I guess you could say, after the redo. Eat them later. I'm gonna puppet them because right now they're like a what do you call it? They're a protectorate. I'm just gonna, you know, turn them into a puppet. Did it inspire to kick out the colonizers? I mean, I guess. Well, a lot of the countries that were colonized ended up losing their colonizers by the choice of the colonizers themselves. They were just like, we don't want this anymore, and they got out of there. That was a pretty common experience. The Auto Womans, yeah, the Auto Men, the Auto Women, and the Auto Children. Based. Yeah, let's get some more iron. That'd be nice. Like 5 here. 5 here. Who's Auto? Your mom. Fucking got him. Sure. Then I'm also gonna want some coal. This. Thanks for the follow. Pamphlet. Appreciate the hate from everyone, by the way. Thanks for the hate people have been sending in. Appreciate that. Is Ottoman after Osman Bey? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. So Ottoman is the Latinized corruption of Osman. Like Ottoman, Osman. It's like those are they're the same name. But yeah, Ottoman is just Osman. Shang-Chi Cold Mine. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Because they have a modifier here for it. No, they have an agriculture modifier, funnily enough. But yeah, I should do it here. This would be like 10 and 10. That has enough infrastructure there for that. Osman Timur and all those Turkish leaders. Yeah, there's lots of great Turkish conquerors in history. Very fun to read about. Blades. Okay, we got our tools need. We definitely need a lot more tools. Jesus. Although the tools should start working now that we actually are using them for something. Now I need iron. Okay, we're working on that. Plus we need more wood. Jesus Christ, wood's getting expensive. We can do that. That looks good. And then let's go to the logging camps, make them do sawmills. Yeah, it's fine. New patch, pretty concerns with it. So far, I'm not really. I have to play more of it to make an opinion. I don't really have an opinion yet, but it seems fine so far. Keeping furniture factories? Well, I mean, yeah, I'm a laissez-faire. I can't close them down. These are private factories, man. I can't close them. It's not allowed. I gotta let them go. Sugar consumption-based taxes, lol. I've been doing the patch for your concerns with it. Someone just asked that. But yeah, it's been fine. I love Flurry. You've got a Flurry Worry fan in here. A Flurry Worry fan is present. Thanks for the follow. We need bureaucracy. Where's a good spot for it? We can build a bunch like here. Build a bunch in Suzhou. I like the new patch. I love the new patch. I love Tarkus. Wow, thanks. I appreciate that. I think you can change your name. Why don't you go and do that? No, you don't have to, of course. Or do you have to? Uzbekistan? Yeah, Babur was... so Babur's an interesting... historical figure. Because he's from modern-day Uzbekistan, but to call him Uzbek is not really accurate to like his actual upbringing. He's like ethnically a Mongol who spoke like Chagatai Turkic, which is like, despite being called Chagatai, is not actually from like the Chagatai Mongols. It's like a Turkic language. Also, out of here. He spoke like Chagatai Turkic, but then he ruled in India. So he was like, you know, he's an interesting sort of combo. So I don't know if you're reading on YouTube. Yeah, I'm reading on YouTube. Yeah, I read. It's more slow because YouTube chat updates for me more slowly, but I do read the YouTube chat. Yeah, don't worry. It gets read eventually. Bulgar Turkish? Isn't that like Bulgarian Turkish before they adopted a Slavic language? It doesn't look like Indian or Persian, and he spoke Farsi. A lot of people have Turkish blood just because Turks got around. But if you're from India, if you're from North India, you probably have Turkish blood in you. At least a little bit. Not much probably, but some. Next ball diplomats from Korea. Up at you. Sick. Small arms, who cares? Who asked? Mr. Worldwide? Yeah. You know it. I'll see about Turkey being the place to Turkic people, and hence the founding of Turkey countries, the motivation for political and extremes during the formation of India. Jinnah's plan for Pakistan and the Hindutva movement were both based on his philosophy. Nice. Based. So Donald Duck. That's so based of Jinnah. living in a sense of accomplishment in exchange for the means, Jack. We're spoken around Ukraine Volga River. What's that blue stuff? Or blue stuff? What do you refer? Yeah, Bulgar was like is like the old Bulgarians that are from like they're from. I'm trying to think where would they be from. Is this the Volga? I don't remember what river this is. Yeah, this is the Volga. Yeah, they're from like around here or something. They're like here-ish. Something like that. On my screen? Blue stuff on my screen. I don't know what you're referring to. There's like the ocean. There's blue dots. I'm not fighting Korea. Let's go ahead and just naval invade around their entire line, because that's what you do in this game. Easy clap. By blind lol, imagine. Or Volga ambush Mongols invasion more quickly? No idea. Literally no clue. Okay, we made it. We made it in, boys. The Korea's capital. Into Seoul. Let's be liberated by an Albanian. Oh, Muhammad Ali, the this guy. Yeah, the Khedive. I remember I had to, so when I did a course in university about like the modern Middle East, including like you know the Ottoman Empire and stuff, right? I learned about this guy a lot, the Khedive, and it was interesting. Asked my one time I asked my professor a question where I said like, did Muhammad Ali, I forget the question was, but I asked him, I referred to Muhammad Ali, like the Khedive, as Muhammad Ali, and he was like, for future reference, he's like, there's so many people in this world named Muhammad Ali, even from this time period in this world, that referring it to the Khedive as Muhammad Ali is kind of like stupid, because that could be so many different people. Just call him the Khedive. I was like, okay, sure, I guess. Muhammad Ali Pasha, yeah. Because Muhammad Ali Pasha is such a common name that that could be anyone. You know, that could be so many different people. It's like, bro, let's call him the Khedive. Like, alright. Fair enough, I guess. There are 14,000 people with the first name Muhammad and I see the last name Ali. I'm gonna say that's pretty impressive. We got him. Puppeted. Tibet, get annexed. Next thing, King Louis. Exactly, yeah. It's like you gotta specify, you know? You gotta do a little more than that. It's a fun one. Egypt is quite fun, yeah. I agree with that. King John, yeah. I will say there's not that many King Johns, but there's definitely a lot of King Louis. John Juan, yeah. Okay, if you include all the different variations of John in the other Romance languages, then yeah. But you know, Johann, yeah. There's even Jean, like that. There's even like Eunice. Jing? I don't know about Jing. Or Eunice is Jonas, isn't it? What's John in Arabic? What is John in Arabic? I don't know. I don't actually know what I know. I think Eunice is yeah, would be John, right? Yeah, or that's right. In Turkish, yeah. Which would be the same in Arabic. Johanna. Interesting. I don't know if that's right. I don't know, actually. Don't know much Arabi. Yeah, me neither. I only learned a little bit of Arabic back in the mosque when I was a kid, but I mean, I don't remember any of it. Jong, true. Ian, Johannes, Jens, Johann. Yeah, lots of them. Lots and lots and lots of them. Lots of different ways to say John. It's a ubiquitous name. Here's where I lose to Tibet, by the way, because I can't break through their lines in the mountains. I'd actually be so pissed if that happens. Well, I'd be pissed. It wouldn't really matter much, but it'd be funny. I think they're going to run out of pops for their army, though, so we should be okay. Su. I think we'll be able to break through eventually. Yeah, okay, we're breaking through. There we go. We're good. As long as we get into Lhasa, then we're good. When the mountains speak Tibetan, yeah, kind of Monka S. Have an all achievement run yet? Surely. They were on Tibet's front line. Yeah, let me just naval invade. I'll just go invade India real quick and then get a nice access. That'd be great. I don't know. All achievement run? I mean, don't know about that. It sounds like sounds cancerous, quite frankly. Click confirm. Who asked? Who's Shirley? Shirley? Don't ever call me Shirley, okay? I've seen that movie. Shirley is a fine young lady, okay? Don't worry about it. She is Bing chilling, okay? Damn, formed by language. Well, you know, the funny thing is, like, okay, when does a word... So every word in some way is foreign, because language is innately, like... there hasn't been a language that has spawned from nothing in, like... forever. Like in terms of spoken language. One of them I can think of is that there was a sign language in Nicaragua that was invented, like from nothing. Like, it had no influences. It came out of, like, people interacting. There's a sign language in Nicaragua. I think it was in, like the 70s, maybe? Chinese? Actually, we could do a Chinese Duolingo lesson. I think it was in the 70s or something, maybe. I have no idea. But there was a sign language that spontaneously erupted from Nicaragua. But there hasn't been, like, a natural language being spawned. So all languages borrow from each other in that sense, that it comes from somewhere at some point. When does a word become native to a language? It's a really interesting question. And yeah, we'll do the Duolingo lesson for Chinese as it was requested. Sorry about that. Don't worry about the screen. Spawn in Babylon? True. True. Cool. Is that...
少
Oh.
多
There it is. That's really loud. I'm sorry. I'm going to turn that down for you. It's way too loud. Victoria 3 is fine. Okay, so what is your phone number? So now it's too quiet. Fuck. Wait, oh god, pause the game. I'm going to do this lesson. We're turn it up a little bit, sorry. What is phone number? Phone number, what's that? Phone?
电话号码是
What is no or
多少？他们再见。
Nope.
医生
Wait, am I just doing this wrong? Hold on, am I fucking this up? Yeah, I think, okay, I'm just doing this wrong. Hold on, yeah. This is not the correct thing. Polygate which language? I don't know, French? Why not? Performance improvement new version? So far it seems to perform well. Hold on, I don't, how do I put the sentence together? Fuck.
是
So what is? Then what is? It's been so long since I did Chinese. Fuck me.
多少？
I just want to check me. What is it? Need the phone number. 是多少? Okay, 多少. This was okay. I was on the right track. I confused myself by checking. Rip. How? That's this one.
是
No, wait, what?
高号
There we go. Fuck, I'm so bad. What is teacher Wang's phone number? So where's Lao Shi?
学生
No, that's student. Fuck. I'm so bad.
名字
How am I so bad? I can't remember stuff.
王老师
Wang Lao Shi. There we go. Wang Lao Shi. The
的
phone number. This one.
电话号码
电话号码是多少? Easy clap. Duolingo is free. Yes. How?
多。他的电话
So
号码
bad.
是
So
多
bad.
少？
So bad. So bad.
他的电话号码是多少？他
Where's the?
的，他的电话号码是多少？电话号码是多少？他的电话号码是多少？
Easy clap. That's.
马
Oh, that's the wrong tone.
师号法
Nope, that's right. Interesting. Okay, never mind. I thought it was the wrong tone.
少
This
吗？
Ren
任
A
他
E.
他的电话号码是多少？
Okay, so what is his phone number? Right? 他的
他的电话号码是多少？电话号
是
是
多少
多少？
？Easy clap. 人马和
名
no fuck 和好
号
Okay, so far so good.
王老师的电话号码是多少？
Bro, so much.
王老师的电话号码
嗯，
王老师的电话号码是多少？是
多
多少？
Easy clap.
你的电话号码是多少？
Okay, so this is actually is real content, okay?
你的电话号码是多少？
Your number. Wait, what is your phone number? Yes. What is your phone number? Easy clap. What's her telephone number?
老师，
Oh fuck. 她的
电话号码
电话号码
是多少？
It's all the same question
李
over and
老
over
师
again,
的
dude.
电话号码是多少？
What's your teacher's name? Phone number. What's teacher Lee's phone number? Fuck. So bad. So bad. So bad. My phone number is so what the
我
Where's the
的电话号码
two three four one 2341. Easy clap. What's your number? Yeah, you asked me what my number is. Why not stop? What's teacher Lee's phone number? Okay.
李老师
李老师的
的电话号码
电话号码是 wait, this one. Easy clap. What is his phone number? It's all the same question over again,
的
and I still get confused every time.
电话号码多少？
Easy. What is your phone number? What is your phone number? 你的
的电话是
是
多少？
少
多少？
That's the one, yeah.
李
One
老
more.
师的电话号码是多少？
What's teacher Lee's number? Fucking easy clap. Okay, sick. Hide that now. Back to the video game before I lose all of my viewers. Hope you enjoyed that. That was a Chinese lesson. Mandarin is I'd say Mandarin's easy to pick up but hard to master. Turkish is kind of the opposite. Turkish is hard to pick up, but it's a little bit easier to master. Although I say that I haven't mastered it yet, but Turkish is not that difficult to like start speaking. It's difficult to like get good at Turkish. Whereas Chinese is wait, no, reverse that. Fuck. Sorry. I really need to reverse that. Turkish is very difficult to pick up, and then it's not that hard to like kind of get really, really good at. Chinese is the inverse of that. Red Alert music? Yeah, damn right. I love Red Alert music. It's got some of the best music in the game industry, honestly. Shit is bussin'. Netherlands sides with Netherlands. Based. Cooperative ownership. WOG. Arkadashim to everyone. Yeah, literally just say that, yeah. My brother. Call everyone your brother. Or well, not brother, friend, sorry. I fuck like bro. It's yeah. But it's friend. Soon we'll all be Chinese based. Can't wait for that. Why am I still this is Korea, right? I'd like to puppet this, but I think I want to get a stronger army first. Let's at least go for like this. Yeah, that'd be nice. You know, learning a Romance language helps learn others. Semitic, Asian, Indigenous languages aren't the same. My Cambodian, some Thai didn't help me learn Mandarin or Mongolian. Well, okay, that's because bro, Cambodian and Thai are a completely different language group than Chinese, and Mongolian. So the four languages you just listed, none of them are related, by the way. Okay, I think hold on, is Cambodian? So is Cambodian even in the same family as like Khmer? It's called. Is that even the same language family as Thai? I think it is, isn't it? It must be. Holy shit, it's not. Yeah. You listed 4 languages that are not even related to each other. So no wonder they didn't help you, dog. Oh, none of those languages have any linguistic relation to each other besides proximity. They're part of a Sprachbund at best. Sentiment languages, probably like Mandarin, Shanghainese, Cantonese, Tibetan. Really Burmese. Interesting. Oh, this is alphabetically, that's why. Hi as a kid? Well, yeah, when you're a kid, you can pick up anything. When you're a kid, any language is easy to learn because you don't have a language yet. So it's really easy to learn any language. 60% related? Oh, Spanish related, right? Not at all. No, not at all. Thai and Khmer are they probably share a lot because they're neighbors, but they're not related. They're not related like by actual descendants from each other or brotherhood in terms of their linguistic linguistic origins. But they probably have influenced each other quite a lot, so they're like they're related in that way. But I wonder is Khmer actually something which is easy to understand for Thai people? The family, exactly. They don't share a family. Now you got me interested in fucking Khmer. What you've done to me. I'm gonna start reading as we play the game. The Sanskrit word's name, right? Yeah, of course, because Sanskrit, you're gonna have shared Sanskrit vocabulary. But the thing is, what makes a language hard is almost never vocabulary. What makes a language hard is what makes a language difficult, generally speaking, is like the more underlying kind of way the language works. Like if the language has a lot of like grammatical systems that are unfamiliar to you, that's gonna make it really hard. What a language makes me hard? Semantics mostly. With text I can read and comprehend, nice. Then a Yanisian? Oh, that one's fucking pog. I asked my prof about that one time back in the day because I was curious about if my prof knew anything about it. And it's basically a language family that includes the Dene family, which is like several different Native American languages here. It includes like all of like the Indo-European shit, and then it has the Caucasian. It has Caucasian languages, not the Indo-European. Sorry, it has the Caucasian languages, and then it also has Basque. And it's like, what the fuck are you? It's literally like the meme of like, what are you talking about, Jesse? You know, the Breaking Bad meme. It's literally that, and it's crazy. No, yeah, it's not the. Is it the Indo? Wait, I gotta Google it now. Is it Indo-European? Dene Yanisian. Am I thinking of the wrong one? This is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, sorry. This is the one I'm thinking of. Sorry, I mistakenly said that it had the Indo-European ones, but this is the one that has some Native American languages in Canada and America, and then this is supposed to also have Basque in it. I don't remember if it does or not. No, am I thinking of a different one? Fuck. What am I thinking of? Was it not Dene Caucasian? Yeah, this is what. Sorry, Dene Caucasian. I was thinking of a different one. You're right. The Dene Caucasian language family is what I was thinking of. This one has Basque. It includes Chinese. It includes Native American stuff, and then it includes like random Siberian shit and Basque. And it's like what? Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Sorry. Are Malay and Indonesian the same language, mutually intelligible? I don't actually know. I don't know. Malaysian language, Malay. Do they Is this the same language? I assume it's not. I don't know. I don't think they're the same language. No, yeah, Malay is part of a different family than Indonesian. Oh no, it is. They're otherwise the same thing. Okay, interesting. Yeah, they are considered. So they're considered registers of each other. Yeah, they're considered registers of. It's a similar. So the difference between Malaysian and Indonesian, like Bahasa Melayu, Bahasa Indonesia, is the same as the difference between Urdu and Hindi. It's only a difference of register. It's not a difference of actual linguistics. Algonquin Pigeon, Basque Native Canadian Whalers made a language. I do know about that one. Yeah, that one is. I know a little bit about it, but not a whole lot. I can't say I've studied it or anything, but I've heard of it at least. So based. Taxes back up. Line of entry unlocked. Pog. Why did you make your character advocate due to the end time? Excuse me? What are you even saying to me, Dyson Team Bot? Can you please speak properly? I don't even know what you're saying anymore. Alright, you know, we're running out a little bit of money here, but it's okay. We gotta get those, we gotta actually get the government administrations going. I think that's gonna be important. Better. Need more furniture? Yeah, the AI loves furniture. I don't know, so the autonomous investment I feel like is just kind of bad because it's never gonna build things that are efficient compared to me as a player just controlling the economy. Okay, Vic 3 speedrun? So there's actually a pretty competitive speedrun for Vic 3 called it for Billionaire. Like trying to get like 1 billion GDP. You do it as Qing. It's actually a very competitive speedrun on the Victoria3speedrun.com, the Victoria3 speedrun Discord. It's actually quite a good run. I'd recommend it if you want to get into speedrunning. Honestly, it's really fun. DP calculations, interesting. Okay. Hog. Become the these things, which hopefully will help a lot with my. Considering that we have about 1.5 million unrealized taxes right now. Mega lol. What time is it right now? It's 6 o'clock? Okay. Let's check in the time. When I forget? I don't know. I find that I don't tend to forget. Every once in a while I just click this and I check for railways. Right now we need to build some, but I don't have what I need for. Oh my god, that fucking scared me.
the new patch?
Patch is fine so far. Colonize America? Oh. I'm good. We could actually. Maybe later. Go and attack Mexico or something. Cabinets, please. Oh, from furniture? Oh, interesting. So it doesn't count the intermediary goods anymore for GDP? Interesting. That's a very interesting change, actually. That probably changes a lot about how GDP is calculated in a very heavy sort of way. What's the follow? Zola? You see that? So far, my sort of verdict that's coming to my mind about this new patch is it doesn't really change a whole lot. The game is still very much the same game, which I wasn't expecting it to change the game completely. I like some of the changes, like in the sense of, like, I don't know. I like that the Kazakhs can be played as now. That's cool, I guess. I gotta fuck around with it more before I can tell. I gotta fuck around more before I can really make a proper verdict. Obviously, like certain strategies that I was doing before still are completely valid. If you're playing as America, puppeting Mexico as your first move is still OP. Playing as China, you know, invade Gambia, invade Guyana, whatever. Do what you gotta do to get recognized. Still very OP. But I played the beta a little bit. It's not much different from the beta. This motherfucker will look at Serbian, Croatian, Bosnian, and Montenegrin and say they're the same language. Yeah, that's because they are. Yeah. Hurt way more now? How do they hurt now? What do they do? What's changed about them that makes them hurt more? How do we tell each other apart my low IQ? How do people tell each other apart my low IQ? What? Excuse me? No. What are you referring to, Sinker? What are you referring to? The same language. Bulgarian and Macedonian probably aren't the same. Bulgarian is pretty distinct from the other languages in that area, but Bosnian, Montenegrin, Serbian, Croatian, that's all one and the same. That's all Serbo-Croatian. They're just coping. Same language? Yeah, that's because they are. They are the same language. Hope. Hope harder. Plus L. Plus ratio. Plus he fell off. Like 35 rice farms. Yeah. Control that they create reduces construction efficiency and taxes. Taxes did before, but I don't know about construction efficiency from before, but taxes it did before, yeah. That's not a bug, Talha. So that's not really a bug, that's just something that it's more like an oversight. It's working as intended, where it's when you do like a war for war operations, the war goal is to take any piece of territory and hold it. It's not a bug, but it's kind of a dumb decision. The differences, of course. Well, so differences in the Serbo-Croatian languages, right? So everything's spoken in this area. The differences are political. There's not really any actual linguistic differences, except for like Bulgarian, which genuinely has quite a few differences. But Croatian, Bosnian, like Serbian, Montenegrin, like even Macedonian, these are all the same. Slovenian is different. Slovenian is different. Slovenian is quite different. But I'm talking about particularly Croatian, Serbian, Macedonian. Those three are basically the same. They just they don't have much difference. They have some political differences all. There's not really actual difference in the especially close to Bulgarian, the Serbo-Croatian. That might be true actually. Maybe I'd have to read up on it more. I know that Bulgarian is quite distinct, but the sort of ones like these the ones in this area, like the Croatian, Bosnian, Serbian, they're the same. Hindi Urdu the same. They are, yeah. Hindi and Urdu are effectively the same language. Was Serbian, Croatian quite similar? Yeah, maybe Macedonian is different. I can accept that Macedonian might be kind of different. That's true. Different than Bosnian. Well, okay, Albanian's completely different. Oh my God, Goblin, you are triggering me with your ignorance. But yeah, Albanian's not even related to anything here. Albanian's completely different. It's not related to anything here at all. Albanian's in its own league. Serbian, the way we write, speak, and read are different. Yeah, probably between Serbia and Macedonian have differences, but then Serbian is obviously written in Cyrillic, whereas Croatian's written in Latin. I understand that. But in terms of the actual spoken language, is what we study as linguists. We don't study the writing much. That's definitely the difference. Oh, political? It's mostly political. So if you ever want to read about it, okay, just go read. Just go to the Serbo-Croatian. Go to Serbo-Croatian like Wikipedia, okay, and just read about it there, okay. And you can read about how the languages are basically the same, okay? They're basically the same. They just have some sort of differences due to politics, and that's about it. We've always sort of kind of mutually intelligible. So I'm dating a Bangladeshi girl, and I know okay Hindi, and I definitely recognize a lot of words when I hear her speak with her family and stuff. But I can't. It's not mutually intelligible. I can't like understand her, but I definitely pick up on a lot of words for everyone around them. Albanian's a much older, like Albanians are a significantly older ethnic group. A significantly older ethnic group that isn't related to Slavs in this area. New words we said to make it even more different. That's probably them trying to differentiate language. And one day, maybe through those changes, it will actually end up being like a different language. But for now, it's kind of like it's a dubious difference. So we do need like steel mills and mortar industry soon. I was gonna touch his grass. Yeah, I know, right? I only started dating her very recently. Yeah, French Canadian are the same language. No. That was recommended on Reddit. You explained the game better than other channels. Cheers. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'm glad that I explained the game so well. Happy to provide help where I can. The word tepsi is a Chinese word that Turks took and spread to Slavs in the area. That's pretty funny. I didn't know that. Turks, man, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. That true? No. So Vietnamese is interesting. Vietnamese is in a completely different language family than Chinese. Bureaucracy tech, I just have sorry, I know I ignored that. The bureaucracy tech is just the filing cabinets. Vietnamese is in a completely different language family than Chinese, but Vietnamese has taken on so much influence from Chinese that Vietnamese actually does resemble Chinese pretty strongly, because they've been in the Sinosphere for so long that Vietnamese ends up actually being quite similar to Chinese, but only through vocabulary, not through grammar, not through like tonality. Nothing else is similar. It's just the vocabulary ends up being pretty similar, but besides that, completely different. Nothing at all alike. They end up being like, entirely different. So, dude, like, I gotta like fix my freaking economy. I can't believe Power Saber EXP is Vietnamese and Chinese. I know, right? Crazy. It happens. Occasionally you get combos. But yeah, it do be happening once in a while. Okay, I probably should go for the next, like, I probably should get banking and central banking stuff so I can get more stuff. I gotta get more bureaucracy. The bureaucracy's really killing me right now. Maybe I get rid of poor laws, to be honest with you. That might actually be the most based thing to do. Because that would save me a lot of money. That would save me a lot of money, actually, yeah. Because then I won't be as high on, this. But the Vietnamese here, but yeah, they might be, I'm sure that they would be upset about it, but, like, you know, it is what it is. The reason I mentioned a huge bureaucracy deficit is because they made China start off with poor laws, so now you have to pay welfare right from the start, and I also put police in when I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have put police in. Other economic, socioeconomic models, I wonder how anarchist fascist economies might work out. Well, this game, I'll be honest with you, this game doesn't do a good job representing those things. So, in this game, fascist economies don't exist. You can't really make a fascist economy, because you can't have, like, you can't work with corporations to put down workers. That's not really a thing you can do. And then anarchist economies are just communist economies. You can't have, like, so what an anarchist economy would be in theory would be like you have like one state, and this state would produce everything it needs locally, and then it would, like, for its basic needs, and then it would trade its specialized goods with other states in the area. But the way this game works is that every state, so long as it has market access, just simply takes as it needs. It doesn't. You can't represent anarchist economies that well. What's your goal for this run? A command economy, ethno-state republic, but then you're just the same thing as a communist at that point. You're not really a different economy model from a communist. I can look yourself on the map. That's good. Also, look, our economy's now fixed. Easy. Get rid of poor laws. Suddenly, you're good. Based. Change the world. Crash. Nice. Also, corporatocracy. Yeah. So there's not really a corporatocracy in this game. You'd have to, like, I guess you'd have to have, like, no worker protections. So you go to, like, you go to your labor rights and you make sure you just have serfdom abolished. You don't have any of these. And then ethno-state, I guess. Although, funny enough, fascism doesn't have to be an ethno-state, because fascism tends to be one, but doesn't have to be. Economically speaking, you wouldn't have to. Because fascism is separate from its economics, right? So fascist countries like Italy and Spain usually practice what's called corporatism. So corporatism is not necessarily the same thing. Like, for example, even today in today's world, the Denmark, these countries are neo-corporatists. So they do a similar economic model as, like, Italy, but it's that it's neo, so it's different. So the neo-corporatism is tripartite corporatism, which involves, like, unions, the employers, and the state. Old corporatism from, like, the fascist Italy days and fascist Spain, and Germany did this too in World War II. It was like the state and the corporation working together to put down workers so that they could have maximal output for both ends. So it's like corporatism, it is not presented in this game at all. You can't really be corporatist in Vic 3. I don't think you can. Is the Balkans a Turkish word? I don't know actually. I think maybe. I'm not actually sure if they are. I don't know if the Balkan is a or not. So I bet my connection is unstable. Oh. My bitrate is low. My bitrate? Is the chat, is the stream working okay right now, boys? Is to make ideology and economic laws more like real life, because it doesn't feel like economic laws change much other than certain political groups like you. Yeah, I agree with that. Right now it feels like there's not really any representation for most political ideologies. It feels very one-note, this game, for sure. It still feels that way even now, even after the new update. Had a hiccup? Are we good now? For me, it's okay. Okay. Because my stream software is telling me that there's it crashed a bit ago. Oh, shit. Oh, it did? Yeah, oh, shit. I see. My bitrate's, like, super low. That's not good. Be back? Yeah, my stream crashed. Oh, shit. I was talking about important stuff a second ago. Goddamn. We good now? I'm concerned. Thanks for the follow. Lawled rules. I couldn't hear it. Yeah, dude. Fuck. Okay. I said a bunch of cool shit about fascism and stuff, man. God damn it. You hate to see it, dude. Just make sure things okay. I have no sound at work, but I have my stream on to help you. Love your content. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thanks, Brazil. I'm concerned about... Is the bitrate still unstable? Yeah, bitrate's still unstable. Didn't seem to crash. It seemed Twitch is fucking with me. God damn it, Twitch. Bum, bum, bum. I'll take Slater French. Where are the feet picks?
It's been 4 months since we become a streamer and a simp. Where are feet pick Darkus?
I could do feet picks, but I don't know if it's bad. Not for like 5 seconds. Yeah, okay, well hopefully you didn't miss too much then, but basically, I was talking about how like the economic like structures of like a fascist nation can't be represented in this game at all, because you can't have cooperation between corporation and state in this game. There's no like way to represent that. There's no mechanic around that, so you can't. Alright, I need to actually... We're building rice right now, right? Yeah, let's build the rice up. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of hating the... I feel like I don't like the independent construction, because I feel like it just kind of screws with like my economy planning. Like for me, the fun of the game... Okay, you gotta like it, cool. For me, the fun of the game... Okay, pro-fascist, true. The fun of the game is like the economy planning, right? That's what I enjoy about this game. And by having the economy do itself through private investment, I feel like it's kind of ruining it. Also, receding hairline picks, when, dude? Look, this is look receding to you, okay? Does this look receding? Is that receding? I don't think so. Okay, I have a good hairline, right? I am not insecure. I have a good hairline. Okay, look at this. Look at that. Oh, it's straight, dude. It's straight. Turn off in the settings? Yeah. No, I probably will turn off in the future. I don't. It doesn't feel very fun. Ads are on Twitch. Get wrecked. Twitch with the ads, dude. Get absolutely shreked. Actually going on? Dude. It's nothing going on, dude. Dude, it's Victoria. Okay, nothing's going on. Right? You're not missing anything. Okay? You're not missing anything at all. People who are into great fashion? Definitely. Finally. Is liking the planned economy? Well, yeah, so planned economy in real life sucks ass, but in the game it's fun. You know? Like I like planning the economy and stuff. It's kind of fun, but also damn grain's gonna be like super expensive. I need to get or not grain, sorry, fertilizer. I need to get fertilizer going. Oh wait, I'm putting it there when I shouldn't be. Put it here in Ningxia. Sorry, excuse me. Clicking buttons? Yeah, exactly. It's like, what's even going on, right? What is there to be watching? I should go play as, like, Prussia or something for more interesting. Or I could play as Sick Empire. They're always fun to play as, but... Let's go for this run. I don't have a particular goal in mind. I'm just trying to mess around with the game a bit. Able decisions. Okay. I'm trying to mess around with the game a bit. I'm trying to see what the new update has kind of changed in terms of actual, like, how it actually affects the gameplay. I don't put Turkish in the tag because at the end of the day, like, I may be an ethnically Turkish streamer, but nothing about my stream is particularly Turkish, so why would I want to tag it like that? It's like I'm not really... There's nothing I do that's really, like, particularly Turkic or Turkish in how I run the stream, so why advertise it like that, you know? Not much point. Can I import some fertilizer? No, of course not. It was a good spot for some more bureaucracy. Put it here in Hunan. 24, that should be good. Yeah. Sick. Annex Korea. Bro, imagine getting embargoed. We're thinking so far, it's fine. This patch doesn't like revolutionize the game or anything. I wouldn't say it makes the game worth returning to, but it's like, you know, it's fine. I don't know. It's like, I think I need more than this to want to pull me back into the game. We were born on the Asian side of Istanbul or Asians. Based. An Ottoman playthrough yet? Yeah, I could do like an Ottoman guide. I don't know. I stopped doing the Victoria 3 guides because the new update was coming out, and I was like, well, I don't want to make guides when it's going to be outdated soon. So I might go and do more guides again now that the update's out. The only thing is, I don't know if I want to play this game, I'm gonna be honest. Did knowing Turkish help learn Romance language easier? Well, to be honest with you, my Turkish is really bad, so I don't really know Turkish. I know, like, really shitty, like, basic Turkish from, like, being raised in a Turkish family. But I don't really know, like, good Turkish. I know, like, simple Turkish, like, not really anything too complex. But what helped me with Romance languages, funnily enough, Turkish actually, what I do know about Turkish helped me with German. Because Turkish and German both feature a lot of noun cases. And knowing how to use noun cases because of Turkish was really helpful for German. We should play when starting? I'd recommend, honestly, like the United States. Or like even Sweden can be good. Russia can be fun. Any of the major powers. Or like a sort of isolated minor power like Sweden. Like Sweden can be fun. The Sikh Empire is good once you have a handle on the game. They're a lot of fun. Persia is a good one. There's lots of different options. Even Egypt can be a good start, although Egypt is tough to start as. Story videos? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I love making them. Send a invasion here. Turkish stream? True, I could do that, yeah. Would you say knowing Basque helps you learn Ainu easier? Bro, I don't know if Ainu and Basque have any relation at all, but maybe. I'd have to, I don't know if they share any traits, in which case if they share like certain semantic traits, it could be helpful, yeah. I don't think they do. Maybe they do, though. They probably both are very agglutinative. Get money in the budget from trade besides tariffs. Someone goes to Trade Center, confuses me completely. The way that you generate money through trade outside of tariffs is if let's say that I had the swing workshop, right? And I were to export these tools. If I export these tools, right, then the price for them will go up. If the price goes up, then this weekly balance goes up. Right? So if this weekly balance goes up, if I charge dividend taxes, I get more tax off the dividends. If I don't charge dividend taxes, the amount going up is going to cause capitalists to have an increased income. And when their income is increased, it will increase the standard of living in the area. When standard of living goes higher, workers get paid more. If workers get paid more, I get more income taxes. That's how that works. It's very sort of like a long-winded kind of chain of connection, but it ends up creating that. The first language isolates that came to my mind when I was writing that message, Basque and Ainu. That's fair. If you're saying sick correctly, yeah, sick is where people don't want to say sick like with the short I, because they worry that like, oh, like I'm gonna sound like I'm saying like a bad word because sick is like bad in English, but it is actually pronounced sick. It comes from Punjabi, the word sikhna, which means to learn, right? It means learning. Become Republic, yo based. Soft locks the game. They need to fix it. How so? What do you mean? How is Ainu Basque related? They probably aren't related, but they might share certain traits. Do I dislike the game now? I don't dislike it. I'm bored of it. Is all. The game is fun. I'm fine with it, but I am bored of the game. Like I need something new in it. I need more. I've kind of figured out the game, quote unquote. There's not really much more to do after you figured out the game. Like I don't know, I want the game to kind of give me more to do. Republic, Pog. Sikma sounds like it's Sikna. It's not with an M, it's with an N. It's Sikna, which is a verb. It means to learn in Punjabi. And yeah, it is basically a these nuts joke. Omega lol. Incorporate all this. Probably lower taxes a bit, honestly. Twice. You ever play Imperator? I played Imperator on stream a long time ago, and like, dog, that game is like so boring. So sorry. That game bored the shit out of me. So I think I'm good on that. Let's not build too many. Great, we work for EU4 or for Victoria. Better living as pops get more wealthy, they want to get paid more, but also buy more things, but they don't buy enough stuff to keep business up, so then business will collapse. You see where command economics has their loss? Not necessarily. So in my video where I played as America on YouTube, I don't know if the balancing has changed since then, but your pops do tend to actually consume like more and more and more and more, enough so that they are able to like sustain the businesses based on their growing consumption. But you know, but I don't know. It's like, dude, I'll be honest, like, dude, I don't like. I feel like I don't like this. I feel like I don't know. I want to play Victoria 3 more, but I feel like it just so bores me so much. Did you know that? Did you know that post savings now gives contributions to shopkeepers? Let me see that. This. Oh, it gives investment pool. Well, that's actually pretty good then, and farmers too. Pretty good. Division 6, I do play it. Yeah, not recently, but I played it. Played it a long time ago. Most people know about how ancient Egyptians made their pyramids. Well, the like ancientness or whatever, the age, that's the word for it. The age of a language isn't necessarily determined like how well the people transmitted, like how well other people transmitted knowledge, right? Basque people are a very, very, very old language, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they kept records of things, right? I've not tried Anvil's economy mod. No, I've not tried that. I feel like you can make mods that rebalance the game while you want, but I need new like mechanics. I need like a new way to play the game. If you just make the game be more balanced, it's like cool, that's great. But if the balance isn't the problem, like right now, the game is better balanced than it ever was because now Britain is better at growing and like France isn't as brokenly OP and stuff like that, right? But at the end of the day, like it can be as balanced as you want. The game just isn't very interesting in terms of like what your actual gameplay loop is. Like, what am I doing? I'm just kind of sitting here. Now, to be fair, as China, you have a lot less to do than as say like America, where there's like more colonization, more war, more like government stuff to do. But like, you know, I kind of want a little more. Zachary Taylor, my man. Issue with only farmers from the party of the Green Party end up getting 9% of the population. They vote and to prepare to get their clout down. Rip. What my name stands for? So my name is like it's my D&D character's name basically, and there's a bit of a story behind how that came up, but it's just a D&D character. Because every country's the same, exactly, yeah. Like when we played as America a second ago, right? When for those of you that were here for the America part of the stream, that was like really fun because we did the Civil War, we did the cool unique journal entries, and that was like enjoyable. But most countries feel like the exact same as each other. Zachary Taylor, my man, yeah. He's one of the real life presidents of America at one point. How are we doing over here with the rice fields? Doing fine. Excuse me, I burped. I should probably get Central Archives, yeah. That's so we can get standardized filling. The pig and potato war? No idea. I don't even know what that is. We can import some paper. That sounds good. Paper, there it is. Import some. There's no options available. Okay, well, fuck. Rip. Let's get rid of this interest. Go put an interest in like Britain so I can import some paper. Or minor power to return in 30 years. Yeah, so I don't really care if it makes the game more competitive though. To me, the problem is not whether the game is competitive or not. I just care about like I want the game to be more interesting. Whether it's balanced, I want it to be more things to be doing. I don't know. It feels like there's not a lot to do. Yeah, this guy didn't know that this was a Paradox game. Omega Low. That's pretty funny. Did I just export? Oh my god, I didn't mean to export. I wanted to import paper. God fucking damn it. So bad. Why am I importing? I don't know. I think I am importing. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Look, some people, you might doubt that Goblin Guy didn't know that this is a Paradox game, but some people, you know, live under rocks, you know, what can I say? They sure do. Is you static? Yeah, static. I mean, okay. The problem is, right, okay, there's basically one path in this game, okay? So you go to your politics, and you decide, okay, am I gonna be, like, okay, there's three paths, right? There's middle ground, there's capitalist, and then there's communist, and then there's a fourth one which is invalid because it's just bad. This one just isn't good, right? Okay? Like, sorry. The command economy is just useless, right? If you choose to be, like if you choose your economics, right? And at the end of the day, they're pretty much the same. They just change things a little bit. And it's always the correct choice to become a liberal democracy, basically anytime. Like this game is weird in that like there's basically correct choices about how to run the country as opposed to different choices based on like the what's going on in your country, right? As any country, you always want to be like liberal eventually. You want to be like tolerant of everyone. Like there's no like justification for like choosing different play styles. It's like if I choose to not become like a liberal democracy at some point, then I am hindering myself because we're not being a liberal democracy. I can't get as much access to trade unions who are really strong. I can't get as much access to what's this? What is the conflict? Do I want to help in this? What the fuck? No, I'm not. An obligation from Britain? No, get the fuck out of here. I don't know, dude. I have to make a video if I'm gonna put my thoughts into better words, because I'm not very good at talking off the cuff about this kind of thing. I have to like be in a video to do it. Like when it comes to game design, I'm not very good at off the cuff speech. I'm not very good at it for when I'm talking about game design. I'm better at it when it comes to like politics and stuff. I can talk more off the cuff. Liberal propaganda. I mean, I guess in a way, yeah. In a way, it is because liberal, like literally, like liberal social democratic capitalism is pretty much always the correct choice in this game. Because laissez-faire isn't always the best. Laissez-faire usually is the best, but not always. Interventionism is pretty much always like super duper good, and you just like, you just do a little bit of welfare here and there. You liberalize your country, become democratic. It's like, okay, based as fuck, and it ends up being really good. Alright, we're finally getting through the deficit of fertilizer by building all these cow farms over here or whatever. Say bad deliberately, but the thing is, so the reason why that's not fun is because there's no point. Like there's no purpose to like stay. If I stay a monarchy, what do I get, right? Not monarchy. Let's talk about this autocracy. If I stay autocracy, what I get is authority, and that's like it. Like I get authority. If I go voting, then I get access to, okay, if you go to reform government, if I get access to, oh, not this. I need the list of the, I get access to like trade unions, right? Who can give me solidarity. This is so good. This is so good. Getting this workforce ratio. This kind of economy works and they get profits from the factories. No, you don't get all the profits. So to make it very clear, you don't get all the profits. You get the, you get like government shares, and the government shares are only a portion of the profits. So you get some of the profits for yourself, and some of it you don't. It depends on how much of the place has government shares or not. By the way, what do you mean it takes 20 years to implement? Like you mean in terms of getting people employed or whatever, like getting the workforce ratio to increase through employment? Fertilizer is almost down to being cheap. Does workforce ratio matter? Because even as China, right, you will eventually need more workers, slowly over time. I'm not actually sure how exactly it works, to be honest with you. I don't know exactly how the math works, but I just know that one of the best things to have as a nation is the workforce ratio. Even as China, who has like 1 billion workers and shit, right? You still need more workers eventually. You eventually run out. If you're playing the game right, you eventually run out. Like, eventually you do. So you need more. Speaking of which, I actually need to build more. I need to build like actual industry. I should just switch over to iron buildings. That'd probably be smart, so I can build faster. Let's do this, and to hell with the consequences of my budget. I need to get stuff building. I need to start building it faster. It's gonna put me into massive deficit. Yeah, minus 270k. Amazing. Like that. We can get some more exception taxes, I guess. Do that. Fuck it. Okay, now I need to get... Are we missing it? Yeah, we're missing probably iron, right? You need to get iron. Looking at the numbers? Well, I think the numbers reflect that it is quite good. Just because it's slow doesn't mean it's not good. It is extremely good. Because having more workers means you can expand the economy more. Because in theory, your economy will always be limited by the number of people you have to work in it. So if you get more workforce, then it's really, really strong, assuming that you're at the maximum size of your workforce. Obviously, if you already have leftover workers, then you're fine. But still quite good. Does affect. Yeah, exactly. The unions are always really easy to please. All you have to do is just like, I don't know, like fucking. It's easy. I don't know if it changed 1.2, but at least in previous versions of the game, workforce ratio is insanely powerful. But I don't use too many mods. I find that the mods don't often address the problems I have with the game. I'd have to look at some of the mods and see if some of them do address the problems I have, but most of the mods don't address the issues that I actually take with Victoria 3. They add, like, they make the AI better. Or they add, like, flavor for a country. But it's like, what I want is, like, more like, ways to play the game. I don't want, like, more flavor. Flavor's nice, but it's temporary. It's like a mission tree in EU4. It's like, okay, cool, it's fun the first time, and then I get bored again, right? I want to have, when I play the game as a communist, I want the way that the game is played to fundamentally be different. Like, the way that I run my economy, the way that I choose to build things, it needs to be different. In the current game, unless things have changed massive patch, it doesn't look like they have. If I go communist, my gameplay loop is the exact same. I'm still going to be, like, building buildings. I'm still going to be deciding based on whatever's most profitable. Like, I want to be, like, beholden to my unions or something. Like, what I would like to see, if I were to be a communist, would be like, okay, I can no longer prioritize what is profitable. I have to prioritize what the unions ask of me because the unions have control over the economy. So it's like if the unions say, we know it'd be more profitable to do like X building, but we don't want to do that, we prefer to do this, then you have to kind of have a balance of power between them. If you're a capitalist, the same should be said for the capitalists, where it's like, well, I want to build more farms because farms are like better for my people. I want to give them food, but the capitalists want to build more steel because steel can be exported for money, and they get to choose the exports. And it's like, oh, now I have to base what I'm building off of like the demands of like my governmental organization. But in the current game, it's the exact same no matter what you play. Like, they're not demanding. Exactly, they're not demanding. The IGs never want anything. They never want anything. They're just, like, chilling. They're always just being chilling. They never, like, they never ask anything of you. It's just like, okay, yeah, you know, like, do that. Sure, okay, cool. Approval plus, approval minus. And it's like, well, what does that really mean for the country? It's like, well, basically nothing. Get fucked. Need some tool workshops, please. Need these really badly. More people unemployed? Yeah, so obviously workforce ratio can actually fuck your country over. If you have like a lot of welfare and you have no jobs for them, that can actually fuck up your budget. But in general, it's good to have workforce ratio. Just in general, in a general sense. Furry expansion? I'm not searching that. First of all, that is not a very Russian name. Because they believe too strict for the player? I guess, but like, dude, restriction. Okay, creativity which is unbounded is just an explosion of bullshit. But creativity which is guided by restrictions is beautiful. Okay, like, dude, it's like unironically, it's like if you just say, well, I don't want to restrict the player, motherfucker, it's a game. You gotta restrict the player. Okay, like, dude, you gotta do that. You have to do that. Thanks for this. Thanks for what was this? What was that? Subscription? Subscription. Anthony Thomas. Thank you. Appreciate that. Laissez-faire is something like the countries you described because you're not allowed to remove the building that they choose to build. Exactly. Like, unironically, like, the laissez-faire is kind of weirdly more communistic than communism in this game. But the point is that, like, I want to see the different ideologies of the game affect the gameplay loop more directly. I want it to be something like, oh, so the council of, let's say that I became a council republic, right? The council of, like, Manchuria it wants to drag the country in a certain direction, but the council of, like, you know, Canton or whatever wants to drag it somewhere else. Like, there's different, the councils compute there. Because remember, the whole point of a council republic is like many different local councils run by workers, like democracy in the workplace, right? The different worker-run councils. Thanks for the subscription, Halababa. Okay, like, if you had different councils across the country exerting their influence upon the nation, you could have like some kind of actual interesting like interaction between them. I don't think railroading is the solution. It's more like making there be unique mechanics between economic systems. So right now, each of these, like, traditionalism is just like the bad one. That's okay, because you can have the bad one. That's fine. That's like the outdated one you're supposed to get out of. But interventionism, agrarianism, laissez-faire, and cooperative ownership are just like all the same. They just affect who gets dividends. That's it. It's not doesn't affect anything else. Like, bro. Thanks for the follow, Hazarturk. That. Need iron. Oh my god. Thing with event. Well, so the CK3 is actually a very good explanation of this, because in CK3, there's many different ways to play the game. So if I want to be like a military guy, I might have my martial stat really high, and I can fabricate claims and go to war and stuff, right? That would be like, that's like one way to play the game. If I want to play the game as like a family man, I can have a big family and then marry into other families and then like try to like get good connections to other people and create big dynasties that way. If I want to play an intrigue game, I can murder people and then get my heirs. Like I can murder people and have like marriages where like I have a kid who's not naturally married and then it ends up, you know, like it's in CK3 there's so many different ways to play the game, and it's why I always come back to it. Because when I get tired of one way, I can just play a different way. There's always new ways to play it, especially CK2. CK2 was the god of this. Okay. Here's whatever's optimal. That's not necessarily always true. Players tend to do that. But what happens is, when you're learning the game, okay, you do what's optimal because you're trying to win. But in these kind of games, the sandbox of it, this is what happens in Bannerlord as well, in Mount and Blade and stuff. The sandbox of it is once you've learned the game and you're good at it, then you can be creative. And if you don't have any, like, railroading restrictions, how can you be creative? Because in Victoria 3, where's my creativity, right? What is creative about the way that I play this game? In this sandbox, what am I creating with the sand? There's like nothing. It's like I play the game optimally because like I play the game optimally because that's the only way to play the game. I can choose to play less well, but it's not a different experience. It's just like it's not a different experience to play Victoria 3 suboptimally. It's just playing it worse. Like that's it. You know, that's all it is. Whereas in CK2 and CK3, it might not be optimal to play a certain way, but it's more fun. You know, like it might be more fun to it, or it might be like there might be a story I can create. There's like nothing in Victoria 3 in terms of like the storytelling, or it's just like the same game every time. I can roleplay, I guess. I could be like, oh, I'm playing as China, so like I'll roleplay as the Emperor. So what would the Emperor do? Well, I guess he's psychologically afflicted, and he's a bandit, and he's like a demagogue, so I guess how do I represent how do I represent that in the way that I play? You know what I mean? In CK3, you can tell by my own videos about CK3 with the story stuff, there's like vast oceans of shit I can do to roleplay in that game. What do I do in this game as like roleplay? Like nothing to roleplay. Also, let's do this. I want to get professional army. They should just brand Victory as an MP game. Yeah, probably MP Victoria 3 is based, because then there's probably like you can actually have like diplomacy outside of the game kind of thing. But that's boring. Exactly, yeah. Like playing CK3 optimally isn't the point of it. I don't know. I just that's why I get upset about the recommendation of DLC. Like, look, it's not the DLC. It's not necessarily mods. It's not mods that would fix this. It's like a fundamental way that the game is planned. It needs to have like different ways to play. It needs to have whole new mechanics implemented to possibly make it a good game. Excuse me, sorry, I burped. That was very rude of me. Shit here. You lurking? Yo, Deller, what's up, dude? He's lurking. He's lurking, dude. Imagine lurking. It'd never be me. I need to get an engine. Holy shit. I need to get steel and engine. I need to get steel so I can make tools with steel. Where's a good place with some infrastructure? We can do a bunch of steel mills in Sichuan. Nice interactions and more Diplo, yeah. Doesn't work? That's true, it's hard to do that. Even EU4 has more options for RP, so even EU4, unironically, through the government like reforms and all that, and through like the client states and like there's ways to RP much better in EU4 than there are in Victoria 3. Absolutely. It's Sag. Yeah, MP I would say is such a niche part of the like experience of playing Victoria, like part of all the Paradox games, I don't think they're ever going to use that as like a way to market the game. That wouldn't really make a lot of sense to me. I don't know, I kind of just went off for a bit there, eh? But, oof. Damn, that was... I went off there, but damn, it's like, I don't know. I want this game to be good, so... So when I first played the game, right, I loved it. And I still do like the game, to be honest with you. I said all this crap, but I do actually like the game a lot. And I want it to be, like, the best game it can be. But, like, my god, dude. It's just, like... There's so much work that needs to be done for this game to make it like good. Right now it's just so like mediocre, you know, it's so boring. I want the game to be good though. Professional army. I have not played Spain before, so I don't know if they're good, but I assume they'd be alright, because you kind of have like a relatively diplomatically safe position and you can do whatever you want. Alright, sounds good, Tola. Enjoy the Chewy video. The guy's a good YouTuber. I watch his videos too, actually. It's a lot of fun to watch. Chewy Shoot and Chewbert. One and the same. Add incest? Yes, true. Simply add incest and the game will be fixed. Based. Simply add incest. Based and truth. Definitely be doing that. Mines aren't even. Spirit Genji. Help. That should help a lot, actually. Yeah, Jesus Christ, it's gonna fix everything. There's a lot of bad. Yeah, there is. There's so much good that I absolutely love about this game, and then there's just so much bad. And like Imperator. I really hope it doesn't go the route of Imperator. I want them to try and make this game, like, super good. I think they can, too. I think they actually can do it. It's just a matter of if they're willing to spend the money on it or not. That's basically the problem. Makes sense. Victoria 3, yeah. They probably should have gone with their own UI instead of trying to base off something else. Yeah, Stellaris. So Stellaris, when it first came out, was actually pretty good, but then it was kind of lacking in content. And then over time, they added more and more, and it became actually like extremely deep game. I think that Victoria is going to go that route. I think that like making the economic. Remember that you got to play to your strengths in these games, right? You have to play up the economics, dude. If you take any other part of Victoria 3 and try to make that the focus, you're screwing it. You have to play up the economics, and thank God so far with the private construction, they are trying to. Now, private construction to me, the way it's implemented right now, is kind of miss. It's hit and miss, right? It's kind of like, nah, this is not a very good system, okay? But like, I'm glad they're focusing on the economics. Because the economics is the selling point of the game, and they gotta focus on it. Otherwise, like they're gonna shoot themselves in the foot. Let's look at that budget. Oof, making money, making cash money right now. 50 million freaking radicals, but who cares? Wow, that music is so good. Fertilizer. We'll get there. Excuse me. I'm yawning. It's getting really late for me. It is almost 7 in the morning. I've been playing all night. I kind of want to play Dwarf Fortress though. I kind of I might make this like a super long stream day where I'm just like, fuck it, you know what I'm gonna do today is stream, and I might just play Dwarf Fortress on stream after this. The problem with Dwarf Fortress is Stream Labs doesn't like Dwarf Fortress very much. It's hard to get it to capture it properly, so that's annoying. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You can make the game really deep, but the thing is, what I'd like to see is like not just that the game becomes more deep, but that there's like new mechanics and stuff. You did well. Oh, nice. I'm glad to hear that, Slater. Pops. What if player could influence those? Yeah, like I'd love to see if like in command economy, right? So for command economy, right? I don't care about the thing about how it doesn't give you dividends and all that, right? That's fine. What I think what I'd love to be able to see is if command economy will let you distribute goods. So be like, okay, I'm gonna choose these pops. Let's say if you're Soviet Union, maybe the kulaks, okay? They're gonna not get any food because fuck them, right? They're gonna be like, nah, I don't like them. I'm gonna command economy this. I have complete control. Kulaks don't get any. This state, this kulak state, gets no food at all. These pops don't get any food. You could just distribute the economy, right? That'd be like a cool new mechanic, you could say, for playing as a command economy, where it's like, okay, I want to prioritize like the richness of like a particular interest group, so I'm gonna like give them everything and give everyone else nothing, and it might create massive radicals, but it's like, you know, you can really control the economy at that microscopic level. That would be really fun as a command economy. Or if you play as like a communist, it could be like, you know, you would have to distribute evenly, you didn't get a choice, or you would like lose control of your production, where it's like now, instead of being able to create production that's like based on the interests of like capitalists, it's like if you're building something in a state, right? Let's say this state is run by a particular worker council, and basically that they don't want, they'll be like, sorry, we don't want an iron mine here, so you can't build it. Like, you know, that'd be like this kind of thing. Like it's like these sorts of things are like really interesting to me. Like the creating differences in the way that the whole country is run based on the economics. Like that'd be really cool, I think. But I don't think they're gonna do that ever, unfortunately. Yeah, I need the steel mills are getting built now, right? Yeah, steel mills are finally getting built. That's good. Now I need to build engines, motors. I need a good. Where's a good spot with some infrastructure? Some place with good infrastructure. I guess you build them in Korea. Yeah, Korea sounds good. Put some motors here. Like 10 motor industries. The playthrough where they got no food, no import, no production, and people still didn't starve. Yeah, rip. Like, I feel like there should be more. You know, it's. I don't know. I just would like to see that each of these economic models actually really changes things a lot. That'd be really cool. You know, that'd be really nice. But. Like, let's say that I have like. Citizenship is different, then I should be able to like if I have discriminated pops, I should be able to like force them to move around, or I should be able to do things to them. Like they don't have rights, you know, so I can force them to do stuff. I could be like, hey, listen, you're gonna like, you know, you're gonna do as I say or else, you know, something like that. That'd be like really cool. But it just feels like, dude, there's like, also I shouldn't build these here because they're gonna take fucking forever because this place is in turmoil. Let's just build them here, I guess, and then we'll build railways after. It's gonna be so bad. It's fine, whatever. We'll build railways here afterwards. I get to roleplay Stalin? Yeah, exactly. I want to roleplay Stalin. Like, I know Stalin is like World War II shit, but I mean, we all, like, you know, the idea of like a hyper-authoritarian command economy is definitely within the Victorian era. You could have that, you know. Too early? Yeah, I guess it's a little too early. I don't know. I'm just shooting out ideas here, but you know, like. But like, just the idea that every state is run differently based on its economics. That's all that I'm asking for here at the end of the day. I just want each state to feel, I want each country to feel different because of their economic choices, not just because of a journal entry. Like, it's cool that like America gets Manifest Destiny, but like that's not exactly, that's only fun the one time, right? It makes fun for one playthrough. But then I want to like have like replay, not infinite replayability, but these games tend to have very high replayability. I want to have higher replayability. Engines here. Able to do it? Oh, I guess, yeah. In a way, yeah. I guess actually it is within the time. You know, hard-coded events to make kind of historical. I'm okay with that, though. So the thing is, you don't have to have, like... Because CK3 is kind of good about this. CK3 has only one, like, genuine historical event, and that's Genghis Khan invading. The rest of the whole game is the beginning. I guess there's a Crusades as well, but even Crusades are pretty random. You have the rest of the game is just, like, the beginning, and then whatever the fuck happens after. That's completely fine. You don't have to you don't have to railroad historicity. That's okay. You can have like ahistoric shit all the time. I have no problem with that at all. But you've got to make the play-by-play mechanics of the game more interesting. Otherwise, it's kind of just like, what the fuck? Like, otherwise, it's like, what the hell is the point? Alright, we got that. We got motors now. Good. Okay, so now we can start doing railways everywhere. So I'm just going to do a railway in every state. I'm just going to do one in every state. And then we'll add more as we see fit. We're going to do one in everywhere. We'll do it this way. Actually, this will be easier. What the fuck? Bro. Alright, click here. Okay, that's fine. We got some of those states where it's going to add one more to every state in the country. Because why not? Is that everything? Yeah, cool. It happens on map? Yeah. But the thing is, it's not about what happens on the map, though. It's more about what happens with the economy, with the market, right? This thing is more important than the actual map itself, like the market screen. So I'm okay with that, but... You might like the Dawn of Man? What is that? Google that real quick. Is that a game? The Dawn of Man. Game. Colony sim. I don't need another colony sim. I got Dwarf Fortress, okay? It's the best colony sim out there. Okay, I try to make this through journals rather than forced event, for example, in the Polish Revolution. Yeah, so journals to me are an imperfect solution. They do help. Like, it's better to have a journal entry to add some flavor than to have nothing. But, like, you know, I want to see more mechanical implementations. Great flavor. You know? Might grab a snack break. I'm getting a little bit hungry, but I'm not going to do it yet. Did I play Civ? I did play Civ, yeah. So Civ 6 actually does a pretty good job about creating, like... Well, Civ 6 does an interesting job of, when you do, like, your cards for, like, your government and all that, and in Civ 6, like, the cards kind of represent what your government's composed of, right? But the only problem is that it's all just numerical. I would like it if it was more mechanical, but there are some cards that change mechanical things. It depends. That game is a mixed bag for me. But I think overall I like Civ, though. Civ 6 was pretty nice. It's a pretty good game. I used to love playing Civ 5 with the Vox Populi mod. That was a really good experience. That Vox Populi mod added so much shit to Civ 5. That was amazing. For a while, when I was into Civ really strongly, I played Civ 5 Vox Populi more than I played Civ 6. I was like, I prefer this to Civ 6, unironically. Price shortage, I'll make a little... Yeah, like IGs, I think they gotta use IGs more. They gotta play into the politics of the game a lot more. Like IGs should really be like an important contributor to like how the country is run and stuff, as opposed to what they are now, which is kind of just like a waste of space, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm gonna build up Shang-Chi like a shit ton. So we're gonna do like, we're gonna go like this. We're gonna build up like a fuck ton of railways here. Yeah, that looks good. And then we're gonna do like, you know, we're just gonna really build this place up. Should like that. Dwarf Fortress bite me? Damn, weird. Nice. One of the games is Dwarf Fortress X Victoria 3, that's Songs of Styx. Interesting, okay, I don't know, I could look at it sometime. I won't look at it now, but it's interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Like bad games like Civ? Graphical upgrades. Well, I don't know, I think nicer graphics are good to have. I usually like to have nicer graphics in games. Tend to be nice. Oh jeez. Britain's getting in Vietnam, eh? Grey Eminence. Yeah, Grey Eminence, I've heard about that. Grey Eminence. Yeah, I've heard that this game is being made by by mod makers from EU4, right? Could be interesting. I'll keep my eye on it for sure. But we'll see. Civ 104 be Civ, yeah, I get that joke. Roman numerals, Omega lol, based. But your industry, you get when you focus on one state, you get better throughput modifiers. That's all. That and it's easier to manage. Like it just keeps it all compartmentalized in my head. It's a bit of a like it's a bit like based, or not. Sorry, not based. It's like a bit like it's also like it's a problem with me not wanting to pay attention to every state. I can just kind of focus on one state. I believe Grey Eminence is being made by mod makers for EU4, so it's like it is like a Paradox style game kind of thing. The Game of Thrones to come out already. It looks so good. Yeah, that could be nice. I'm excited for the CK3 Elder Kings mod to get more and more development. I've been looking at their dev diaries. That game is getting more and more interesting, and I really want to play the Elder Kings stuff again. I want to get back. I want to try it out again sometime in the near future. I don't know when, but eventually, because I think that'll be really interesting. I also want to close all my tabs on Chrome because I have way too many tabs open right now. I think what I'll do for this run, I think I've decided to do this run. I'm gonna try to play. I'm gonna see if I can get to command economy, and then we can fuck around with command economy and see if it's any good. That could be something we could try to do. That'd be interesting to try out. I'm gonna get something to eat pretty soon too. I'm getting a little bit hungry. I'm just gonna get a snack soon, but not yet. All that infrastructure, delicious. We're good. I might need more steel soon, but no, they're still employing for steel. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I need more coal and iron, which I'm working on. Competition? Oh yeah, of course. Competition is always good. One thing Victoria 3 can tell you, with capitalism and Victoria 3, capitalism loves competition. So I'm definitely happy. I'm by no means am I married to Paradox. What I'm married to is grand strategy games. Don't care who's making them. I just want to play grand strategy games. I will say that Paradox has the formula down pretty fucking well. Like I think that Paradox does a pretty good job with most of its grand strategy games, I would say. But I'm not married to it. If someone does a better job, I'll happily go over to that. Like, there's no game out there that's like CK2 or CK3. Like, if there was a competitor to either of those games, I'd be playing it. But there's nothing even similar. Like, when I complain about CK3, I complain about CK3 sometimes, right? I still love the game, even though I complain about it, because CK3 is like a legendary, unique game that has not been replicated by anyone. Okay, there's nothing like CK3 out there, except like The Sims. I'll make a lol. Given that it's nothing like The Sims, obviously, Sims is completely different. But you take my point, though, right? Masterpiece, absolutely. CK2 is a brilliant masterpiece. CK3, I would say, is an extremely good like build up on CK2. But CK3 has its own problems. Like in terms of it, I think that it builds up on CK2 nicely, and then it has its own problems. But CK3 is still super good too. So I'm singing along to the song. Do this so we can decrease pop usage a little bit. Then we'll slowly build up to that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if Paradox wants to make a Sims-like game, that sounds awesome. I would play that. Because I like Sims, but I just the only thing with Sims 4, that I play Sims 4 a little bit here and there, bro. Too much DLC. Look, okay, look. If you guys think Paradox is bad, look at fucking EA with Sims. Oh my god, bro. So much DLC, so much money, dude. We're talking like 1,500 CAD of shit. Dog, I'm good. Like, I'm good, my dude. I'm good. Life by You? I'll probably check it out, yeah. I saw that in their announcement before. Yeah, I might check it out. Yeah, I agree with you, the virus, about like the about Victoria 3 kind of lacking the sense of global market. I definitely agree with that. It's not EA's business model, dude. True. I can't imagine what EA makes so much money. It's kind of insane how much money they make off of just like casual gamers who are willing to throw away like a little bit of money microtransactions over and over again, and then some whales here and there. Yeah, Slater, I completely agree. CK3 is pretty much peak in that sense, although I still hold it to a high standard, still want it to do better and better. Fucking peak, my dude. It is so good. God, are you in the French market? What market is that? That's the French market. Ugh, disgusting. Come on, Hanover. Horrifying. We're just getting fucked this game, dude. They got no one in their market. They must have gotten some infamy and everyone just left their market, Sag. Alright, while these build, I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick. I'm not gonna pause the game because the game is very slow, so I'll be back. Anything happened while I was gone? Where am I? Wait, autonomous construction? I am using autonomous construction. I'm back. I got a little drink. This is a San Pellegrino. It's got a kind of fucked up can, but it's whatever. Have a little drink. Patronize romanticism. So cool. They go to something else. Like, unironically, yeah, it kind of sucks that's the case, but there's not a whole lot to do in the game as you, you know, as you kind of like once you queue up a bunch of shit, it's like, well, now I can just leave, basically. Or I shouldn't die. That's a bad idea to do that. Let's do this first, then this, then this. Just gonna do all the economic stuff, and then we'll go for improved fertilizers. Wait, I'll do like that. There we go. We'll get all the level 2 stuff first. Well, yeah, I should be doing actually. I should be going for schools. I should try to get schools up. I really should be doing that. Literati in. Does anyone want schools? Nobody wants this? Only industrialist one. Okay, never mind. We'll get the literati out of here. Only industrialists want it. Okay, we can do that. 4% chance. We... Okay, well, 4%, I mean, fuck it. It's something. Non-profit game publisher and developer studio. What would be the point of it? Like, if there's no profit, then why are you doing it? Like, without a profit incentive, what's the point? Like, obviously, if someone wants to make a game for free and it's a good game, bro, sounds good. Sign me up, man. I'll take a, game for free. But why would anyone do that? You guys like that burp? Employees still get paid? By who? Who is paying the employees if there's no profit incentive? I guess the business doesn't need to make money, but the employees still get a salary. What you're describing sounds like a worker co-op, like a video game worker co-op, where the profits are just salaries instead of being used for profits for the owner. Like a company where profits are only used for salaries would be a co-op, effectively. Make a profit. Yeah, it doesn't mean to make a profit. Yeah, so that's a co-op, where the money is just used. The money is just used, like, to pay out the workers, basically, with no owner, right? With no capitalist on top. That's a co-op. Which co-ops, they have a history of not working very well, although they can work. For example, farmers, famously, farmer co-ops in America are pretty successful, where there's no kind of capitalist above, but all the farmers pay each other out. But I don't know if it would work for video games. I don't know if that would work. Possible, I guess. Why isn't the British market? Based. Dominion. This is cursed and I hate it. There's probably well, in that case, like portfolio building, right? So, for example, a person might make a freeware. They might make freeware, but the purpose behind it is like, well, I'm trying to prove that I know what I'm doing. Drive the stream, nice. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that sounds about right. One casual. So, co-ops in general tend to not be all that effective economically. How'd you get so much bureaucracy? I just spammed out bureaucratic buildings. Where did I put them? I spammed like 36 here. I got to the third level standardized filing system, and I don't have a whole lot of institutions. So the game doesn't made by a co-op in France. Is Dead Cells made by a co-op? Holy shit! I didn't know that. That's awesome. Let me see. Who developed this? Motion Twin? That's the developer, right? The developer, yeah, Motion Twin. Are they co-op? Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice. It's 10 persons internally. They create a new development team called Evil Empire in January. Anarcho-syndicalist worker cooperative. Oh, okay, but here's the interesting thing, right? Okay, here's interesting. Dead Cells, right? So the Dead Cells team in 2019 split off into Evil Empire, which is a subsidiary of Motion Twin, and Evil Empire is not a cooperative, which is interesting. That's interesting. I wonder how that affects things. The thing is that co-ops are not non-profit. Co-ops are just they're just not like, they're just equal ownership, I guess you could say. Microsoft, Apple, etc. all use Linux redistributables because sharing their products is cheaper than developing something in-house. Yeah, that's probably true. Isn't like Rolex non-profit? Okay, but no way Rolex is non-profit. It's not that they're non-profit. They might just not be. Let me check. Rolex. Go to their fucking video. Yeah, they're just a private industry. I don't think they're non-profit. They're just a privately held company. The point is that like something like Dead Cells developers, the Twin Sticks, whatever they're called, Twin Motion. Like, they're not non-profit, they're co-op. So they still make profits, but the profits are simply split amongst the workers, I assume, evenly. Rolex is non-profit? Is that true? Do they not make money? What do they do with the money? When you buy a Rolex watch, where does the money go if they're non-profit? Doesn't say about that on Wikipedia. Revenue and zero profit? That doesn't make them non-profit. It means they're a failing business. What the fuck? It's not great. NPO. NPO. Non-profit organization. Throw away the rest of their profits. So hold on, so is Rolex publicly traded? Not publicly traded, it's owned by a trust. Okay, but then the trustee, the board of trustees must be like, why the fuck are we here if you don't pay us? What? I don't understand. How does that? Maybe I don't understand. But like, okay, so the Rolex is run by a board of trustees. Why the fuck would you invest as a trustee in Rolex if they don't make any profits? They like, I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe Rolex is weird. I don't know, but I'm not gonna say you're just like wrong because I don't know. Not towards. Oh, so they reinvested. Okay, so presumably then they are paying. Presumably then they are paying their trustees and all that though. They're not just like making zero money. They're just using the money for the company itself and not creating like capital gains. I guess they're just like reinvesting into the company. That's not a non-profit. They just make no profit. They're not a non-profit. You're just non-profit? They can be non-profit. Some are, some aren't. So this isn't even gonna pass. What the fuck? Bro. So bad. There is no profit? Bro, do I just misunderstand what trusts? Like, Rolex Board of Trustees. There is no capital gain? Yeah, I don't know about this, dude. Like, I don't know. I'd have to do a bunch of research. Well, so when I think of a non-profit, I think of like a charity. But I guess in a way, because okay, by that logic, right? Can we call like a Trump casino non-profit because it didn't make any profits in a particular quarter? Like, I don't think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure you're a non-profit or profit based on your desire to make profits, not based on your actual profits themselves. Like, if I make a company and I just run it really badly and don't make any money, I'm not a non-profit. I just failed to make profits. Do you see the difference? I'm not sure. I might be misunderstanding. I'm not gonna pretend I'm an expert on this, so I might just be completely wrong. But my gut tells me that's not really right. Oh no, though. I'm willing to be. I think it's part of the reason for their success. Yeah, intent. It's the intent, right? Yeah, it's not about the actual profits made. It's the intent behind your company. Don't know though. This is just a gap in my knowledge, so I could be wrong for all I know. But from what I understand, like, it's not about your actual profits made. You just max these out. We have so much infrastructure here now. We're good. Sorry, excuse me. Is your gut non-profit or a co-op? Let me think about that. Is my gut non-profit or a co-op? I would say that my gut probably is a co-op because it shares its profits with my body. I don't know. It's a category of business, even if it makes profit goes towards the goals of other organizations like charity. I see. Yeah, because with Rolex, it seems like that's what they do. Because I looked at them quickly, and it seems like they donate their money to like charities and stuff. So it means their intention is not to make profits; it's to like do charitable things with their money or whatever. But that's the endowment, charitable foundation, just a non-profit organization. The board's ultimately expect research interest. Yeah. Okay, I definitely believe about Rolex. I understand now. Looking more into Rolex, it seems like they're it's a 4% owned by an NPO. The NPO gets all the profits and gives it to charity. They give 90% goes there when they legally force to show how much goes where. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Rolex is clearly really complicated, but this whole thing came up from the idea of a non-profit video game company, right? Can we just bring it back to that? Because I don't know. I don't want I don't want to talk about like Rolex. It's like, okay, cool. I learned something about Rolex today. Don't let the brains forget to take. Otherwise, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a co-op. Yeah. I don't. Rolex is like cool. It's probably a non-profit. I don't know. I simply don't know about it, right? And I trust you guys' words, so I'm not gonna like question it. But we were talking about like a non-profit video game company. Can you guys just explain to me kind of what that would look like? I'm curious what you mean by that. Prickly pear beverage. Pico d'India. Fucking Italian drinks, dude. San Pellegrinos and shit. What I'm basically doing right now, I'm just going to go state by state and just build them up massively. So right here I have, you know, Shang-Chi. And I'm going to build up its bureaucracy. I probably don't need this much, to be honest with you. I'll go like that. I'll build up its bureaucracy first to make sure it has tax collection. And then I already built up its infrastructure. Then I'm going to build up all of its mines. And then we're going to build up its agriculture. I'm going to have like a super state here in Shang-Chi. Actually, thinking about open source software, is that kind of like a software co-op unless they meant to make profits? I would say that making open source software isn't like a co-op. That's like non-profit. Where if you make open source software, and you're not planning to make money off of it, then that's like a non-profit piece of software. It's like, oh, like Linux. Linux make any money off Linux? Greenpeace or Doctors Without Borders or NPOs, usually they adhere to humanitarian causes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, they're organizations that don't seek to make money, they seek to do charitable things, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know, either way, it doesn't matter, that's other stuff. About the games, because gaming is based, okay? A non-profit software is not really a co-op, per se. Because co-ops are for profit. So a co-op, remember that a co-op is like, a co-op is a for-profit institution. It's more about how it's set up. Can't make a profit for open source. Exactly, yeah. You might get donations, like Loftus says, where like Linux might take willing donations, but they don't sell a product, right? They don't have an open sourced game. Well, open sourced games would even be something like even like Morrowind is in a way open source because it's got it Morrowind, like it's had its code cracked or whatever, right? Thrive, it's not profit game dev as far as I know. Everything is open source. Let's see. Thrive. What is this? Revolutionary Game Studio Thrive. Open source evolution game. It was like a game where people go in and develop it together, I guess. Interesting. I don't know, okay. We have to make the distinction between open source and, like, non-profit and co-op, though, okay? Remember, those are not the same thing, okay? Like, an open source game is one which probably is going to be non-profit, but in theory, you could have an open source thing where in order to access the open source code, you gotta pay for it. Like, you know what I mean? Open source does not include monetization. You can enforce free use to users of your open source product, but you can just say the product based on your open source product has to be open source. Being someone, yeah, it's like this is like when you fork websites off each other. So you guys know like those if anyone here watches Destiny, Destiny is like a streaming site, like Destiny.gg or whatever. Like Destiny, like there's other like GG sites or whatever, and those sites are like forked off of Destiny's like DGG site, and those forks are open source by requirement to use them. So in order to like like do the like to use that source code, you have to abide by their rules or whatever, right? And make it also open source when you make it. I know Morrowind's not open source, but Morrowind's source code has been discovered, and now the game effectively is open source. Because you can, yeah, White Nervosa, exactly, that's what I'm talking about, the White Nervosa stuff. And White Nervosa is I'm pretty sure White Nervosa is like a non-profit co-op, I think. I don't know much about White Nervosa, honestly. But, like, what do you call it? What am I thinking of? Morrowind isn't open source, but its source code has been found. So it's it's basically open source, effectively, in terms of people being able to access the code and do whatever they want with it. That's why OpenMW exists, like Open Morrowind, where it's just like, people do whatever the hell they want with it. But I guess they technically are doing it illegally. I don't know. Is that technically a thing? Just a way of licensing? Yeah. That's true. Let's see the stream Vic 3. That'd be so fun, dude. I bet he'd love Vic 3. We should all go to Destiny stream one day and be like, yo, play Victoria 3 or else. Exactly, it's de facto open source. Yeah, that's what I mean. Even though technically, I think Morrowind obviously isn't officially open source, but non-profit or co-op. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, I understand that. You could say mods are the open source component for any base game, but would the same modders be able to build a game from scratch for free? Dude, I don't know why it's confusing me so much. I think I'm getting caught up in the weeds. I'm getting caught up in the weeds of the discussion, when in reality it's probably simpler than what it is. Like, probably simpler than how it appears. Yeah, we have enough government administration here now, that's good. We can start working on the coal and iron mines. What was involuntarily non-profit? Involuntarily, lol. There's no ownership. What means ownership of workers? Non-profit usually means no ownership. I don't know about that. I feel like a company has to have ownership. It might just mean that the profits don't go to an owner, but like you... Copyright. Oh, no copyright. Okay, got it. Okay, sorry. Okay, my bad. I feel like I'm frustrating you. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be frustrating you. Nothing to do with ownership. Ownership has nothing to do with ownership. Oh, dude. Okay, you guys gotta stop. Whatever fucking typos you guys are making that's making this like impossible to parse has to end. I can't take it. You're ruining my life. You gotta stop. I just open source in a for-profit production. License just enforce that our customers receive an open source product. Open to the customer, not public. But who the fuck reads the gigabytes of code they buy a medical surgery system? I don't know, dude. Look, I don't know. I don't fucking know. All I know is now I want Destiny to play Victoria 3 because that'd be awesome. He's playing They Are Billions these days, and actually, I remember I saw They Are Billions a long time ago, and I kind of want to get into it. But like, I don't know. I might try it out. Because I remember whenever I see Destiny play a game, it makes me want to go play it because I have very similar game tastes to him. Like I used to play StarCraft. I don't play it anymore, but I used to play StarCraft when I was younger. There's a lot of different games that I've played a lot of that he also played. On private conversations. Like, unironically, yeah, I'm actually in shambles from this. Y'all gotta stop. I'm gonna lose my mind. First of all, let's do this because we can get like insano increases to our productivity. Nice. Let's get rail transportation for everything because we have a lot of rails now. What typo? I don't know. Look, dude, I can't. I'm over it now. I'm done. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. Okay, it's done. It's over now. I can't take this shit no more, man. I can't do it. I might be being a retard, and like I'm sorry if I'm being like retarded. Like I'm not trying to be. But like I don't know. I can't understand it. And Factorio, he is done with Factorio. He finished Factorio a while ago. Remember? He finished Deep Space Exploration. Now he's trying to get a StarCraft 2 Masters or Grandmasters rather, which has been really fun. Watching him do the play StarCraft is great. It reminds me of my childhood. I used to love StarCraft as a kid. I played Brood War a shit ton as a kid. I played StarCraft 2 a shit ton as a teenager. I love StarCraft, dude. It's like my childhood. Again. These burps, man. I'm sorry. I'm being so rude on mic. You take my ownership shares? How dare you? How dare you? Get more wood. Open memes license. Oh no. Now we're trolling. We're trolling, boys. Oh no. Surely. Burping in your own home? I know, right? It's fucked up. It's real fucked up. Fine, give him a little help in Northern Ennui. Disinformation in chat. No, disinformation. No. Somebody stop him. He can't keep getting away with it. Stupid memers, dude. I feel like Remy is so upset. I feel so bad. Remy's like losing his shit in chat right now. He's like, bro, I'm trying to explain something and no one can understand it because there's actual disinformers in chat trying to throw me off. You guys should buy stocks in my in my stream. That'd be hilarious. Wouldn't that be amazing? Free trade? Nah, that's unbased. I know this is more people, I misinform people. Yeah, it's an accident, okay? I'll wait for derailment and then buy his shares, let him crash first. Bro, I should, you know what I should do? I should run like a worker co-op stream. Where like every day that like, I have like multiple people who stream on the same channel, okay? And they're completely different, nothing to do with each other. But like it's like a little streamer network that's all in like one channel or whatever, right? And then we pay out the Twitch ad revenue equally amongst each other. But because there's so little ad revenue in general on Twitch, it would be like a microcent for each person. What about 50%? If you bought out 50% of my stream, then I guess you'd be allowed to determine when I stream, and I'd have to do it, otherwise I'd be facing like fiduciary fraud, or you could just fire me and get a new streamer. But remember, if you fire me, you lose the branding of the channel. So you can own the stream, you can command me to do things, but if I don't want to do it and I don't do it, you can fire me, but you get fucked. You're done without me. Who's gonna get autistic about random language shit without me? The patch is out, the patch is out. Make corporation then? Yeah, I should make a for-profit co-op. Be based. Alright, let's get some more assimilation. Sure. Sounds good. Or Manchu assimilation. Oh, Han and Manchu. Base these days, true. Co-op works as well. Yeah, I could do it like a co-op. I don't know. I think, I don't know. I don't like co-ops much. Nothing against them. It's just not, I don't know. It feels like, why? You know, if I'm gonna give the money for the company to be created, I want to get the profits. You know, the workers are just tools of my company. At the end of the day, you know. That's why, like, if I were to have like an editor, we talked about this a while ago. If I were to have an editor, they would be paid, but rest assured, like, I'm taking most of the profits in the videos, but they're gonna get a wage. Yeah. No different CEO. Bro, nah, I'm the CEO. I'm an absolute CEO. Okay, you guys are just workers. Okay, you don't get any ownership shares. Okay, maybe you get a stock option if you work with me for a long time. Okay, that's it. That's your best bet. This game's still unplayable late game. We're gonna find out today, I guess. Opium. Get some chemical plants here. Fuck it. Good. The LeBlanc process. I'm gonna get fuzzy with my ass doing nothing. Let's go. I love doing that. The Emperor intervenes. Let's go. This chat needs a union? Bro, if you guys unionize, I'm just gonna close the shop. Sorry. Can I buy calls on Turkish shares? Yeah, you guys are gonna like swap. You guys need to do like the 2008 housing market crash, but with shares of my stream. Where it's like you're gonna like give out loans to buy shares that no one can pay back, and then like eventually the market crashes and my stream just fucking dies, even though it's been dead for a while. But shh, don't worry about that. Okay, don't tell anyone that the stream's dead. Okay. Up until 1900s. Yeah, the game so far is running like a dream. Right now, it's running beautifully, and we're at 1866. So we're heading into the mid game pretty soon. Dude, this guy's fucking bait. It was Stapleton Tallow, dude. Nice fucking beard. Tallow, never meant tallow. Nice beard, my dude. Holy shit. Guy's fucking based. Every day you should do that, yeah. Or fire me. Just repack them? Yeah, exactly. You just repackage them into tranches. Anyone you ever watch The Big Short featuring Ryan Gosling? Sorry to tell you, but the state is now in control of the market. Your stream is now under proper ownership of the state. Damn, I've been appropriated. I've been appropriated by the state. Oh no. Yo, what if the state could appropriate intellectual property? So imagine if like McDonald's, right? You know, like the McDonald's symbol. What if the state was like, yo, sorry McDonald's, but that's actually a government symbol now. Get fucked. And it's like, what? You've been nationalized. No. No! How could you? I plan to conquer? Your mom? I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm going to conquer. Maybe like India at some point? That'd be kind of funny. Could grab India. Could grab, I don't know. Could grab a lot of places, but I don't really need to be honest. Not until much later am I going to need to conquer anything. Recreation isn't legal? It's okay, don't worry, they don't have to know. Dude, actually need sulfur. Fuck, hold on. We can just do the sulfur that's here. I'll build it all up in one state. Fuck it. Do it all. All of it. Everyone. You guys know the meme? You guys know the meme. Oh, my gold. Remember my schools already. Holy shit, dude. I want my schools. Give me schools. I need to research faster. Bro, why? Leon the Professional? Yeah, that movie's good. I actually watched the movie for the first time, like, about, like, a year ago. Pretty good. Good movie. Imagine Amazon buying the state. Oh, dude, that'd be insane. Amazon is the state. Please return to your prime home, prime citizen. Merry Christmas to Amazon now, let's go. Why do you gotta, like, yo, is Utah so bad that even America doesn't want it? Is it because of the Mormons? Is that the problem? You don't like the Mormons? It must be the Mormons. Must be the problem. So many radicals. I probably should just put taxes back up and then just like go and build 1 million fucking construction sectors to make this go faster. Private investment pool so far feels kind of bruh. I don't know. It feels like it just builds randomly. Like they're probably factoring in like profits to some extent, but it's like, bro, like it just feels like random crap is being built all over the country, and it's like, okay, it's not that bad, but I don't know. It feels like ultimately, I'm always gonna be better off just not having a private industry and turning off that setting, because I might as well just always play with me having full control over the economy. Because to me, the big fun of the game is like micromanaging your economy, and when you take that out of the hands, what actually is even the gameplay that's left? Like, bro, now even the economy runs itself. I just chill here. I just queue things up and they get built here and there. As a build, would that economy work? I assume it would work, but just not very well. Like, I assume it just wouldn't work super well, but it would still work, probably, yeah. That's much. Good, build 11. Bypassing Twitch 50% cut with streamer company shares sales. Dude, that'd actually be so smart. Is first base shit now, not gonna lie? Yeah, I kind of agree. I'm using it just because I want to try it out, but like, dude, feels like trash. Yeah, like, what's even the point of this now? I guess the private, like, thing is, the private sector is bad. You don't want to have a private sector now because the private sector is inefficient. Whereas before, having the extra investment pool was kind of nice, although you couldn't use it for everything, which kind of sucked. It's like now, it's actually kind of like really bad to have a huge private sector because it means you have less control over what you're building. It's not so good. Explosives. We can use explosives for our mines, but we don't have dynamite yet. So once we get dynamite, that'll be really good. Yeah, now I can't remove industries, yeah. But you know, kind of bro. It's fine though, copium. Why do I want to remove industries? Let them keep building. Fuck it. Baking powder for food industries. That's so based. Put a little tax on tobacco, put a little tax on luxury furniture, and then we can build up more construction sectors. Build them in this place because we're building up a lot of stuff here. Fuck it. No reason to go commie? Yeah, actually, unironically. Although I still think interventionist is always going to be like one of the better ones. Like the middle ground option of interventionism is usually the best one. Any more wood? Always need more damn wood. That's always the problem. All the kids these days, they always want more damn wood. Cool, that should help a little bit. Yeah, it evens out hardwood and wood's price, which I'm cool with. Now we got schools. Sick. Very good. Gaming culture as goal for NPO. They should allow you to play Victoria 3 as an NPO, where you don't try to make a good economy. You just try to like make your pops have a high standard of living. Be fun. Opium, but that'd be fun. Lol. Make a lol. Sakhalin. Wait a minute. I should have Sakhalin. I probably should make a state. I probably should do like the states. I realized I forgot to incorporate everything up here. Do that real quick. I do like that this one state gets to be incorporated, and I don't... Is it because... Why is this one incorporated at the beginning of the game? I don't understand. We're competent in this patch. I think they're about the same competence as they were in the beta patch. Like, see, Britain here is actually doing a pretty good job. It's quite impressive. As is France. Austria is not doing as well, because Austria's not as good. Russia's doing... See, everyone seems to be doing relatively well. Although Prussia has been not doing so good. How's America doing? Yeah, they're not doing so well either, yeah. It seems like Britain tends to be a lot more of a dominant power, which is good, because Britain should be a dominant power in the Victorian era, after all. Omega lol. But then again, the ISO isn't going to stand up against me when I'm playing Qing, though. When you're playing Qing, like, the game is not a game, okay? The game is like an idling simulator, because you're so fucking strong. Like, you're so powerful compared to everyone else in the game. Assuming you can reform your country, which through corn laws is extremely easy. You just go to... laissez-faire, like, immediately, basically. So, yeah, I'm gonna keep playing as China. I'm gonna keep playing, basically, for a while. After your corn laws, you go to your market, you set wheat to be export route, and then it happens. And all you have to do to make sure is that you have landowners in government. And now they added a second requirement to it. I don't think I have it in my journal anymore, do I? Because I already used it. Yeah, I already ended it. But now what you have to do as well is you have to be either mercantilist or isolationist. But the funny thing is that you can't trade when you're isolationist. So you have to be mercantilist, basically. You have to be this. Just export some. Just literally just export some grain, and that's it. Poverty crisis. I'm not gonna go that bad. I feel like to get to that, to get less than 7, holy shit. You have to have like a really horrific country for that. Yeah, grain, corn, it's all the same. It's all the same thing. You have to set it to the export policy. You don't export it, you have to put the export policy. So you right click the grain, and you go like you go set market policy, encourage exports, and then that's how that works. Based. How much money I'm making, dude. Look at this. Beautiful. Gotta build more construction sectors. More. Also set market priority even when isolation. Okay, maybe if you can still do that, then maybe you can still do it through isolation. But I find it funny that like a thing about trading, being isolation is one thing that you can do. It's like, well, hold on a minute, dude. You can't trade as isolationist. What the fuck? That don't make any damn sense. I'm gonna just like puppet Burma. It's like, well, I don't have any like good troops though. Are they using irregulars? Oh, they're sure. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna puppet Burma. Fuck them. Okay, we're generals now though. Fuck. Offensive planner. What everyone. Gonna put them all to max rank. I don't really care about like managing them too much. That should be fine. I don't think we need to do anything else from there. Gonna need an Admiral 2. Based. The treaty port working for isolationist markets change is so blessed. Did it not work before? I didn't even know that. That's hilarious. Of course it should work for the isolationist economies. That's good. I'm glad to hear that that's been fixed. How long for dynamite? 18 months? Okay, cool. Since we get dynamite, we're gonna really like blow up. Lol. We're gonna blow up our production of like mines and all that, which will really help with production costs. We can get iron out the wazoo. Yeah, because iron's very expensive. After this, I want to start heading towards steel construction, I think. But maybe we should wait a bit. Yeah, it's gonna take a while because we gotta do all the level 2 stuff first. We'll go like this, this, and like this. Then we'll go for steel frame and mutual funds afterwards. Really queue up that tech, you know? Look at that income. A little bit, bruh. Iron's gotten a lot more expensive suddenly. Wonder why. Way to enable incoming marriage but restrict outgoing. Yeah, I mean that'd be nice, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like what citizen would be like? Yeah, I'd love to go there if it means I can never leave. What I'd like to see would be the ability to allow like foreign migration, but disallow domestic migration, where you have people moving between states, or the other way around, like disallow foreign migration but allow internal migration. That'd be nice, but it's like one or the other. It's either like complete migration or none at all. It's like, bruh, please. We have some like fucking. We have some middle ground, you know. Aren't leaving anyway. True. True, true, true. Brewing. I've landed in your backside, Burma. What are you gonna do about it? It's over for you, pal. It's ogre now. I love the. I kind of hate that this is still like the best strat. Just naval invade Berlin, you know, the classic meme. Big bro. The best strat is always just naval invade around the lines. The only country that's safe is one which does not have a coastline. Back on that line, it's literally free land. It's really free real estate to take land there. 9 offense, dude. My army's so good. Hope. Easy to blob? Yeah, it's very easy to blob, yeah. Definitely. It'll certainly be harder now that the AI is able to compete more by having like more intelligent AI and stuff, but still, it's like way too easy. Almost there. Nice. Easy capitulation. Now Burma's in the market. My little puppet Burma. How do you guys feel about the way the map kind of like fades in and out now? Part of me kind of dislikes it. I kind of prefer when the map's just like, you know, it is like, it was like more just show me what the information is. I want to see like the transition. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a little bit of a bruh. He's looking a little bad. Grocery goods are getting a little cheaper. Investment pool kind of got a little weaker. Sag. A little bit sag on that front. Filthy capitalist. That's me. Love being a capitalist. Missing artillery? I don't care. Who cares? I guess what this EU4 music playing right now. Is it based? Or is it not based? Aren't there main audience anymore? Sag. You hate to see it. No. Feels bad, man. On ADHD in and out instant info. Huh? This new music paradox, this new music pack Paradox did is great. Oh yeah, dude. I don't know. I gotta. Is the music pack for Victoria 3 that just came out actually any good, or is it like whatever? Because I'm always looking for new music to use in videos and stuff, right? So good to know. Because EU4's music, regardless of what you think of the game, the music is quite good. I think the Sikh Empire still exists in like the mountains. They're not even in Punjab, which is like the main home of like the Sikh people. They're like exiles, you know. They're like Israelites that have been exiled from, you know, Palestine. Hate to see it. What am I pay for it? Yeah, me neither. I don't usually pay for music packs, but I just know that listen to the music, so I want to know like, oh, like what's the music like, and do I want to use this music for anything, etc. So up to 900 construction points. I wonder how many construction points is Brit. I wish I could check how many construction points they have, because I want to know how I'm doing relative to the AI right now. Oh, they're on laissez-faire or free trade. Holy shit. This is like based Giga Chad Britain, dude. Laissez-faire free trade. I've not looked into those music, so maybe I'll take a look at those actually. Yeah, that could be good. Public schools, private health insurance based. What's up, Kaiser Wilhelm, 1936? It's the Kaiser himself, everyone bow down. Anarcho-capitalist Britain, yeah, kind of based. ANCAP Britain is based as hell. So we got slavery in America. Amazing. Public schools, though, yeah. It's not quite Ancapistan, but it's getting there. What are the biggest changes in the new patch? Well, in terms of changes from the beta, not really a whole lot. But in terms of changes from the patch before, it's got to be like the private investment system. And then some of the reworks to command economy and stuff, which are interesting to say the least. And also the improvement of the AI. The AI is now much more intelligent with how it runs its country. Albeit still not as good as, you know, a player, obviously. Like, see, Britain hitting 164 million GDP. That's actually kind of good. That's not bad. In the past, the AI never even got close to 100 million GDP, but now 165 million in like 1870, and they're growing fast. Not bad. Not bad at all. Also, the game runs smoothly. Yeah, the game runs much more smoothly. Yeah, that's true as well. Which is really good to see. But just supply now, exactly. Yeah, it's harder to just do that. More iron. You gotta like right click and then do protect domestic supply over and over again. Bit annoying. I wish there was a button just for like set all trade to protect domestic supply. Like fuck it, I don't want to ever trade. I really don't care about fucking Lan Fang, dude. They can get out of my market as far as I'm concerned, dude. Let them go. Damn, the Dutch East Indies are actually like doing some crazy shit. Great Britain annexed Australia? You can't just do that. You can't just do that. No, that's not okay. We're heading into 1870, so we're gonna get into the mid game pretty soon. And mid game's gonna start slowing down. Late game, obviously, it was a complete slog, but we're gonna see how it goes. I guess I can help Lanfang, but like, dude, do I care? I mean, fuck it, send them 100. Send them 100 guys. They're annoying to have. Yeah, I can see why you would do that. I'll probably just capitulate when it starts because I don't really care to have. Lanfang doesn't have anything of interest. Bit of gold. That's about it. The gold doesn't even matter to me because I don't get to mint it. I just get the. I don't get if you're not the one directly controlling the gold, you don't get to mint it. So what's the point? Yeah, interventionism probably is better than laissez-faire. Although funny enough, I'm on laissez-faire right now. At the end of the day, you can still be better than the AI by just playing relatively well. But yeah, definitely laissez-faire is not so good anymore because the private investment pool is garbage. How's the infrastructure? Still got plenty of infrastructure. That's good. This state now accounts for 7% of the GDP based. Damn, Slater. Thought someone stole your food, and then you accidentally shit on some old dude. Damn. That was bad, man. You hate to see it. It always sucks when you get angry at something and you realize that you're just misunderstood a situation and you're like, oh fuck, now I feel like an asshole. That always hurts. Now worrying about these farms. Oh, the farms are where it's at, dude. Farms are like easy clap money. Yeah, honestly, GB taking direct control of the gold in Australia is completely like a good idea. To be completely honest with you. Also, wait, now I can do the explosives. Hold on a minute. That 90 might. Wow, this is gonna like I need to get way more explosives now. Fuck. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Give me a shit ton more explosives, please. Here you go. We think we'll win Speed 5 finals? Who's even playing? I don't even know. I haven't watched Speed 5. I just know that it exists, but I haven't actually watched it. God, the game's lagging. Oh no. Why? So who's in the finals? I'll tell you who will win based on that. Flurry vs. Levick? I think Flurry wins that. Because Flurry's like such a fucking god of the game. Although I don't know, maybe Levick has more experience in multiplayer. But are they doing a multiplayer thing, or is it like is it like simultaneous single player challenges? Because Flurry's just so fucking good at the game, it's gonna be tough to compete with that. Yeah, I think in that case, then Flurry wins. My guess. Rectal, I'm fine. Flurry's unbeaten so far, lost a match once. Damn. New patch where the new laws we saw in the beta. Where are the new laws that we saw in the beta? I thought there was gonna be new ownership methods. Well, so they split up like communism into cooperative ownership and command economy. Command economy is still relatively useless, and cooperative ownership is just the Council Republic economic model put into its own law. So they have to implement this as well. It's not really much different from my country. Wait, I was gonna say, wait a minute. I thought Flurry was Dutch. We in Provençal. We got a Provençal person in here. We got Occitans around. A little bit of quinine. Oh. Vacuum evaporation, that should help with the explosives cost a little bit. Is there any mods? No mods right now. No, we're just playing vanilla on the new patch. A little bit of vanilla, bruv. I think get the next tax law. Be great, like proportional taxation. Yeah, that'd be a nice increase in income. Suddenly fertilizer worth like nothing, bro. Imagine lurking. I think I have an exclamation point lurk command. What do you think you are, master of laughs? Alright, with these wheat farms, we should see the cost of fertilizer go up, and that will kind of help balance out the lack of profits from the chemical plants. And we should be good to go. Sulfur is going to get more employees because sulfur is expensive now. That's good. Yeah, but then eventually Oxy would, if you constantly have like all your people employed and stuff, you're subsidizing everything, then like you'll eventually bankrupt if your places aren't actually profitable, so you'll eventually like bankrupt, and it's like, well, get fucked. You hate to see it. because, you know, then when you bankrupt, everyone becomes upset when you bankrupt. They lose their ownership, they lose their, you know, ownership shares and all that. What do I need for base to find allowed to stream 1080p? I'm allowed to stream 1080p, I just don't because I don't have a good enough computer for it. When I stream in 1080p or record in 1080p, my computer actually fucking bricks itself because my computer's kind of old. So, sorry. But, you know, I think 720p is good enough. Come on now. It's still HD, technically. In a way. You gotta just, you know, get good. Helping you train your eyes a little bit. Comic does force subsidies on, yes. Are you building everything in Shaanxi just because it's easier to organize there? It's a nice province, you know, it's a nice state, you know, whatever, I don't know. I just want to keep my stuff centralized because the throughput bonus is good. Daj, thumbs up. That's so sad. Skill issue? Yeah, it's basically a skill issue. Basically. If they change that? Well, the thing is, so it's effectively the same because with Command Economy, right, you still have to subsidize everything in the sense that, like, things are going to be, like, things are government controlled. So government shares the losses you take, you'll take into your treasury, and also the positives you take will go into your treasury. So it ends up being basically the same. Look at this farm profits. Look at this. 67k. Amazing. These guys make profits from the dividends right now? They do, nice. Farmers do get dividends. We actually have too many chemical plants now. The farms will make the chemical plants profitable, so we'll be alright. It'll eventually even out. We'll give it time. Oh, the iron we need to make more expensive. I need to make steel so we can get more iron profit. Sorry, messed with my ear there. More wood. Oh my god, need more everything. Everything. Need more everything. Always need more everything. This. Hold on. Thanks for the follow. Liquid sushi. Appreciate that. I don't care about the. We'll fix the infrastructure later. In fact, we'll actually just build a railway in every spot. Let's do. Everywhere. Fuck it. Possibly go wrong. You know, railways are always good to have, right? Is the machine up for them? True. Farmers always wanting profits and stuff, dude. So dumb. Actually gonna take off this consumption tax. I'm gonna put an edict down here. Or decree for Shaanxi so that we can get more construction speed here. We're building a lot of stuff here. Probably should have built it before, but better late than never. Also get a bunch more infrastructure by doing that, which is cool. How long is this queue? Remember, it's 2 weeks? Okay, so that's a couple years. Ted Beneke versus Marie Schrader, no hold bar ring match, who wins? Bro, we all know that Marie wins because Ted Beneke's gonna just like break his neck. Sorry, spoilers for fucking spoilers, but Ted Beneke's gonna just break his neck when he runs at Marie, so we're good. So I grabbed the part that I missed. I'm sorry, I noticed that. Barino. And Shang-Chi we're already building in, so we already built there, so we're good. No subsidies required. Based. Build more farms. Luckily, there's a throughput modifier here for farms, which is nice. Like how iron is living off its cash flows right now. It will eventually like lose its cash flows, but for now it should be fine. We'll be able to increase the price of iron before then. Or well, funnily enough, I don't want the price of iron to increase. I want to decrease the price of its input goods probably, because I want iron to be cheap so I can use it for construction. We gotta reduce the cost of explosives and tools. This should help a little bit. You know, get a little tools going. There you go. You need a little bit of railway here. We'll fast track some railway. What's time for this campaign? I want to play it into the late game, and I just want to see how the performance is. I want to see if the game performs a lot better or not. We're gonna observe the AI. We're gonna see how they do. You know, we're gonna kind of just. I'm playing as Qing because I just want to have a game where like I'm just gonna be on top basically. Although Britain might be able to catch up to me for all I know. I mean, damn, look at them. They're doing pretty well. I'm gonna try to just stay on top and just kind of, you know, dominate the game a bit, but I want to see how the game performs. I want to see like, you know, if it's if like anything weird happens, you know, this kind of stuff. So. Non-profit worker co-op China based. Sounds amazing. Can't you raise the price of iron building even more rail? That would raise the price, but I don't want the price to go up. I want it to go down. I want the price to stay low. What I instead want is I want the input goods to be cheap. See how now they're making a profit because the tools are cheaper? That's what I prefer. I don't want to, although we need to make them a little bit cheaper. Well, they're getting there. Because we want the iron to stay cheap, because that's my construction good, so I don't want iron to get more expensive. Rifling. Everybody was kung fu rifling. Them kids was fast as lightning. I'm being wary. Can we be friends? Oh no, I meant Croatia. In reference to what, Byzantine? Your damn AI is going wild, Byzantine. You gotta stop him. Oh, sorry. I'm yawning. Not again. Sorry, I'm getting tired because it's like early in the morning now. Is moving authoritarian maybe better? Well, so not really, to be honest. Usually you're better off being democratic wherever possible. But you know, if you really care about having authority, then it can be nice. But authority's like kind of whatever. Authority isn't really that useful, in my opinion. In the early game, it's really good because it gives you a nice boost, but then it becomes less and less useful. Start with turmoil. Let me see. Hold on. Where's turmoil? Is there turmoil around? I don't know. The AI used to start with turmoil, but I don't think they do as much anymore. Oh no, maybe I wasn't zoomed in enough. No, this is my own place's turmoil. My flags are shit. True. Oh, France got some turmoil in Normandy. It's There's some turmoil. Oh, there's. Oh my god, it's turmoil across Germany. Okay, I see. I wasn't. Yeah, it's all across Germany. Jesus Christ. And Austria. Oh my god, and Austria. Bro. Turmoil is based on the number of radicals in the area. So the more radicals that exist in the state, the more turmoil will be generated. Nice. Oh, dude, the improved fertilizers. Guys, this is gonna maybe kill my economy. Let's see. This is gonna make these something super profitable. Oh my god, 101k. Easy clap. Oh, that uses iron though. Fuck. Oh well, it's fine. Look at the profits, dude. Oh, look at the profits. I wish I could tax that. I gotta get the freaking proportional taxation going, but like no one in my country wants it. Only the trade unions want it, and obviously they're completely marginalized. And I don't even have egalitarianism either, so I can't tax all that sick fucking profit. But it's fine. It makes some nice rich capitalists who can invest in the investment pool and build stuff, I guess. God damn. Wealthy sons of bitches. Spends most money on services, I assume. Yeah, services I keep. That's fine. Definitely probably should. At least with wheat getting cheaper and cheaper, we're gonna see pops hopefully, like, you know, we're protect domestic supply as well. We're gonna hopefully see the pops getting richer and richer and stuff, which would be nice. Going from land-based tax force tax because others will support it. Yeah, that's true. It will. So we could sort of downgrade to land-based, and then we could go back. We could go back to proportional. It's an option, but it's fine. So we could get like industrialists supported and stuff. Well, I think industrials will see it as equally as bad. I think they'll be like, nah, I don't like either. They'll be like whatever with it. Plutocratic, so that one. Yeah. So I'd have to go to graduated taxation for them to possibly support proportional. Which, you know, lol. Or I guess, yeah, if I were on land-based, they wouldn't care to go to proportional, because they only care to go to per capita. And beyond that, the army, they might be willing to. Yeah, they'd be willing to support proportional. So that'd be something. These guys probably willing to support proportional as well. Yeah. Should go Republic. Like, for some reason, yeah. They're like all about that fairness, you know? All this farming. 218k. So good. Paper's expensive. I gotta build some paper. I gotta build some papyrus. Give me like 20. Good. I do want to build even more construction sectors. I'm gonna wait till we're out of debt though. Although it's because I'm laissez-faire, the debt is so minimal. Like, the interest rate is so low. Where's my interest rate? It's 4%, yeah. We don't pay very much interest at all. Just hog. But still, interest is interest. No reason to be paying it. Look at that. Look at that GDP growth. I think Britain's actually probably outpacing me though. Oh well, not quite. Their per capita GDP is way higher though. We gotta work on that. We're working on it though. We're getting there. Get some livestock ranches. We'll do the rest as wheat. Wheat is just, we just need food. We just need bread. It is paid to your pops. Yeah, that's right. You can only borrow from your own people in this game for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna do another edict. I'm gonna do a agricultural edict here because fuck it, we have a lot of agriculture, so why not? Nice, even more throughput. Greater capacity, yeah, exactly. It's paid to owners. So in front of this, so that means actually the farmers would be getting a little bit of interest. You see interest here? The farmers make 56.8 from interest because they're also considered owners. It's paid to whoever's the owners. You work on that GDP while I work on your mom. Based. Please do. She could use the help. She could use someone to be there for her, you know, in her dark times. Opulent capitalist. Amazing. The average capitalist here presumably is very rich. Yeah, 41.5. Oh my god. People are insane. What the hell? You guys know that meme? I'm sure you guys do that meme. That income. I think it's the investment pool. It's increasing right now, pretty much. Although I guess I am getting minting as well from having higher GDP. Then this is going down. Yeah, construction goods going down. Oh, it's going back up though. It fluctuates. Does get ways you can pay it out to your pops. Yeah, it's the reason why being in debt is good. It can be, is because it lets you like kind of build beyond what you normally be able to, just through like what do you call it? Just through like kind of ignoring your debt. Like I said in my India video, that if you can outpace your own debt growth, then debt is meaningless effectively, and that still is true. But the amount of money that gets paid to your pops through debt is so minuscule, it's usually not really worth caring about, to be honest. It helps, but it's not very much at all. It's so minuscule. But it is something. It's like a nice bonus, I guess. I kind of want to build a bunch of rice farms down here. Do any of these have extra output for rain? I don't think so, right? These are all just rivers and stuff. Yeah, it's all just rivers. There is one here. This one's also... Oh, this one's rice. Okay, we can do rice here. Nice. Probably do that later. For the money going into the void? It's true, yeah, that is true. Pick up some logging camps now. We can drop taxes again. Help people get a little richer. Free trade. Lol. The scholar officials still have a market liberal in charge, which is pretty funny. This guy's 75. He'll die eventually. And they'll get something new. Will be someone interesting. But we need colonies, so whatever. The future of colonial hope is implemented in the future patches. I want to see interest groups exert more power over your country through the institutions you set up. So, for example, if you are a council republic or something, right? Then I want to see like the councils that you are a republic, which is composed of councils, right? I want to see those councils, which are composed of individuals who may be part of interest groups. I want to see them like ask for things. They'd be like, hey, so like, you know, we're willingly in this you know, council republic because we like, you know, we're like workers and stuff. We have these requests. They'd ask you to do things. Like I want to see like sort of the institutions that you implement. I want them to hold you accountable. Like if I have like voting, right? I want there to be like a mandate where it's like, oh, you were elected based on this promise. If you don't do this promise, that party's gonna lose a bunch of stuff, right? Like I want something like that. That'd be very interesting. Maybe tax should go to bureaucrats, like corruption. That'd actually be an interesting way to do it. Yeah, that'd actually be very interesting, I think. That'd be a really cool way to simulate corruption, is just to have tax waste go towards bureaucrats. Or towards pops, whatever. Towards whoever. We actually need more railroads around. Oh, it'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I'm doing miscellaneous tech right now. That migration. Where's everyone going migration wise? Everything's red. Bro, like... I guess because these places have way higher migration attraction. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Wish I could say like local migrations. Right now, if I look at like where migration, right? My whole country's gonna appear red, but like it doesn't actually tell me very much about like people moving around in my own country. It's like, well, I don't really care that England has massive migration attraction. It's like, well, you know, I wanna know like the migration amongst my own states, but oh well. Reinvestment. So they changed investment pool from being part like personally given out by capitalists to being part of the business. Let me check that. Hold on. Yeah, not wait. Hold on. Well, maybe I should check like a capitalist, maybe a farmer. Yeah. So now they don't do it. Goes through this for reinvestment. Okay, it's interesting. No. We to include in your own country migration would show internal migration. I see. If we can try that. You don't get the unfortunate. Damn. Okay, rip. Get fucked, I guess. Why is the migration attraction here so high? What's up with this place? Weird. Weird. Oh yeah, at the time Europe was a net emigration country. Yeah. But you know, don't worry about that. That's just details. Opium. Doing logging camps right now, right? Yeah. The country of Europe. Yeah, you know, the singular nation state of Europe. The most based place around. Get more construction. There we go. This should help expand the economy a little bit. How long have I been streaming now? So we had that little break in the stream where the stream got cut out for a minute. But apparently it's been 5 hours. Is that accurate? I don't know. I was surprised I forgot to put my announcement that I was even fucking streaming in my Discord. Bruh. I still learning German? I've still been learning German, yeah. Not through Sky. So I took a bit of a break from the Skyrim thing. Just because, I don't know, I was enjoying it for a bit, but then, I wasn't enjoying it as much. But yeah, I do still learn German. It's been nice. German's getting better. Last game I released every releasable for every nation at GameStar. It turns the game into more of a battle royale, which was fun. Interesting, each can release a decentralized funge. Wow. That's like down here, right? I assume? Something? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, boy. Good, that's a good name. Is funge like this one? I don't know, but one of these is funge. Interesting that they're decentralized, though. Weird. Exporting slaves, Pog. There's a Chavez in German? No, I wouldn't understand Chavez in German. I would understand bits and pieces of it, but not a whole lot of it. Like, I'd understand a little bit, but not enough to possibly communicate with chat in German. I'm just gonna fast track a couple. I need the infrastructure link now. You're talking Dutch will confuse you? Nah, Dutch is easy, dude. I can understand Dutch perfectly. Opium. I love Dutch. Dutch is like weird English, okay? It's basically the same language. Cope. We do a little bit copium. That's just weird German. Rue. Just gonna fuck with all my, good stuff and just change everything to the new stuff. Sure, that would go fine. What are we missing right now? Lead. Ugh, it's always lead. God damn. Got some lead around Beijing, right? Yeah, we can do that. Some here. Based. Swamp Germans, true. Frisian's like Old English? Yeah, Frisian is like super related to English, but then, even Dutch sounds pretty similar. Here's a follow. Viking? Viking? Based? Frisian, like East Frisian. When I hear it spoken, honestly, I'm like, damn, I sounds like it's English, but it's not quite English, but it sounds like it could be English, It sounds close, It could be. It might be. Like in a distant room. Burma can also release a decentralized nation. That be. Is there a different homeland? Kachin? Karen? I guess it must be this one. It's the only one that's accessible by coast, but... Dutch are swamp Germans. Belgian Flemish, however, are the true heirs of Charlemagne. True. So true. Love the true heirs of Charlemagne being the Flemish. The Salian Franks. My favorite Franks. Jutes, Anglos, Saxons, Frisians. Was a couple of Germanic people immigrated to England. True. Tribe, yeah, they were the tribes that went, yeah, true. Among well, I guess that was basically all of them. I'm gonna say among others, but who else? I mean, I guess if we count the later Norse visitors as also a Germanic tribe, which they are, they're Germanic, but not quite the same kind of Germanic as the previous one. Also, Scandinavia got French marketed. Oh my God, are you a protectorate? Oh, they're just customs union. Okay, damn, that's that's pretty based, France. Not gonna lie. Not gonna colonize that, Canada. You're not feeling like it. No colonial affairs? Oh, based. Okay, this is just gonna permanently exist here, I guess. Hilarious. German language? Okay, we can do a German lesson. Sure. Why not? Here. Let's see, German. Ask for directions. Alright. See how this goes. My German should be good enough for this.
Wo ist die Kirche?
So where's the church? That's easy. The library? Oh, sorry, that's a mistake.
Ta. An.
N.
This one, yeah, sorry. Only dialects, true.
Wo ist die Bibliothek?
Where is the library? Bibliothek ist... Groß?
Groß.
Okay.
In der Nähe.
In the... This is nearby, right? In the near.
Ist
Yeah,
die
they're just
Kirche in
nearby.
der Nähe?
Is the church nearby? Ist
der
der Kirche in...
Die Nähe. Ist die Kirche in der Nähe?
Oh, I got mixed up one. Ist die Kirche in der Nähe?
Ist der Taxistand in der Nähe?
Ah, over there. Da droben. This is
Alt
easy.
und schön.
Old and beautiful. Alt.
Alt.
Eine Apotheke und ein Markt.
That's apothecary? Like a pharmacy. Yeah, okay. A pharmacy and a market. Apothecary. God damn it. Old and beautiful. Alt, und schön. Ein Apotheke
Apotheke
und eine
ein
Markt.
Markt.
I fucked it up. I got it backwards. I'm so bad. Eine
Eine
Apotheke
Apotheke
und ein
Markt.
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 Easy fucking clap, dude. What is this? Europe University. Cool. Okay, let's put the screen away. Based. German lesson. Easy clap. It was Great Manchester. I've seen Great Manchester before. Because when I played as Sick Empire, if you conquer certain states off of Britain, they change their flag and stuff, and it's really interesting. I don't know what like exactly the rules behind it, but it makes like some weird different countries and stuff, and it makes their flag get all weird. In Epotik, in the Markt. Put it from German. In Epotik, in Markt. I tend to read Dutch like it's Swedish. I don't know why. I'm so bad. The deductions, I'm impressed. Thank you. Thank you. I've been studying German for a while. I had 2 Danish roots and understand each other. True story, bro. No one understands Danes, especially not Danes. Okay, nobody. Nobody understands Danish people. Okay, they're incomprehensible, even amongst their own. For real. Should be good for now. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Usually I just go immediately for census suffrage. No, both voting. Now I'm just gonna stay. We're just gonna stay on autocracy. I'm gonna see if I can go to a command economy eventually. I don't know if we'll be able to. I'll try. Usually command economy is hard to get to because, like, the interest groups that would want it, to get them to be powerful, you have to get voting. But you can only do command economy if you have autocracy. So it's kind of like, bro, what? But it's fine. It's fine. Surely, copium. Brazil mentioned? Yo, where? You conquer slash integrate Brazil as Portugal, then we'll change the United Kingdom. GB didn't exist. Well, yeah, true. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, that Portugal it becomes United Kingdom, whatever. This is pretty cool. I like those little things are always cool to see. Also, what the fuck is this, dude? I thought that didn't they give a claim to the little area here so that way it wouldn't get like this wouldn't happen. Why did this happen? Did journalists get some economy? Really? I think you should be able to just do it by just switching the law. Why does this be allowed to happen? American Alberta should not exist, okay? That's not okay. Alright, let me get a snack real quick. I'm gonna let this run. You know, it's a bit of an idle game. We'll be back in a minute and get some to eat. Here. Back. Got a bagel. Real quick. I'm gonna put some actual lunch in pretty soon, and then I'll have lunch probably on stream. But I got a bagel just for a snack for now. The Pig and Potato War was a result of the Border Vista in Canada, close to Vancouver Island. This is what caused Point Roberts to exist, which we can't see here because it's not zoomed in enough, but Robert exists. Makes sense. Recurring force would be kind of funny, yeah. Be based. Look at those profits, dude. God damn. See that mine throughput, dude. Oh. I'd love to destroy the Amazon forest, just Brazil. Omega lol. Yeah, to like plant trees and stuff, that'd be nice. To create more wood at the cost of your agriculture. It'd be a nice way to sort of like create a give and take. Damn, France is going hard, eh? Katiri's a Prussian puppet. What the fuck is this, dude? Get out of here. Bro. This should be illegal right here. This should not be allowed. This is not okay. Wait, it's an American puppet? What the fuck? Bro, the Pope is an American Dominion. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. That is a cursed flag. That is not okay. First to do this. Then this. God is American. Yeah. Pope is based in this playthrough, dude. I'm gonna answer the question. I'm just chewing. I mean, sorry. I'm just chewing. I'm gonna answer the question, but this bagel is really good. Yeah, being Cavs trying to win Speed 5 official event. I doubt they take me as a caster. I'm not famous to be a caster. People barely even fucking know me in the Paradox community. They're just trying to win it. That actually be pretty cool. I'd like to. I think competing would be kind of fun, but like I said before, I don't really match their energy. I don't think I match the energy of the community they have there. Maybe fun to try though. Ooh. The one and only Secret Achievement World Record holder. Sadly, as infamous as my achievements are, I continue to go unrecognized in most circles of the world. Bon appetit, thank you. That was a nice bagel, honestly. I do need proper food. That was like a nice snack. I do need to have like a proper lunch, which I'll put in. I'm gonna put in the oven soon. I wish for more cats to dilute him away. You mean like what, Lath as a caster? I think Lath would be a good caster. He's got the energy for it. Draw him. He's based. I think Lath is like honestly like, not a perfect fit. I mean, well, no one's a perfect fit, but I think Lath would be a good fit for like casting a game of Paradox stuff. Sorry, excuse me. Look at that standard of living shooting up. We're at 10.0. The upper strata's up to 30. They're so rich. Secession in Indochina. Hold on a minute. What's this, Danny? What have you got? What's this? A Malay uprising. Oh, it's this. Wow. Amazing. Can I ban opium? It lets you get rid of the opium negative. He's more fit to be caster for like a Mario Kart event? Holy shit. If I were to do a Speed 5 event, I think I'd want to do a CK3 event. EU4, I don't think I'd want to do. Well, okay. So, thanks for the follow, Rudy Jans. If I had enough, if I had practice in EU4 again, like if I had played it, if I started playing it again and got into it, I'd love to do it. Because I remember doing, when I was doing the speedrun competitions for Big Blue Blob, that was some of the best. Like, that was some of the best content I think I ever did, was the Big Blue Blob stuff. And I'd like to do more of that. Also, fuck, we need to build more stuff. I actually need to build more stuff. Wow. Maybe if I practiced more, I'd be willing to do EU4. CK3 definitely could do. Victoria 3, I feel like I'd just be so bored. I wouldn't want to do it. Sorry. I'm sorry to Victoria 3. I'm so sorry. But I'd just be too bored. I think now I want to build up like a massive army now. So let's just do like big army time. Let's get munitions. Let's go like 100 munitions plants. Let's see, that's way too many. What the fuck am I saying? 30 munitions plants. Big 3 event. Yeah, I would just get so bored, dude. This game, fuck. Like 40 railways here. Badge. Where's? I mean, it's not that boring. Okay, I'm being harsher than I need to be. I'm being way harsher than I should be. The game isn't boring. Bangladesh's GDP is 73 million. That is a lot. Just for now. We're gonna get a bunch of small arms and munitions, do explosive shells, do rifles and smooth bores. We're gonna make a big old army. Pretty good GDP here. Not at all. I mean, fucking, I don't know, maybe I should go sign up for a Speed 5 tournament or something. That could be fun. This seems like a cool community. I like the idea of what they're doing. Oh my god, the East India Company's having a little bit of a rebellion? Goddamn. What are my laws? I'll show you. We got monarchy, autocracy, cultural exclusion, basically all the default, except that we got rid of serfdom, we got laissez-faire, and we got schools. That's all that we really have so far. That is mostly unchanged. I'm gonna build up twice. I'm gonna build a massive army. I'm gonna build up like a huge army. Don't worry. But your 60 is too much though. We'll go like 30. 60 is way too much. I always overestimate how much industry you need for military. You usually don't need a whole lot. For development, let's go over the barracks. Everyone's skirmish infantry, everyone's mobile artillery now. America is helping, dude. Interventionist America is so based. They're helping fight against Britain. Oh my god, Russia and the British Raj, as well as Britain, are fighting against the British East India Company Aristocratic Revolt and America. Bro, I gotta get involved in this. I gotta pick a side. I gotta join America. I can't do that. Fuck that. What's cons laissez-faire? So, the pro is that you get like cheaper loans, you get more private construction, which is not necessarily a pro. And your capitalists and your shopkeepers contribute more to your investment pool. The con is that you can't destroy buildings and that you get more in a private investment pool, which means you have less control over exactly what's being built in your country. Which is kind of rough, honest. Because, you know, you want to have control over your country, right? But, alas. Gonna win this. Oh man, they're actually making some progress here. We might see an independent Raj. If this goes on like this, it'd be really funny. Yeah, look at that. They're getting okay. Their capital's occupied, so means that they are going to be on the winning side so far. We'll see what happens here. Protection for free trade, probably protectionism, or maybe even go isolationist at some point. Because why not, right? Might as well deprive the world of our goods. Base Raj? I mean, let's see. They might. I mean, they're taking Punjab. They have Calcutta, so as long as they hold that, they do eventually win the war. Where is their capital? Oh, their capital is in Multan. Okay, so they both hold each other's capitals now. Okay, well. I think that means that Britain's gonna win. Yeah, they're gonna get drained way faster. Because the casualties are taking are crazy. Yeah, rip. So I think this is gonna get put down. Because they're just gonna hold the capital. Ripperino. All this private construction going on. It's beautiful. Why are you building synthetics plants when we have access to, like, all the silk and dyes in the world, my dude? What the fuck? Kinda weird. Like, oh no, all this real silk isn't good enough. We need some artificial silk. Yeah. That's right. I went to test the new patch now, but I couldn't put the game to do all the constructions automatically the same as in your game. Only building the private works. Well, so the privates, I'm doing the government stuff myself. I'm not doing that. Like the game only does the private section for you. The rest of it you have to do yourself. So I've been doing my government constructions manually. To eat excess fertilizer. But I want to use my fertilizer for my farms. Bro. They're also more profitable. Okay, but listen, I didn't ask for cope. I asked for you guys to agree with me as the streamer, okay? My god, this is way too many plants. It's fine though. Having extra plants is okay. It just means I can expand my army later without needing to worry about it. Here we can unironically like cut this down quite a bit. $30 on Chinese, high on copium. As for the new patch, feel any big changes from the beta? So far it feels about the same as the beta, although I will say that the AI is like, at least in my game, it's very gung-ho. Like, America just like made a fucking, just made a damn dominion out of the Papal States, which is still making me real. And then France took the Scandinavians into their market. It feels like the AI is like way more aggressive. See, Prussia took Kateri as a puppet, and then Britain got this thing over here. Trade port, whatever. France like took Zanzibar. Like it's kind of like they feel more aggressive. As actually performing better too. They're actually like doing a better job managing their economy and stuff. Which is good. Whereas good, why would anyone ever go for women's suffrage? Does it give you more workforce? Hold on. The workplace gets you 10. And we get a little more workforce ratio. Good. Yeah, Great Powers being more aggressive is good. Yeah, Great Powers being more aggressive should be the case. I very much want that. They should try to fuck around with the other countries more. Well, America taking the Papal States is... Oh my god, okay. That's pretty fucking hilarious. Beta 2? Yeah, yeah. I don't know how different it is from the beta. I didn't play the beta a huge amount. So it's hard for me to say how different it is from the beta. Let's do some clothes in Beijing. Yeah, it looks good. Third of a million profits over here. Nice. Pretty good. So I should see my prestige go up pretty high because I'm going to have a much bigger military now. Which is awesome. The journal so far does a poor job in directing the country into a more accurate picture of what it should be doing and what would be good for it. Yeah, the journal is a pretty empty system, to be honest with you. The journal feels like it's not really anything like of value, but that's... I don't know, I'm kind of okay with the journal not being too important. Also, damn, Raj is back. I wonder if I could just be like transfer. So funny. You want to go conquer stuff now that I got an army? I kind of want to go conquer like a bit of Japan or something. What's the point of this army if I don't use it, right? I gotta use the army. You feel less samey by the end of the game. They have to find a way to add more unique flavor based on what country you're playing as. They gotta find a way to add more mechanics to make the game... I talked about this earlier in the stream, but I can rehash. They gotta add more mechanics that make it so that the choices that you make to develop your country actually matter a bit more. As of right now, it's kind of like, bro, every country's more or less the same. But, like, in terms of, like, even throughout the end game, like, it's like you play the game, and then it's like, oh, like, my country ends up being basically the same at the end of the day as it always was at the beginning of the game. We could just attack Sin. We could attack Persia. Make Persia a puppet. Oh, I don't need boats though. I got 15 ships. Oh my god, I gotta do ships. Hold on. Alright. We have like a bunch of ships. Ports. Ships. We need shipyards too. Get me a bunch of ships here. And then we should put shipyards here for the boats that we're gonna need. Fine, okay, cool. You're gonna need some railways. The budget's suffering a little bit, but that's okay. If you're ever running low on money, we just hit that tax button. Content about a game that ends up feeling so monotonous. Yeah, exactly. That's why I kind of stopped with the content after the guides, because I did the guides, right? And the guides were good because people love guides who want to learn how to play the game. And after that, it's like, well, where do I go from here? I don't know. You know, it's like, bro, what do you do from there, right? It's like, well, there's not really much to make after that, so rip. Like, with CK3, there's so much creativity, which is why I love the CK3 videos. But with Victoria 3, it's like, well, there's not much creativity to work with, unfortunately. Kinda hate to see it, but it is what it is. I probably can go after Macron, so we can at least get a beachhead. Do that. Like a small... Good. Gonna mobilize a couple. Guys, different playstyles? Well, what different playstyles though? That's the problem. What playstyles? Like I guess I did the Social Democracy America one. Like, yeah, okay, I guess I could do like different styles in that sense, because Social Democracy America did really well. But then there's like, you know, I want to do more than just like guides and stuff, right? I tend to be a rather creative person. I'm not trying to, you know, jerk myself off, but I tend to be a rather creative person. So I want to like, you know, I want to do creative work more than just like guides. Guides are like reliable views and stuff, but I want to do like more than just that. Russia, are you really trying to fuck with me right now, Russia? Is this the life you want to live? Oh, you raveled me. Okay, well, get fucked. I'm gonna ravel you back, bitch. Based. Anarchist guide, yeah. Yeah. Fucking Russians, dude. Fucking Russians, my dude. Got claims on me? I just grab like some. I guess I could grab Sakhalin. It's not even worth grabbing. I mean, well, there's quite a bit of iron and coal, but there's no people there though. Fortunately, no one lives there. That was the update. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's nothing too amazing, but you know, it's putting me back in the game a little bit. Here, I'm gonna put you up here and there. Here we go. It's almost time to attack, dude. Cool. Let's go. And then Leo who. Ooh. So there as well, hold on. Put you there. And over there. I'm not too worried about Russia, we're just gonna hold them off and they're not gonna be able to beat my army with their peasant levies and shit. I have like actual skirmish infantry. I'm pretty sure I'll be just fine. They're probably still adjusting to their new equipment, right? Let me see. No, they're good, never mind, they're actually fine. Sick. We're good. I kind of want to test my army a bit. I'm gonna make them attack. See how they do here. Let's see. How are we gonna do? Ooh, 72 offense is not too bad. It's not bad at all, brother. About to go invade Macron. Should be easy. What's the war for? We're just taking Macron, this little piece here. I'm gonna start moving into the Middle East a little bit. Should be relatively easy. Yeah, we'll be fine. Everybody's damaging relations. Okay, pal. Still there, buddy. Anarchism guide, yeah. No, I'll think about it. It's just like I don't know. It feels like there's not really a whole lot to go into. It's like, well, just be a council republic and then get anarchy eventually, and then now you're an anarchist, I guess. But I guess there's a certain sort of... I guess you could tell a story. At the end of the day, like, you can always tell a story with the way your nation goes. And you can kind of make a lot of stuff up here. So I do with CK3. I do my stories. Is I pretty much play the game normally, and then I just kind of make shit up about how it all happened. Where it's based somewhat in the gameplay, but it's mostly just like me talking out of my ass. And, you know, that tends to make for nice content, because I think it's something which people enjoy, and it's creative, and I enjoy making it. So I could have said that for Victoria 3 as well. Just that it feels like there's less to go off of in Victoria 3 compared to, say, CK3, but there's a lot to go on in CK3. Like an after-action report? Yeah, in a way. In a way, it's an after-action report. Just that it has a video with it, it's got more detail. A little more nuanced writing. Not just based on gameplay, you know. That stuff. What's done here? Bruh. Come on, Macron. Surrender already. Come on, buddy. Punjabi always hybrid culture? Hindustani, like literally. Like that would just be like Hindustani basically. Go over here, nice. Now we can actually invade Persia without needing to worry about naval invading him. We can just fight from land. Yeah. Baluchistan next. No, I think we're gonna chill it. The boys close first. I want to get to the next tax level next, but I think getting the trade unions to have any power is gonna be like impossible. Didn't buy the Grand Edition, so I don't have access to the new music. Yeah, I didn't buy the Grand Edition either, so I don't think I have the new music either, but that's fine. I don't really. If the music's good, I'll listen to it like outside of the game. How come you can't make any money? What the fuck? Are you good? Can't make a fucking dime? How come you, dude? What? Do I have to cheapen up the tools and silk? I guess. Okay. Based. Do a little bit of work here in Fujian. Go up to like, go up to like 50 railways total. Thanks for the follow. Big man on campus. Yo, what's up, big man? The big man on campus coming in, boys. Your Secret of Victory stuff, it's really good. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. I'm happy to make it. I was disabled because I can't hear it for 100 hours. I also have my music disabled in this game because I just listen to my own music when I play. So rip. With Beneki, thank you, Yeah, he's a real gem, that Beneki boy. We're getting steel frame buildings. Nice, so we can go to steel frame building soon. That's gonna be pretty crazy. We're gonna have to get a lot of steel going. I might actually preemptively build up my steel industry, but that's probably, not really much point. Maybe we do it though. Maybe we do that. Could be smart. Pretty good economic growth here. Take Baluchistan. Screw it. Big North German Federation formed, by the way. I see a different color there in Kathiri. There it is, the North German Federation. They managed to pull in Bavaria. Oh, amazing. I assume they'll go for the, the whole ass Germany pretty soon. Pretty sure this 110 stack will be enough to wipe out Baluchistan. Russia again. You motherfuckers. Oh my god. I hate Russia. In real life and in... I'm joking. In real life and in the game. Omega lol. Economics guides? I'll probably make a couple now that the new patch is out, but it depends. If I want to make them, I'll make them. I don't tend to do content I don't want to do. So if I play the game and I'm like, oh hey, I'm enjoying the game again, let me go do it. I'll probably do it. But like, if I'm not enjoying the game, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother making content for the game if I don't want to make the content. God damn these profits, dude. 413k. Holy shit. Fucking chill. More iron again. I always need more damn iron. There's iron down here, right? Yeah, let's just do all the iron here. Railways. Like another, 25, and then we'll just do like all the iron and all the coal. That works. I'm not quite centered in my camera. That's a little better. Look at that. That's a little better now. Guys, I actually, recently I cleaned my room, right? So, my room was, like, just completely, like, a mess, to be honest with you, for the past, like, fucking year. I haven't cleaned it in, like, forever. I cleaned it up, and, like, the amount of dust that existed on my chair that I didn't know was there honestly frightened me, because I realized that there were times when like I would just kind of be sitting in my room and I would sneeze like a shit ton, and I was like, what the fuck's wrong with me? Why am I sneezing so much? I realized that like my chair was fucking slathered in dust. I wiped it down like one time with microfiber cloth. It looked like this after. Look at this. It looked like this. Like, can you see that dust? This was like I'll clean this thing later because I did it earlier today. Like, shit, dude. One fucking wipe down quickly on like one thing on my chair. Shit had like a million fucking specks of dust all over it, and I was like, bro, what the fuck? That's insane. So I felt pretty good about that, actually. That's why I'm going to show off my room a little bit more. I felt good about that. I was like, hey, nice. I actually fucking cleaned my room a little bit. There's like so much empty space here. Like, check this out, right? Show you. That's a lot. Yeah, it was a lot. I cleaned. The only thing is that the modem is on the ground, which kind of sucks. I don't have a place to put it because the only place that it can connect is right there. But now I have all this floor space here. Okay. And it looks so nice. I have so much like space here now, right? And my garbage bin is like right beside my chair, so I can throw things away if I need to. And it's like it feels really good to have like a clean room. I don't know, I don't know if anybody, any Jordan Peterson Andes, clean your room. I was like, damn, I get it now. Clean your room, I understand. Say what you will with Jordan Peterson, but cleaning your room is a good idea. Casual dust, yeah, a little bit of casual dust. It was mostly from here. I'll show you. It was mostly collected, like right in this thing here. Can you guys see that? Hold on. No, you can't. Hold on, I gotta. Like, you see like the back of the chair. You can see like the little hump here. I got it here. I can hold it. This thing here. This dust all over this. It was insane. It was absolutely insane. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Thanks for the follow, by the way. The virus. Appreciate that. Worst game than CK3? Yeah, everyone is. Don't worry. Everyone's bad at this game. No one's actually good at Victoria 3. Don't listen to anyone. No one's actually good at this game. Okay, Kim? No one. Cope harder plus L plus ratio. Pussy fell off. Nice. So much radicalism. Bro. I guess we can get poor laws? I don't want to, though. It costs money. Cleaning your room was your mom's idea first? Yeah, so... Okay. Like, when I was younger, yeah. But then... Oh, you mean like in general? Never mind, yeah. That's true. I was thinking... I thought you meant like for me personally. Because I was going to say, my mom did not tell me to clean my room. I just kind of decided to. But you mean like... As a general thing, like moms usually tell their kids to clean their rooms. Yeah, that makes sense. I understand now. I just love Jordan Peterson's voice. I don't like him much politically. But his voice, I love the Kermit voice. Like, the woke liberals want to destroy you. I don't know, he's fucking funny voice. He's got that Kermit voice and it makes me laugh whenever I hear it. It brings me endless joy. Jordan Peterson brings me endless joy. It take forever to load. Yeah, Victoria 3 be like that sometimes. Alright, so some education investment. Let's go. Oh, this song is so good. Oh my god, I gotta turn the song up. I'm sorry if you guys are gonna get some hurt ears from this. You shouldn't. I'm not gonna put it too loud, but I gotta play this louder. Not too loud. There you go. That's good. Yeah. This is the good shit. Too fucking good. I gotta go speedrun Metal Gear Rising. Dude, is anyone here that was from the era when I speedran Metal Gear Rising? My 3rd place record is in 5th place now, dude. I gotta get my 3rd place back. I'm not gonna get 1st, 2nd place. That shit's impossible. But, like, my 3rd place, man. My bronze trophy. It took it back. Those sons of bitches. These luxury clothes. Yes. What is this song? This is Collective Consciousness from Metal Gear Rising. Does it go with Victoria 3? Not at all, no, but it's a good song, okay? It's a good freaking song. Hong Lee? Who are you? Sure, we'll sit down. Who's the new religious leader? The reformer. Ooh, based. Alright, there you go. The song's over. What's coming next? What do we got next? Okay, this is just Devil May Cry 3 stuff. That's fine. Back to normal volume. If it was something else hype, I'd have kept the volume higher. This is also a good song, but it's not quite as bussin' as the Metal Gear Rising soundtrack. You want to start trading? Trading is lame. You can export bullets. I should become like a, oh my god, yeah, I should export ammunition to everyone. I should be everyone's fucking military supplier. Oh yeah. That's great. Built a New York looking skyscraper in Stockholm and it looks so silly. Oh, I bet. Got the skyscraper building and it looks like the Empire State Building. Mega lol. Does Persia even have anything I want? I mean, they got oil. They'll have oil later, so I guess we do want to conquer them. Oh, puppet them though? Afghanistan's probably a good target. So we can just take all this and get all their opium. Yeah, let's do this. Let's take Afghanistan. Cool. What's this? Thanks for the follow. Bernahar. I am gonna go switch to Dwarf Fortress. Not soon, but later today, I think. I don't know why, but today I'm just like, you know what? Like, fuck it, I'm not doing anything today. I just fucking stream all day. Why not? Just make it like today, like a big old long stream day. What could go wrong, you know? Usually that says they would have angst if they back down, even though they wouldn't because it's not a primary goal. So that's interesting that they calculate that way. Federation form in any of the games yet? I don't think I've ever seen the South German Federation form. I've only seen North German Federation, but I know that like players can form the South German one. I've never seen an AI pull it off though, I don't think. Get some of this. Then we're gonna help Afghanistan? No, they're just gonna get wrecked on their own? Okay, that's fine with me. No, Russia doesn't want to step in like they normally do? Oh, they don't have an interest here. Easy clap. BZ. Perhaps they already declared neutrality. I don't know. They might have already declared neutrality. They're allied to Britain. Oh shit, okay. Austria's gonna get radicaled. Tubular. Sure they're not getting presidential republic, are they? No, I don't think so. They're getting culturally excluded. So they're gonna become Austria-Hungary if this succeeds, which I'm pretty sure it will. Yeah, they're gonna win. So they're gonna become Austria-Hungary. That's probably good. Get this, that'd be good. Pretty sure we're just gonna destroy Persia. Or Afghanistan, I mean. Yeah, they're not gonna stand a chance. Easy clap. Alright, it's gonna get cheaper. That's good. as will coal, which is also good. You know, cheaper goods in general, at least when they're being used domestically. It's quite nice. That's how I would look at it. Britain's damaging relations. How dare you? Why are you antagonistic? Neighbor? Are we even neighbors? I guess through British Raj we're neighbors. I guess. Damn. Okay. Rip. Guess we shall be enemies, Britain. Kind of weird. Oh, look, oh, Confederates. I thought they fixed. Didn't they fix this? Didn't they fix that? Like New York will become like Confederate, or is that like a slave state? Like what? Oh, these are some big ass Confederates, though, man. I guess slavery. Slavery banned. Yeah, okay. Looks like slavery's back on the menu, boys. Nice. It's beautiful. So when they said that they fixed the Confederates, you know, doing this kind of shit, would they just lie? Because this looks like a very Yankee-filled Confederate state here. The Mega Confederacy, yeah. You guys remember the American Civil War of 1882, where, like, the Yankees and the Dixies were like, yo, fuck Vermont, dude. Fuck Maine and Vermont and these assholes in the Northeast think that they, New Hampshire, these assholes think that they're better than us. You know, these Rhode Island Connecticuters, these people, get them, kill them all, dude. I love when New Africa forms in the Southern Civil War. Yeah, that's always funny. Also, Florida. Of course, Florida is with the Union. That makes sense. Dude. Classic American Civil War 1882. Fuck Maine and Vermont and their French-ass sounding names, to be honest. True. True. I mean, Maine, isn't that... It's somewhere around here. France. That's also a major Union stronghold. Yeah, check that out, eh? Beautiful. South Carolina, Florida, and then New Mexico, Arizona, California, Nevada, Utah. And don't forget, American Alberta. Of course. Don't forget about American Alberta. They are very much a Union state. Okay, are they even a state? They're a territory. They're a Union territory. Okay. Let's get it back now. Yeah, I tried that earlier when I was playing as America before. Which means a bit west of that. Yeah, it's like here, right? It's like in the Loire Valley. It's like here, right? Something like that. It's like around there. Thanks for the fall. Dumpster meat. Wow, that's kind of sad. System Hawaii peace conference nonsense. Yeah, true. Of course, DC holding out. Beautiful. So yeah, obviously the Confederates are gonna win the shit out of this war, and they're going to they're gonna absolutely reinstate slavery, which is hilarious. Also now roused Austria, I guess. That's based. And that, oh, did it just end? Wait. Oh, they seceded. All right, well. Now this is the America I've always dreamed of. Who's the president? Robert Lee? Is this Robert E. Lee? Wait, bro. Hold on a minute. Is this Robert E. Lee, or is this just a guy named Robert Lee? It can't be that this is the Robert E. Lee, right? This is just some guy. I mean, he's got all these commander traits, and we think he might be Robert E. Lee. And the president of the Confederates is Oswald Schuler. Schuler. And he's an abolitionist! Bro, my man's an abolitionist. After fighting a civil war with America to keep slavery. It must have been a war about states' rights. That's why, okay, I see. He actually is an abolitionist, but it's a war of states' rights, I understand. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, that makes sense. This one's actually with states' rights, exactly. Here for Robert E. Lee. Okay, this is the guy. This is Robert E. Lee. The Robert E. Lee, the president of the Union, fighting against, you know, Oswald Schuler, famous abolitionist, the Confederates. All right. This one was about states' rights, for real. It just worked. Here's where they both end up banning slavery. They're just two separate countries for, like, no reason. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, no, we're not quite done yet. What's this for? What do they want? I don't even know what they're fighting for. Well, they're trying to repeal voting. Yeah, okay, yeah. You know, America famously, California doesn't believe in voting for the poor. You got to be wealthy if you want to vote. Okay, that makes a lot of sense actually. Yeah. Is there anything else? Hereditary bureaucrats. Wait, America has hereditary. What the fuck, hereditary bureaucrats? Are you kidding me? How did that happen? Laissez-faire protectionism. Oh, they're also laissez-faire and wealth voting. Dude, this is Ancapistan. They're trying to make Ancapistan in California. That makes sense. Laissez-faire wealth voting. Bro. Revolution to repeal suffrage. No more vote! No more vote! It just makes sense. It just works. What's up, Late Doomer? I like to... Dude, like... What the fuck? I do quite like the, like, repeal voting rights. Make the economy, like, more free. Is there anything else? Dedicated police versus... Yeah, it's dedicated police. I'm just checking for any other differences. Yeah, I think that's basically the only differences. Yeah, they want the laissez-faire and they want the wealth voting. That's so funny. That's so funny. Does the game feel like Vic 2 more yet? I haven't played Vic 2, so I don't know, but I imagine it doesn't. It doesn't feel a whole lot different from the beta patch. But I doubt it. But you know, I'm sure it's getting there. Okay, we gotta build this place up. Let's preemptively build up some steel. We're gonna need a lot of steel. We're gonna have explosives. Let's go like 150 steel mills. Let's get some chemical plants. I'm gonna build up a lot of these because we're gonna go to steel buildings eventually. I need to build that up, like, you know, might as well build it up now, and tool workshops. Yeah, nice. Structure here for that. A little more. Poor laws? Did they also want poor laws? Lol. Pretty funny. Oh wait, here, there you go. Oh, they're about to have their own freaking political movement. Poor laws versus... Yeah, they also want poor laws. Okay, that's another thing that changed. Okay. So now it's Florida, South Carolina, DC, and of course Rhode Island. Because, you know, Rhode Island famously... They hold in with the Union. Versus, like, the West Coast and the French part of America. Of course, New Mexico and Utah. Bro. The funny part is, are they going to be able to get to DC to actually win this war? I don't even know. Columbus is the capital. Oh my god. Of course the capital is in Ohio, by the way. There's really no better place for it. Anything else weird going on in the world? I mean, this is like a weird North German Confederation. Kind of strange looking. Free Luxembourg. You could chat. It's Dutch Republic, that's why. I was gonna say, that must have been Dutch Republic or something. Yeah, they're a republic. Flag in Ohio. It's always been Ohio. Let's go. Luxembourg is I think they're probably like doing terribly. Yeah, they're like, because they got no market, so they're just like fucking dying in here. It's great. What else is going on in the world? Oh yes, Great Britain got, you know, New South Wales and North Australia, Queensland. Oh, and most of New Zealand. Although Western Australia controls that part of North Island, so that's good. Anything else? That's pretty much it looks like for interesting occurrences. It looks like the aristocratic revolt will win this war. Well, they've got to get to DC, otherwise they will eventually lose. So, do you have any boats? 63 flotillas? Okay, you should be able to get there. America's still a great power, bro. Not for long, Jesus. They will join the army, Kim. Yes, if you have unemployed people and you make barracks, they will join the army, which is amazing. Government wait. Yeah. Oh, opium and Gansu. No, that's not good. That's fine. That's fine. Part of me wants almost to like declare an oh, United America is back. Wow. So they're a major power. Oh, they're still a major power, right? Damn, I was gonna say I could go and like puppet them if they're like a minor power, but they're still a major. I can't do that. They declared bankruptcy. Wow, that's hilarious. This sound my dad and his friends are sucked in the army IRL and they're 18. Yeah, that sounds about right. But like, a lot of people get sucked into the army out of just like a lack of work. I mean, it's a steady job, right? To just be a soldier. Relatively well respected too. Not yet number one, definitely is better than number two. So Britain is just doing a really good job this playthrough because they actually kept like they're actually like Britain is doing a pretty good job. Doing a pretty good job. Yeah, AI definitely is doing much better. Seeing an AI get to 300 million GDP is crazy. You never see that in before. Even France, damn, okay. Britain actually has like a pretty sick GDP. I probably should do something about that. I should like try to free British Raj or something, try to screw them up. But also like, who cares? Do this. Let's get cargo ports. Power the purse. But not anymore. So now the Austrian GDP now is much. They fixed Austria's GDP. Austria no longer is like insanely giga overpowered, which is probably for the best. You know, that's probably for the best. They're not like super ridiculously overpowered now. We can let you sell opium in their market. I think I already got rid of the ban on opium earlier. Yeah, so we don't have to worry about that. One thing is, do they have trench infantry yet? If they do, then I definitely can't take them. But oh, they have shrapnel artillery. I gotta wait till at least get that. In mutual funds right now. We do have steel frame buildings, but I'm gonna wait until we finish building all this stuff before we do that. I am gonna probably just raise taxes to keep the budget afloat. Sorry, people. Taxes be going up. A little bit of snake eater. Let's put that up. Look at that snake eater. Nice. What a song this is, dude. Someday, I hope that it'll probably never happen because Konami's like terrible. But I hope that Metal Gear Solid 3 gets like an actual remake one day, like a proper, like not just a remaster, but like a whole remake where they make. I want to see Metal Gear Solid 3, but it's made in the Metal Gear Solid 5 like Fox engine or whatever it's called. I would love to see that. Would be so good. That'd be amazing. Let's try to take down Britain. Weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Snake, we're going to use capitalism to overthrow the Patriots. Capitalism. That's right, Snake. The exchange of goods consensually between owners of property and workers of property. Some would call that inherently exploitative, if they were leftists. Leftists, huh? Just like in Soviet Union. That's right, Snake. The Soviet Union was a communist nation, composed of various worker councils, which in reality was, of course, more of an authoritarian dictatorship than a true council republic. Only MGs and MGs2 are canon? Is that true? Is that really true? They're canon to real life, I guess. Yeah. I got red pilled like 8 years of watching good cutscenes. Dude, Metal Gear Solid 2, unironically, predicted, like, the whole fucking world, bro. Metal Gear Solid 2 is, like, way ahead of its time. It's insane. It was ahead of its time. I mean, it still is ahead of its time. But it is ahead of its time at the time. But, you know, you get my point. You know what I'm saying. Was the third part were made by Kojima, not the original writer? Oh, I see. Isn't Kojima the original writer? Oh, I guess the Yoji Shinkawa is like the original writer, right? That's like the guy that did most of the original stuff. I don't even know. MGS3, regardless of its canonicity, is still a really insanely good game. Fourth part 2, yeah. Metal Gear Solid 4 actually was my first Metal Gear Solid game, which is weird because most people don't start at the fourth one, but it was for me it was the first one. Fuck is... There's 2 Sardinia Piedmonts? I'm not okay with that. Whatever. What do you call it? Metal Gear Solid 4 was my first Metal Gear Solid game, and then I went and played the other ones, and I was like, oh shit, the other one's way better. Fuck. And then I played Metal Gear Solid 5 when it came out, and it was like, stories kind of sucks ass, but the game's really good. 354 flotillas. Too tough to beat. Yeah, 3 was great. Fighting the guy that was covered in bees. What a classic. Yes, more authority. Excellent. I kind of put another decree down in this place, but what do I even want to put down here? Maybe we put something in Beijing. Well, you know what? Let me do manufacturing in Fujian. How's the patch so far? Is it all expected? You know, I don't know what I was expecting, but I like it so far. It's fine. Definitely got no problem with it or anything. It's just, you know, it doesn't like completely revitalize the game or anything. If those people are hoping for. Oh my god, minus 1 million. Excuse me. I need glass. We get some glass going. I'm into this ever boss with her heart on the right side. We're not is really thing. Yeah, that's that was pretty cool. Why'd you build a Shanxi? Just because it has a I don't know. It's a place with a lot of resources, and then it has a agricultural output modifier. So when I built all the farms, I was like, well, fuck it, it's got a modifier, so why not, right? You know, it helps. We'll get the steel going here. Iron is now like super fucking cheap. Let's go. No, we don't use any of it for anything, but it's okay. All the steel is gonna need it, so that's good. Nice mosque in Masina. It's hold on. That's like here. Here-ish. It's somewhere around here. I don't know. Where is Masina? I forgot. It's fine. Jenny? Yeah. Okay, do I want to do public trading? I mean, we have lots of pops, right? So fuck it, why not? Let's go do let's publicly trade everything. Might as well do this. Let's not do that. We don't need more ships than we already have. In Timbuktu, okay, hold on, that should be... Like around here for gore. I don't know, dude. It's somewhere. I don't know, man. Do you have to build it or start off already built? I don't know. It's around there somewhere. Alright, steel's getting nice and cheap. Presumably, if we're going to steel buildings, we're gonna have, like, you know, a shit ton of construction good costs. Yeah, the glass, the tools, most of the steel. Yellow Country. Yeah, that's Messina, or is it Damagaram? Magaram. That's Hausaland, though. It should be in Messina, but I don't freaking know where it is, dude. It's somewhere. I don't know if it needs to be built or not, though. I don't know if it's like a pre-built building or what. Like, Big Ben's not pre-built. You know, you have to build Big Ben. It's probably somewhere here. Gotta build it? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Our GDP is slightly deflating, but that's okay. Probably because the price of iron, like, dropped massively, and that was when... Oh, Baluch secession? I didn't even notice that was coming. That's fine. Yeah, we'll let him go. We'll fight. I mean, we'll fight to keep him, but I mean, we're not gonna concern too much. The Baluchi has seceded. Has seceded. Wait, where? Oh, there it is. I was like, wait a minute, what? Can't go there, yeah. Rip. Okay, that's fine. So with those, we have soldiers in Afghanistan. I probably should make a general there. In Persia, yeah. Then we can just use those soldiers, presumably, to win. They can access, so we should be fine. From your graveyard? It'll become their graveyard, dude. Don't worry. Surely. Surely it will. Oh, all those steel mills just suddenly done in one moment. That was crazy. That was insane. Yeah. All those employees, yes. Lots of pops here too. This nice thing with playing as China is you just, you know, it's so easy. Just dominate by having like so many workers. Look at that. That's gonna, yeah, that saved us like $500,000 in goods. Yeah, nice. Glass is the next one. We're gonna need lead. Hopefully, do I have a lot of lead? I don't think I have a whole lot of lead, unfortunately. Lead's kind of a hard to come by resource, I feel like, for China. Just unfortunate. There's a lot here. Okay. There's lots in Korea, thankfully, so you can use our conquest of Korea to help out a little bit. Can I feel safe without spearing Japan? Well, Japan is like not really doing anything, so who cares? We'll be fine. You know, what are they doing? They haven't even Meiji restored yet, bro. They're genial with me. They're friendly. They're amicable. They're puppeting Siam. Damn. Okay, rip. Aggressive Britain is kind of spooky. Not gonna lie. All this private construction, dude. Like no market access here, is there? Yeah, rip. Maybe they can win even without market access? Let's see. I'm gonna organize a naval invasion just in case, speaking of which we need another naval commander. And then Tongsu. Oh, I don't even need the naval invasion. Wow, they're just that good. What's up, cowboy? Look at this. Yo, should I join on this war? Make it a great war? The battle system? The battle system is slightly improved. It's a little more transparent. Combat width makes a little more sense. And you can mark strategic targets, which is good. But beyond that, like, no, I would say it's not particularly improved. It's still relatively like, kind of, I don't know, lame, just to put it simply. Nice. No problem, cowboy. Happy to help. I'm looking over here. Almost done these plants and everything. All that steel. It's always kind of Monka-esque having like your entire steel industry in like one state, because you never know if something happens to that state, right? And it's like, it'll be fine. Just concentrate all your industry in one spot. What could go wrong? You know, throughput bonus. Copium, throughput bonus. Yo, industrial Austria. That's pretty good. Good for them. I guess Britain's gonna get Siam. Yeah, it is what it is. Probably should not be letting that happen, but plays Ottomans after this. I'll play as the Ottomans once sometime, but right now we're playing as China, and I don't think I'm gonna do another campaign today. I already did one. I already did one as America. I think I'm gonna do another one. 3 campaigns in one day would be kind of bruh. Be a little bit too much, in my opinion. It always feels weird seeing Afghanistan not with its little panhandle into like Kashmir. I'm used to seeing it be like Afghanistan and then plus the little handle over here. Or is it here? It's like here, right? I don't know where exactly it is. It's one of these places where there's like a little handle. Oh, sure, that's right. He's still going. It's a long stream today, okay? Look, I don't stream very often anymore, so to make up for it, I gotta at least stream for a long time when I do stream. It's only fair. It is only fair. Our plan is China. The Great Qing. China #1. True. Is the biggest problem this game has? Yeah, it's definitely a problem. That's definitely true. Hard to argue with that. Almost out of wood, by the way, which is, you know, not good. I need wood. Yeah, I guess gonna build every wood camp that's left. We're just gonna build every wood camp that we can. Education level 3, let's go. We got some radical problems. Hold on. A little bit of turmoil. Okay. Chinese colonies? We kind of are already. I have like, you know, I took like Afghanistan and stuff. I don't know how much we'll do. I kind of want to take Britain down. There's so many pops. Yeah, we probably could have colonized, but I don't know. It just wasn't. We don't need to. There's not really much. I guess the only thing is for wood. Is the only reason why you want to colonize is China, so you don't actually have access to a whole lot of wood. But you know where we can get wood is we can just get some from Britain. You know, we can just go attack them. Although I think right now, Britain, funnily enough, actually is, like, incredibly strong with 425 flotillas. If we're gonna fight Britain, we're gonna have to strengthen up a little bit ourselves. This still bothers me right now. Maybe we attack Brazil for their forests, like genuinely. Maybe it's Morbin time on Brazil. Let's go to South America, you know? That sounds like a good way to get some wood. Yeah, it's definitely a really good strat is to just say fuck it to your infamy and just grab Raj off of Britain as soon as you can, and then just like, you know, then just hold on to like the 2 largest population areas in the game. Oh. Or should we need wood? Yeah, but then I'd have to take like this. You know, I'd take like these pieces, like 40 wood here. Like, I think South America's like an easier target. What if I just puppet Brazil? Can't do that? Did they just become like a major power? Rip. Okay, well. Are they actually a major? Okay. Rip for me, no. I kinda wanna grab Peru, Bolivia first then. Because then I can use them as a way to get into Brazil. Brazil's allied to them, okay, well, rip. They're all allied to each other. Alright. And I guess we'll attack Brazil directly, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, Sao Paulo's got a lot of wood, so we can go like Sao Paulo. You can like Sao Paulo, Minas Gerais, Rio de Janeiro. Russia's infinite wood. Yeah, Russia has a lot of wood. Do this. And this Mato Grosso should have a lot too, right? Yeah. Let the 3 most wooded up places. Nice. Almost 100 infamy. We're good. Egyptian aristocratic revolt. Wow. Let's turn the music back down now. We don't want the music to be too loud. Okay, that's better. Mobilize some armies. I'm just gonna mobilize everyone. Fuck it. Did Austria join? Of course, Austria. Okay, Austria joined. That's a little bit scary. I won't lie to you. A little bit scary. Just like, a little bit. Radical Portugal. That's radical, dude. Damn, imagine Urenkurl being good at CK3. Not possible, in my opinion. Is Gorani always here? Are they normally there? Has Dwarforge figured out levers and drawbridges yet? No, I have not figured that out. I tried to figure out rail carts last night, and I was really tired because I had spent most of the day outside, so I didn't do much. But you know, I'll probably try to figure out rail carts another time when I have more energy for it. Oh, you put a Shibboleth. Oh, you put a Dwarf Fortress. Oh shit, Dwarf Fortress tutorial or something? Yo, let's go, dude. I don't want to see that. I'll look at that later. I won't look at that now, but let me take a look at that. I like smashing tab. Yeah, we get to like, you know, zoom out a little bit. Based. Let's go with this. Fuck it. Let's just go with the industrialists. You know, we can have like a nice, legitimate government now. Burmese war operations for the Uruguayans. Okay, my dude. Whatever you say. Here we go. We're gonna invade Brazil. Send in Tong Su. Not sure if we're actually able to do this or not. I did win the the Britain just never declared an opium war on me, but then I fought France because I wanted recognition, so we ended up fighting like a different war. And yeah, we ended up defeating France by occupying Guyana. Classic maneuver. See how well this goes. By the way, I want to say it's 1886. The game is running quite well. I'm very happy. Having the game run well is really nice to see. So, you know, glad to see that. Railways down, there you go. Look at that GDP line. GDP go up. Here we go. It's morbing time. Okay, we both blundered. Huge brain. Don't know what that was. Some sort of front popped up for a second. Qing, I imagine to fly by with a reasonable country. Yeah, true. Do the countries don't support multiculturalism by default? They should still. It just depends on what your thing is already. So liberals. Oh, interesting. So they actually no, they oppose multiculturalism. So you can't go straight to multiculturalism anymore. Okay, interesting. So no, they don't. They are not neutral towards it anymore. Before they were neutral. So they endorsed cultural exclusion, neutral race segregation, neutral multiculturalism, and then opposed ethnic state national supremacy. So now you can't actually go multicultural like immediately with them. Sag. Yeah, I don't know. Qing has like the Opium War debuffs, and that's about all that they have to deal with. Also nice for landing, easy clap. Their capital's here, right? Yeah, that's fine. It'd be all good. There's actually an army here. What is this? Peru, Bolivia landing. That's fine. They do their thing. We should have a safe landing here. I'm not gonna build anything right now because I want to keep my. I don't want to like fuck up with my budget too much. So we're gonna let the budget recover a little bit, then we'll get back to it. For the big brain mosque. Well, I mean, I don't know. France and Britain are kind of in the way, so I feel like it might be a little bit troublesome, to say the least. I don't know about that. Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute. These motherfuckers ban slavery and also have slavery? Or are they working on that law right now? Is that what that means when both of them are there? Yeah, it means they're working on it. So the Confederates are currently seeking to ban slavery. Whatever you say. That's really funny. So base. Cursed timeline? A little bit cursed, yeah. A little bit cursed. Just slightest bit. Here's the follow. It's me, Shad. Free trade policy? Right now, I'm still on mercantilism. I'll probably go to isolationism later, but nah. I'm gonna send another naval invasion. Fuck it, why not? Send Dongqui. I probably should send help over here. Might as well try to fight off Bolivia, Peru, whatever. Actual states' rights war. Unironically, yeah. And the wealth voting, dude. Oh my god, of course they repeal the vote. And free trade as well. They also have free trade. Need more buildings? I'd build more, but I want to keep my balance a little bit better right now. I don't want to drain too much money. See, I can make them direct them to attack now. That's a good change. The strategic objective change is quite nice. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy that's there. Honestly, let the private sector just keep building, dude. Fuck it. Let them do their thing. Even when I'm not building, the private sector is just fucking building so much shit. Zilla's getting wrecked. It's gonna look so cursed, but it's fine. We're doing it for wood. What can I say? Brazil mentioned. Oh, Brazil. Does she remember the? Does she remember anti-slavery Confederates happened when China invaded Brazil? Oh yeah, I remember that one in my history books real well. That was part of History 8 back in high school. Yeah, they did not fix Super Confederacy. Yeah, I think they thought they did, but they didn't fix Super Confederacy. And they banned slavery. Good job, Confederates. Well played. Public schools in America, private schools in Confederates. That's what the Civil War is about. It was about private and public schools. That's what it was, right? At the end of the day, we all know that's what it was really about. Hold on, what law they're working on right now? Oh, showing regulatory bodies? I see, nice. Based. Africa's free interest States versus United States, dude. Honestly, that sounds about right. If I know American Civil War in this game. Let's see. They might. I'd love to see a new Africa with slavery, enforcing slavery upon Yankees and Dixies. That'd be hilarious. They just really wanted those school uniforms. Yeah, we've all been there. We've all been there. Times you want to get a school uniform, man. It is what it is. Brazil, you want to give up your shit? I see. Or Uruguay is like, no. We will not be giving in. I'm actually going to preemptively send a fleet to Uruguay. They're going to be annoying. Your mom. I love that I made Nightbot. Whenever someone starts, if you ever start a sentence in my chat with who, then it doesn't matter what the context is. Nightbot will say your mom after you type the message, and I find that to be hilarious. This is disgusting. Why did I do this? This makes you want to quit the game. I need ports here. This makes you never want to play the game ever again. Seeing this. This is horrifying. Japan being big sack of nothing? Yeah, that has to be what they do. You know, you can have Burma's war operations. I can't propose that. Can I? I can't. You can have Burma's war operations. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Take Burma's money. I don't care. I think there's a cooldown on it. I think there's a cooldown on the your mom thing. I don't remember how long it is. It doesn't spam it, but it'll do it. There it is. See your mom. Who was in Paris? Your mom. Everyone to say swap permission to this uprising. Hope they fix that. Yeah, that definitely is really annoying when that happens. I've had that happen before too, and that's awful. Makes you not wanting to play the game. I don't know. It's just kind of like it's a little bit kind of boring. Although I'm getting pulled into it a little bit more. Like I'm enjoying this game. This game has been fun, but I get a little bit bored. I've made a mistake. Oh, bro, this is fine. Quick update and why your mom? True. Need more fine art. Let's get some art going. We need art. Which actually is out of pops. Wow. Oh, we can fix that. Hold on. Water tube boiler. Water tube boiler. Boom. Population solved. Let's do okay. The next province I want to like completely expand. Do Hunan, I guess. Yeah, sure. Go up to like turn that. That sounds good. Give me a bunch of rice farms. Like 300 rice farms. Then what would be good? Arts academies? Yeah, sure. Good. Let's do that for now. Who is my father? Your mom. True. True. How much siege does Britain have? Okay, we're only a couple hundred behind. I could just spam on army and do it. If I just spam on army, I would be able to get higher than Britain. Also, Indian uprising. We're gonna have a little India here if France can't invade and escape this, which would be really funny, by the way. They fixed their balance because none of the British subjects are independent, which is going to make the next Rwanda run cancer. So at the end of the day, sometimes the British subjects get free, sometimes they don't. It just kind of depends. Oh no, India's not going to escape, damn. It just kind of depends. Get lucky, you get lucky. If you get lucky, you get lucky. Modern nursing, that's good. I probably should get some actual opium so I can do modern nursing. They're really good. Here, right? Yeah, lots of opium here. Build all the opium here. Who is this streamer? Your mom? That's me. It's me, your mom, the streamer. Like a lot of real. Oh, I should actually build all the lumber. The reason I freaking conquered all this land over here, I should probably build up the lumber here. It's one of those games you play once to get bored the second time unless you listen to a podcast background. No, this game is definitely worth. This game will get you quite a lot of money for quite a lot of hours for the money that it costs. Like it's definitely like a solid deal. One thing is like I wish it was better than what it is, but I mean it's definitely what do you call it? It's definitely like worth its money. Like I've gotten like so many hours out of it, despite its relatively cheap cost. But for a grand strategy game, I do kind of wish it was more. Uni's maxed out. I don't think my unis are maxed out, but I don't really care. The research is fine. I need more education before they can even do anything anyway. The game might improve over time. Well, it should improve over time. But you know, whether that doesn't really matter. It's like, what's the game like right now? It's like, well, right now it definitely it gets old after a couple hundred hours, which, you know, that's usually a pretty good sales. It's usually pretty good in terms of like dollar value for, you know, owning the game, right? You definitely get a couple hundred hours out of the game when you buy it, assuming that you don't give up on it or something. Assuming you can learn the game, because the game is hard to learn. If you can learn the game, then you will get all the time in the world out of it. Transfer subject. That'd be so based. Could I defeat Britain in a land war? Not really. HRE, yeah, it's a little bad. It's a little bit bad. Don't think about it too much. Thanks for the follow. Bootsibu00. Yeah. Much appreciated, sir. Or man, I don't know. Or other. Who knows? Puppet Mexico? That's a lot of infamy. What the fuck? Why is so much infamy? Population's pretty high, I guess. My nose all itchy, dude. What the fuck? Must be the dust in the room. My nose is getting all itchy. Don't know why. Honduras. Managua. San Jose. New Granada. Heckin' New Granada. Oh, Britain got Panama. Wow. Wow, they got Panama. And America has a claim on it, of course. Based. Brazilian secession. Oh, come on, guys. Come on now. You can't do that. That's rude. You can't secede. I just conquered you. I just conquered you, dude. This factor? Yeah, no, I know, yeah. It's the damn population. Oh, I'm yawning. Oof. That was a good yawn. That was a good yawn. Oh, that tax capacity from the tech is actually so good. Because now I'm going to make so many more taxes. I probably can actually go back to lowest. Well, not quite. I'm going to actually stay on the second level. Yeah, I always puppet Mexico as America. Oh, it's only that? Oh, it's only that one. Okay, easy clap. That's nothing. Send I'll send 43. That should be plenty. This Brazilian uprising is obviously gonna get destroyed. Only problem is we need these ports to get built, but they'll get there. That port will get built, and then it should be okay. Because otherwise, we wouldn't have any supply here in Brazil. Brazil. All that copium. Liquor, tools, fabric, and opium. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Liquor we can produce at our grocery stores or whatever. Patent stills. Yeah, let's do that. Make glass more valuable too. Although we are using glass for construction, so maybe I should be doing that, but too late now. I'm pretty sure I'm going to hit 1 billion GDP before 1900, which is pretty cool. I like that. Pedro de Bragança. Still 2 Sardinia Piedmonts, by the way, which is amazing. You'd think they would join one another, but nah, that's too much work. Be chill, you know? The Emperor's a cocaine addict. It happens. You know? It's been known to happen here and there. Repeaters, nice. That's good, man. this? I didn't realize that there was an uprising happening here. Is Burma fighting their own uprising? Okay, I guess they can't help. Rip. Is it dangerous to violate French sovereignty? I imagine it probably would be, because France tends to be kind of dangerous, but you know, it depends. If France is weak, then no, it's probably not dangerous, but if they are not weak, then it is dangerous. These rice farms in Henan. 4,000 infrastructure. Might have gone a little overboard on the infrastructure, to be honest with you. Maybe a little bit. We're gonna need this for the medicine eventually. Let's get those cotton plantations. That many apparently. The nerf to multiculturalism. Did they nerf multiculturalism? I guess they made it harder to get. But yeah, it's hard to attract migrants from across the world now without multiculturalism being as easy to acquire. Sag. I think once I get breach loading artillery, I might try to go to war with Britain. Only thing I'm worried about is like the ships, because they have like almost 500 boats, dude. How many do they have? Ironclads? They do have ironclads, yeah. I have to at least get ironclads before I possibly fight them. Mediterranean supported for Brazil now. Damn, rip. That definitely does make it harder for smaller countries to get by when you can't do the multiculturalism. But that was always a good strat, even as Indian territory. If you could just get multiculturalism and then just welcome in like everyone, refugees from all over the world, it actually was like super good. Why did I say linguistics? I like the field. It interests me. 14.7, not bad. Ways to get tech faster? I'm pretty sure I'm already... I'm already above my cap to limit anyway, so I'm waiting for education. University won't help. You able to land on them? That's what you think, pal. If there's a will, there's a way. Alright, and I'm gonna find a damn way. Best bet's try island as we get knocked out? Nah, little bro. Be amazed. I gotta get ironclads. Monitors would be good actually. Monitors and torpedo boats. You're watching? Okay. We're gonna have to wait till we get ironclads. I'm not going to land with the ironclads, but, you know, it's fine. Really. Is this tech point don't go to tech spread anymore? Do they? Is that something they ever did? Like, I don't know how this is calculated, so I don't know if that actually does anything. Careful, I'm getting kind of, yeah, don't fuck up my infamy or anything. Gotta be careful. Here comes the opium. Very exciting. It's on by default, yeah. The autonomous investment starts on default on. Yep. Then you can turn it off if you want. Like right now it's on, so that's why you see there's like a million things being built all over the place. On laissez-faire, so just letting the AI mostly handle the building, and then I'm doing my own little stuff here with the opium. Switch over all my armies to be skirmish infantry, mobile artillery, and then let's get field hospitals. This will hopefully help me out quite a bit. I need more ships, so I'm actually going to build up a shit ton of ships. Just everywhere, just all over the place. Every ship that I can build shall be built. Well, not in Korea, because it's going to take like forever to build. Does it feel, so, I mean, it feels like it's similar to Vic 2, where, like, the capitalists just kind of dumbasses. Like, they just kind of build whatever. They at least don't build, like, businesses that immediately go bankrupt, like in Victoria 2, from what I was told about how that game goes. They build things that seem to at least be kind of relevant, but, like, you know, it's a lot of, like, just sort of miscellaneous stuff placed all over the map, where you don't get the nice throughput bonuses as much, which is unfortunate. It is what it is. Hayes Farms, dude, let's go. I'm gonna publicly trade everything, because why not? Might as well. Public trading done. Let's go. Sure. War industrialists. Okay, so it is increased by unspent innovation. Okay, so yeah, it does help a little bit, but not much. Okay. I think instead of fighting Britain right away, maybe we just take Raj from them, because we can probably win a land war. Although, no, I need the shrapnel artillery first. We definitely need shrapnel artillery first. Then we can maybe beat Britain. Really, you can rival me, Confederates? Is that really how it is? God damn. That's fucked up. They do build a lot of arms industries, yeah. They do that a lot. When they're not very profitable. Did I end up... Yeah, I incorporate all that, right? Yeah. Have I not incorporated anything? It should just be like Brazil and stuff, right? Yeah, it's like this stuff and then Brazil. Oh my god, it's Undertale from Sans. Oh my god. Yeah, your GDP drops. Yeah, it's like the war economy, you know? GDP drops because you're not at war anymore. It's like, oh no. Weapons aren't as viable. Sag. You hate to see it. $100 ammunition plants. Damn, okay, you must have had a massive fucking number for that. I have a 479 battalion army. It's all just funded by like 20 munitions plants, which barely they don't even make a profit because you don't need that much munitions for most stuff. Shooting rifles because I don't know why not. Fun. Okay. They consider profits before building? I think they do a little bit, but like it seems like sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they build something and it's clearly not profitable, but like maybe they're thinking it will be later, so they're trying to like invest in the future, I guess. Copium. Okay, if the Northern Federation also joins, like, bro, what's my CPU? Well, let me DXDag real quick. I never remember. I never remember what freaking CPU I have. I have an AMD Ryzen 5 2600 6-core processor. 3.4 gigahertz. Based. Thanks for the follow. Evil Moo. Who's that? Everyone wants to try and just grab like London. Oh, that'd be so funny. Grab London off of Britain. I don't think it's gonna happen. Do I do it? Just transfer subject? Sharp artillery. We need this first. Breach loaders. Wait, when does shrapnel artillery come? Oh, it is part of this, right? Okay, it's right there. Unrecognized regional power. Guess we can make some moves into America. My PM is feminist in the year 1900 and my authorities in the tank because everyone fucking hates her. Sounds about right. These damn feminists. And all their whinging. Build more construction sectors. Let's get railways. With the one everywhere, I guess. Screw it. Very nice. Based. They're voting for the party, not for the leader. Okay, it's like when you approve of the party's platform, but not like the person representing it. You know, it's like I don't like the guy or the girl, whatever. But you know, like your party's got good policies. It's that kind of logic, right? Some people do be thinking that way. You only build the buildings that the investment pool lets them, like the green investment only build farms. I believe so, yeah. I believe that's the case. The China meta of shift click, yes. Control click, actually. I prefer control click. You know, you build 10 at a time. Amazing. Shift click is only 5, but we're better than that around here. Oh, that economy of scale cap. It's gonna do wonders over here. Look at that. That's gonna be great. Oh, we almost hit 1 billion right there at that moment. Almost at 1 billion GDP, boys. No, it doesn't? Okay, rip. Oh, we got a rebellion. It's actually good timing. Although I can't jump in and try to claim the Raj for myself while they're having a rebellion. I could try to take London, since they're going to probably be busy with their troops over there and stuff. I think, you know what? I mean, fuck it, right? I have to declare neutrality first, right? Declare neutrality. Cool. That I can go for the home counties and stuff. I do really want breach loading artillery, so we're going to wait till the breach loading artillery is here. When the opium war started the patch, so you just invade. You in your war demands you ask for war operations and you ask for force recognition, and then you just naval invade Gambia, and works every time. Quite frankly, works every time. Works every time. The Ripper. Oh, not this guy. Not this guy. Every time with this guy. Oh, I should not be so friendly with you, Britain. Let's declare war on you. Here comes shrapnel artillery. Just dick. Yeah, he's kind of a jerk. He tends to kill people, and that's not good, you know. He shouldn't be doing that. It's bad of him to do that. There we go. Shrapnel artillery's here. Amazing. How long is that gonna affect my units? A year. That's only minus 20% though. We can live with that. That Ripper guy might be up to no good. No, I'm sure he's just misunderstood. He's a poor lost soul looking for a place where he won't be judged. That's all. Game is chugging, but only because the game is saving, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the game doesn't need to be that bad. There, yeah, that's a little better. Okay, let's go after... Let's go grab the home counties. Yeah, fuck it. What could possibly go wrong? Then we're going to do Liberate Country. Scotland. Ireland. What else? Is there anything? That's Wales. Then, operations. See if we can pull this off. I'm gonna see if they're gonna be so busy in East India Company they're not gonna bother even trying to fight me, hopefully. Game crashed? Get wrecked. So bad. You're uncertain. Okay, that's good. That's good for us. Stays uncertain. I got 1 billion GDP, by the way, in 1890. Not too bad. I've gotten it earlier, but that's not bad. 1890 ain't too bad. For them and the enforce. Yeah, one recommendation I'd have is you can move your capital to Chongqing. And this will kind of keep you a bit safer because your capital's here. They'll have a harder time deciding to invade. They might choose to not They might choose to not naval invade you because they can't get to your capital easily if you just move your capital to Chongqing and then try to like kind of hold them off on the coastlines. That can be pretty helpful if you're having trouble. Here we go, boys. We're gonna see if we can beat Britain. I think we can beat. I think we can just kind of skirt past his fleet. What I'm gonna do is make a second fleet. I'm gonna see if this works. Could work, hopefully. We're gonna send the 10 fleet in first, and then pretty funny. Let's see if it works. I'm not sure. I just want to see if it will or not. Okay, so we're going to send these guys in first. Send them with some tiny army. It doesn't matter. Wait a day. Send in these guys. The big army that does matter. Actually promote Tong Kui or whatever his name was. "43 troops. Tong Su. He's already max level. Rip. Okay, bro. Best of luck, pal. I think he's got this. Look at that. We're getting into, you know, British Raj. That's pretty cool. Opium, surely. Yeah, I'm number one. I'm number one great power now, by the way. I'm number one. Yay! I did it. I did it, boys. Number one. And hopefully we're going to cut Britain down to size, too. I'm a pariah. Of course I'm a pariah. This game won't be a pariah for long. Let's see. I think is this gonna? I don't actually know if this still works. Is this still works? It'd be kind of bruh. You can just like send a small fleet. Although I don't know if he has any ships even guarding his main island right now. They got intercepted. And we got there. Okay, and they have a bunch of troops here. Wow. Okay, rip. Yeah, that ain't happening. They actually have troops garrisoned there for once, which is hilarious. Don't normally see that. Okay, so that's one attempt failed. But I can just reassign them mid invasion. Go to lowlands this time. How many barracks do they have up here? 27. They got some conscription going on too. Okay, okay. See how it goes. I do like that you can still like abandon your soldiers in the middle of a naval invasion to go start another naval invasion in the middle of it. I think it's pretty funny. It's not good. Hold on. This guy, sure. Put you there. Ever gonna land? Maybe not. Maybe if we don't, it's okay. Worst case scenario, we can just, you know, I don't know, eventually white peace. Well, I think we'll eventually land, surely. Oh, we got intercepted. Fuck, I forgot. Yeah, we're not gonna win against Ironclads. Rip. Okay, well, what we do then? Do you just get retired, pal? Or get a new admiral, and we're gonna promote you a bit. Only 46 ships, really? Fuck. We'll command a few more than that. Come on. Cool. Okay, cool. So we're gonna send in. Y'all preparing. Let's let them prepare first. Then we'll go send everyone in. I can land in Britain. Don't worry, I got this. I believe. I believe. Okay. Here's what we do. So 13. We're gonna go here. You're going with the 16. Wait a day. You guys are gonna go here. You're going with the 20. Okay, wait a day. You guys are going here. You're going with the 100. And I think that's gonna break through. That I'm pretty sure is gonna break through. Omega lol. Don't really care what's happening over here. I just want to see if it's gonna work. If we can just keep stacking up perpetual naval invasions, I think we can eventually break through. Just by, like, you know, bullshit. You never know. I think this might still work even in this patch, which is really funny if it does. This is like a sort of exploit from like way back when the game first came out. It was way easier to do back in the day, but I think it still is possible if you just keep overwhelming them. This one distracts ships. This one starts a battle. This one actually lands because the other ones are busy fighting. So, let's see. This. Open Japanese market and conquer Kanto. Nice. Here we go. This one gets intercepted by the fleet. This one lands into a fight and probably will lose. This one, and look at that, we land. And you said we wouldn't land, huh? And you said we'd never gonna land, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. So now what you do is you just go into defense mode, and you just stay there until you win the war. That's how that works. That's how you land in Britain. Through 472 fleets. Yeah, you just. That still works. I can't believe that still works. Thing is, how do you fix that? How do you fix that? The problem is the combat width is so high that all 164 garrisoned troops were actually able to fight the 15 men that came in to suicide themselves. Meaning there was no one to defend the second battle, which is this one here. My words, I'm eating them. Yeah. Enjoy. Bon appetit, mon ami. Now we're just gonna send over, like, you know, this guy can go too. Fuck it. Everyone just sit there and hold the capital and you'll win eventually. Let's see how the battle goes. Are they gonna be able to push me out? Ooh, they can. Okay, well, you know, I can just keep stacking troops until they don't want to even send armies in, though. What I can do is I can just abandon my home, basically. Yeah, let's do like this. This is going to be sort of Monka-esque, because they're going to have free reign throughout my country. But, I can hire another general in South China to hold things off. I can't. I'm out of troops there. I might. Okay, well, see what happens. Another guy, Victoria 3. What's the next game? We should wait for Stellaris 2 and Imperator Rome 2 March to the Eagle Boat with Drip. I don't know what the next game will be, dude. I have no idea. Hopefully something good, though. That'd be amazing. So he has to get Formosa, UA. He has to get a lot of stuff. He wants to actually capitulate me. See how he does. One thing is he's going to be able to sink a lot of my convoys, and maybe he'll eventually just win off of like me not having supplies here in London. If he gets a lot of his troops killed, then, you know, that'll be good, because that means he'll lose a bunch of stuff. Although I've taken a shit ton of casualties. What the fuck? Oh my god. long as I can stay in the home count. And as long as he doesn't get all, as long as he doesn't reach. Oh, he's gonna get to Chongqing pretty easily because my capital is like no longer in a very safe place. I can't change capitals now, right? Because I'm at war. Yeah. So I have to keep him out of Chongqing. This is single player. March of the Eagles 2 would be so hype. I would actually buy the shit out of March of the Eagles 2. Be so hype. Radical Burma. Let's go. Burma 985 here. This battle's still going. Holy shit. I don't think he'll get the Chongqing very quickly though, because he's gonna have to get through a lot of shit to get the Chongqing. We should be okay for a while. Austria's invading Japan. Nice. Sengoku 2? Yo, that sounds awesome. Oh, bro. All these Paradox franchises no one's ever heard of or cares about. Amazing. Radical Burma. Honestly, let him fight, dude. Radical Burma might push away the British, so I'm kind of cool with that. Because if Radical Burma capitulates me, I don't care, but if British do, that would really suck. Oh my god, look at the size of this fight, dude. What the fuck? A lot of freaking people to be fighting. People were saying I'm just coping. Surely it wasn't that bad. So much death happening here. And now they're gonna taking massive attrition because no supply. Rip. Yeah, at the end of the day, you can land on Britain, but then holding Britain is a whole other question, right? That's gonna be really tough. It's good though that Britain now is like an extremely powerful opponent. Because previously it was very sad that Britain was like quite honestly like a nothing burger. Now it's like, okay, Britain actually is like, you gotta fucking, Britain's gonna fuck you up, you know? And unironically, Britain will fucking destroy you. So it's, you gotta take them pretty seriously. Can't just like joke around with them how you used to. Two boat strat? Yeah, it's 3 boat strat. Yeah, but it doesn't really... You have to have the convoys to support it if you're gonna do it, which I obviously don't. They're just gonna... I have no supply now, so I think they're just gonna push through for free. Yeah, no morale. Rip. Still though, good to know the 3-boat strat still works. No 2-boat, but 3-boat sure works. Yeah, you're actually right. I can't just continuously... I literally can just go like... I can go like this, right? I can be like 16... And then like this. And I can just keep doing this over and over again, can't I? This is gonna work, isn't it? This is kind of scary if this is gonna work. They are gonna get to Chongqing. Well, actually, no, they're going so slowly because of the mountains. So I don't think they're gonna make it very far. Yeah, see, they're taking me out of London so slowly. As long as I hold a little piece, they keep draining. This is really fucking stupid, but I think I'm gonna build a land again. Because their armies are currently busy fighting. They're busy on this front, right? Oh, they might finish up just clearing up the front before I get there with the naval invasions. Let's see. Game is slowing down. It's 1892 and the game is slowing down now. We are in a big war, to be fair. But the game is finally starting to chug a little bit. They're going to take me out of London here, I think. Yeah, so now we're not going to get taking wars. Oh no, we still have a little bit of control. We're good. Still got a little bit. 3 days? Okay, so we're gonna get... Okay, we're gonna see here. Bro, can you get in there? What do you mean you're waiting for another day to prepare? You should go. It's time. Less than 1 day. It's been less than 1 day. Oh, my strat. My strat. We killed in this war? Like, way too many. And now we landed. I see. Interesting. They waited until after to land. That's fucked up. Can't do that to me. Let's see. I've lost about 750,000. They've lost about 250,000. And they're gonna get to Chongqing like, pretty soon. Okay. This war is pretty much over. I think, this was fun, though. Let them have, like, Formosa. I mean, I guess we can honestly just hold out. But this was fun. I'm probably going to stop now, though. I was thinking about streaming even longer today, but, like, what is it? It's been, like... But it's been, like almost, like, 8 hours now. I think I'm pretty much done for the day. So the new patch so far, I mean, the AI is way smarter. That's definitely a good thing. The private construction is interesting. I did a laissez-faire playthrough today. I'll probably try out an interventionist playthrough next time, and then maybe I'll try with I'll play through with it turned off. I think I'm actually curious to see if I turn it off, how it affect the AI. I assume the AI is also using private construction and stuff, right? So I wonder how they'll handle construction when they don't have the private construction going on. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. For now, in this game, I had a weird Confederate game. Lol, it's kind of strange. Great Britain was absolutely fucking insanely powerful. So good on Britain actually being scary for once. And then beyond that, like, great normal game. Great normal game. No Germany. We had a Northern Federation, but no Germany. Besides the Confederates being weirdos, pretty normal game. Britain was quite strong. I probably should have put more effort into stop Britain from taking stuff in Indochina, but that's whatever. I think I'm just gonna... I'll just surrender. Fuck it, I'll capitulate. Oh no. Terrible. I'm going to... that's gonna be enough for me for today, though. That's enough for me for today. I have had enough Victoria 3 for 1 day. I think I'm gonna hop off the stream now. It was fun, though. It was fun. It was a big war. I enjoyed being here, guys. Let's see if there's anyone we can raid here on Twitch. Any people we can raid on Twitch? Any people to send the chatters over to? Dude, no problem. Hope you enjoyed. What do we got? What do we got? I don't see anyone that I want to raid today, so we're gonna leave it then. Or I guess actually we can raid Kenny Pass the Pie. It's been a while since we talked to her. Let's go raid her. We haven't raided her in forever. If I for the memes, are they streaming right now? That could actually be funny. But no, let's raid Kenny Pass the Pie. We haven't raided her in a long time. She's like a friend of the stream. Let's raid her. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. I'll talk to all of you. I'll try to stream again like tomorrow. I mean, I'll try to stream more often. I know I don't stream enough. I'll try to stream more. Here's the follow. Christos Kifisa. I'll try to stream more often because I know I don't stream enough. We'll see though. You know, hopefully I can make the time for it. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later, okay? Hope you guys have a good day, night, evening, afternoon, whatever time of day it is for you. And I will see you all next time, okay? Peace out, boys.